Your order is here.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
The type metal safeguards the superficial peace. The lack of supplies continues to aggravate misunderstandings. Familial conflicts that lurk beneath the surface never cease. Eventually, trade relations are cut off and contracts torn apart. Thus marks the end of the family bond.
With the arrival of PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, Air Wrangle has added 2 attention-grabbing imagination plazas to the map. They're really noticeable on the minimap. The 2 imagination plazas are located at Stalber and the Quarry. There'll be hotly contested jump locations for this version. It's very simple. Compared to other areas, there are tons of supplies to be found, enough to gear up very quickly. Themed items like block cover, portable trampoline, and the dual-purpose cannon can also be found here. So it's vital to be fast as soon as you land in order to get first dibs on these awesome items. Also, within Imagination Plaza are anniversary crates and their secret. On platforms with floor-marked locations lies the key to uncovering the secret. Enter the yellow area of the platform, and the progress bar will start filling. This means that the anniversary crate is being unlocked. Although it's possible for a single player to fully unlock it, it's way more efficient to do so with teammates. But be wary, as you don't want to be a free target for enemies while unlocking the crate. Once the progress bar has started filling, players can make good use of the gun shield to block enemy gunfire. Once all 4 platforms have been fully activated, a laser will activate the plaza's center tower. That's where the anniversary crate is. Players can use the dual-purpose cannon to fire themselves and teammates straight to the crate at the top of the tower. It's important not to relax, as there may still be enemies lying in ambush for the final moment. Only the final players that remain will get to reap all rewards of the anniversary crate.
Marhaban ya syara Ramadan ya syara siyam marhaban ya syara Ramadan ya syara siyam.
Pew pew. Pew pew. Damn good. Damn good. Damn good. Damn good. Ute. Ute the best, man.
Bila esok datang kembali. Pemburu or jumper? Jumper. Yohai or Fredo? Yohai. Demrut or Mika? Mika. Ryzen or Zuxi? Ryzen. Team Secret or Yudu? Yudu. Ararkio Athena or Bigetot Esports? Bigetot Esports. Nasi lemak or nasi uduk? Nasi lemak. Magi or Indomie? Indomie. Rendang or nasi kandar? Nasi kandar. Sirap Bandung or es cendol? Es cendol. Durian montong or durian Musang King? Durian apa satu tu? Durian montong. Durian montong or durian Musang King? Montong tu apa? From Thailand. Oh, durian Musang King. Okay. Thank you, Manpa. Okay, thank you. Locking is just like that.
Hi jumper, see you soon.
Keep on trying to hide it, but your friends know. I only call you when it's high. But the only time that I be by. Said I only love it when it's high.
Let's see what new content awaits us in Classic Mode, as well as other general improvements. In terms of firearm adjustments, we increased the DP28 and M249's damage and stability, as well as its default ammo count. It now comes with a full clip of 47 bullets when first picked up. At the same time, the DP28 and M249 can now be equipped with the gun shield attachment. Once equipped, it'll automatically unfold when players lay prone to help block enemy gunfire. We've made a series of improvements on the game's basic controls. Now, when the spawn island countdown ends, it plays a team assemble animation. Hurry and show off your team. The reticle has been added to the jump phase to make marking things easier during this phase. Concurrently, the light column that shows after marking something now shrinks as a player gets closer to avoid it blocking your view. Upon equipping a throwable in a match, the throw arc now appears immediately to better gauge where something will be thrown. Also, the throw arc is no longer interrupted by glass windows. We have added firearm ammo type descriptions to the pickup list to make gathering suitable supplies more convenient. The carry system has also undergone adjustments. When being carried by teammates, players can choose to break away. After doing so, the teammate will be unable to carry the same player again for a minute. Once more, players can choose to enable sound visualization on the main gameplay interface. After enabling, footstep sounds, vehicle sounds, and other sounds will show directional information. You'll be able to have a better grasp on what's happening in a match. We've also upgraded creation mode. Players can now switch outfits, select loads of scene special effects, and display companions in creation mode. For more details, follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Hello everyone, Payload mode is getting an update. This update brings a new, powerful weapon, the tank. Experience the adrenaline of Payload with all new tank battles. The new tanks will be found in Erangel. They have incredibly resilient armor and immense firepower. They can seat up to 4 players. The driver will control the tank's direction and can also look through the tank's gun sights to aim and fire at distant vehicles and enemies. The co-pilot can fire the tank's machine gun for even more firepower. The tank gun and machine gun can both rotate a full 360 degrees. The tank is extremely durable, and passengers will not take damage from gunfire, grenades, red zone bombing, vehicles, or other physical threats. But that's not to say that the tank is invincible. When the tank's durability is reduced to 0, it will explode, dealing damage to the passengers. Of course, the sturdy and powerful tank also has downsides. For one, its large size makes it easy for your team to be discovered. It's also quite slow, making it easy to chase down and surround. When you're facing a tank, firing on the heavily armored front doesn't deal much damage, but attacks from the rear deal additional damage. Shots fired at the tank at a 30-degree angle or less will ricochet, dealing significantly less damage. Attacking the tank's weak points and firing from an optimal angle are the keys to taking them down. You can also use a bit of strategy, lying in wait while within firing range, and launching an ambush when the enemy comes within range. In order to help players find tanks more easily, this update will also add a tank airdrop. Find the tank flare gun, and use it to call a tank into battle. Aside from that, we've also added purchasable recalls. players can now opt to spend shop tokens at shops to recall eliminated teammates. If it's too dangerous to get to a recall tower, this is another excellent option. So call your teammates and dive into Payload to experience exciting, all-new tank battles together.
We'll be going over exciting new version content in just 1 minute. With the arrival of PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, the Imagiversary theme mode is about to commence. To start off, there are 2 themed areas of varying sizes on the map: Imagination Plaza and Imagination District. They are simply brimming with creativity, with complex 3-dimensional architecture and compact 2-story layouts. Tactics that utilize high maneuverability are now more advantageous than ever. Several newly added items can provide extraordinary mobility. Freely build cover using block cover, which can be used as an elevator when placed directly below a player's feet. Use the dual-purpose cannon to launch throwables and yourself into the air. With portable trampoline, even tall buildings are within reach. Besides these items, Imagiversary also includes a supply converter that can be used to combine different item types. So explore for yourself and discover new crafting recipes. In PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, we will be officially welcoming the all-new World of Wonder mode, where you can play other players' creations. Countless maps that differs from classic mode await discovery. What's more, everyone has a chance to become a creator. Publish your own creations in the game for everyone to enjoy. Gearfront will be making its return next month, alongside the new Jet Boost board skill, which allows you to move about swiftly. Creation Mode will also be undergoing an update. A special function that allows players to quickly switch outfits and backgrounds has been added for an even better selfie experience. Moreover, we will be introducing a new gun shield attachment for the M249 and DP28. Come and experience it for yourself. PUBG Mobile's anniversary celebration is about to begin. Get ready!
PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary is coming soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. In version 2.5, we'll be introducing the new World of Wonder feature, which includes tons of maps for different gameplay. Apart from the classic Battle Royale gameplay, you can experience unlimited possibilities in PUBG Mobile. In World of Wonder, even more gameplay maps will be coming in the future, so be sure to keep an eye out on updates for more details. On March 18th, the all-new themed gameplay, Imagiversary, will be available. In this new gameplay, players can use 3 themed items: block cover, portable trampoline, and the dual-purpose cannon. Use them to complete all sorts of creative maneuvers. Block cover can generate 3 different shaped toy blocks, which can be used as a bridge or cover. It can even be used as an elevator when placed below the player's feet. After placing it on the ground, you can touch it to bounce to higher ground. Players can launch themselves with the dual-purpose cannon to travel long distances, or launch all kinds of throwables as ammunition. It's way more powerful and effective than a regular throw. Get your creative juices flowing and come up with different combinations to unleash unexpected tactical effects. Furthermore, your backpack comes with a unique item, the supply converter. You can use the device to get new supplies by converting them 2 for 1. Give it a try, and you might just discover something unexpected. At the same time, the large new themed area, Imagination Plaza, will appear in Erangel, Stalber, and Quarry. Battle it out to occupy designated locations and compete for a vast amount of advanced supplies. The small themed area, Imagination District, will also appear in Erangel and Livik. Explore these areas and get your hands on supplies. Classic Mode has also undergone several updates. DP28 and M249 can be equipped with a new gun shield attachment. Once equipped, it can be used to block enemy gunfire. Supply shops are now available in Miramar, Vikindi, Senok, and Payload to provide players with an extensive array of tactical options. In Payload, powerful and heavily armored tanks will be available. Drive them into battle. In Metro Royale, there will be loads of updates to items and mechanics for you to explore. Creation Mode will also be undergoing an update. You'll have access to many creative functions, such as change outfits, emote change speed, scene effects, and more. More options will be added to the camera and chat, so showcase your brilliant captures. The all-new Nusa Tycoon event is available in the new version. During the event, each player gets their own island. Nusa coins can be used to upgrade buildings, which raises the prosperity of your island. As your island's prosperity increases, your island's appearance in the lobby also changes. Upgrade buildings and manage your island with friends now to unlock more advanced appearances. For more details, follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Marhaban ya syara Ramadan ya syara siyam marhaban ya syara Ramadan ya syara siyam.
Pew pew. Pew pew. Damn good. Damn good. Damn good. Damn good. Mute. Mute the best, man.
Bila esok datang kembali. Pemburu or jumper? Jumper. Yuhai or Fredo? Yuhai. Demrut or Mika? Mika. Ryzen or Zuxi? Ryzen. Team Secret or Yudu? Yudu. Ararkio Athena or Bigetot Esports? Bigetot Esports. Nasi lemak or nasi uduk? Nasi lemak. Magi or Indomie? Indomie. Rendang or nasi kandar? Nasi kandar. Sirap Bandung or es cendol? Es cendol. Durian montong or durian musang king?
Durian apa satu tu? Durian montong.
Durian montong or durian musang king?
Montong tu apa?
From Thailand.
Oh, durian musang king.
Thank you Manpa.
Okay, thank you.
Hi Jumper, see you soon.
Keep on trying to hide it, but your friends know. I only call you when it's high. But the only time that I be right. Oh, said I only love it when it's high.
Kepekatan santan pada setiap butir nasi.
PUBG Mobile.
Kepedasan sambal menjadi pembuka selera.
PUBG Mobile.
Ikan bilis, kacang serta timun. Nasi lemak, pilihan pertama di hati.
PUBG Mobile.
Halo semuanya, gua Rezan dari Bigetron. Selamat ulang tahun untuk PUBG Mobile yang kelima. Semoga game PUBG Mobile kedepannya semakin berkembang, semakin maju, dan semakin sukses. Nah, buat kalian jangan lupa terus ikuti perkembangan gameplay PUBG Mobile karena bakal banyak event-event seru kedepannya. Thank you guys.
Merhaba, ben Türkiye'den Solkay. PUBG Mobile'in 5. yıl dönümü kutlu olsun. PUBG Mobile'in yeni yıl dönümü etkinliklerini sen de oyuna gelip keşfedebilirsin.
Hello guys, it's me Suvin Kumar Prajapati र म टिम DRS नेपालबाट खेल्छु र ह्याप्पी 5th एनिभर्सरी PUBG मोबाइल र हजुर नबिर्सिनु होला 5th एनिभर्सरी को इभेन्ट आउँदैछ हजुर स्योर खेल्नु होला थ्यांक यू
Hello everyone, here is Lord from Iraq. I'm here to wish PUBG Mobile a happy 5th anniversary. Really happy to accompany PUBG Mobile through the 5th year. Hope to bring more fun contents to the players in the future. By the way, remember to try the new anniversary gameplay and rich activities for the limited time. See you there.
Halo semuanya, gue Luxi dari Persija Esports dan gue mau ngucapin buat PUBG Mobile buat ulang tahun yang kelima dan semoga PUBG Mobile makin rame, makin seru, event-eventnya juga makin makin seru banget deh pokoknya dan kompetitifnya juga terutama semoga makin ketat ya. Dan buat kalian jangan lupa ramein event nanti ada di game PUBG Mobile ya, di dalam game kita seru-seruan bareng di sana. Oke, sampai jumpa, dadah.
हेलो अस्सलाम वालेकुम मेरा नाम आयुट उज़न और मैं आयुट का इन गेम लीडर हूँ मेरे तरफ से PUBG मोबाइल को 5th एनिवर्सरी बहुत मुबारक हो मैं ये गेम 5 साल से खेल रहा हूँ और इस गेम में कुछ नए एक्टिविटीज़ आने लगे हैं तो चलो मिलते हैं वहीं पे अल्लाह हाफिज़
Hello everyone, here is Jumper from Team Secret Malaysia. I'm here to wish PUBG Mobile a happy 5th anniversary. Very happy to accompany PUBG Mobile through the 5th year. Hope to bring more fun content to players in the future. Also wish PUBG Mobile to become better and better. By the way, remember to try the new anniversary gameplay and rich activity that are open at limited time.
"16 teams, 6 matches, 1 champion." You're tuning in to the PUBG Mobile Southeast Asia Spring. My name is Flava, and of course, to kickstart our day for today, we're going to be doing a number of interviews before we begin. And of course, we're going to kickstart with Team U2 Alliance. And I believe the right individual we're going to call up for this one is Look. Okay, yeah, we're going to call Look. I think he was just observing and looking at me. Adik Luke is going to be joining us. Or Luke, Adik Luke, mana satu?
Dua-dua.
Dua-dua? Okay, both. We're going to go up those. So, Adik Luke, thank you so much for willing to be interviewed here. Now, you guys are currently in 7th place, all right, for the competition and tied with RRQ at 126 points. So, what seemed to be the target of U2 Alliance for today? So, apakah target U2 Alliance untuk hari ini dari segi kedudukan?
Target kita orang pada last day week 2 ni kita orang nak top 4, nak kejar top 4 sebab senang berapa point je. Senang sangat.
Senang je. Okay.
Kita orang membantai last day ni dengan meta 4 fragger.
Wow. So basically what he mentioned today is that their target is actually become part of the top 4 because it is super easy and they're going to be bringing the 4 fragger meta for the day. Now, Adik Look also, we just want to ask now, yesterday was an amazing day for U2 Alliance. In one day alone, you managed to collect 62 points and played incredibly well. So what was the factor that made you guys play extremely well yesterday on day number 4 of the competition? Was it what you ate during open fasting? What was it? Was it the morale of the team? So apa yang membolehkan team Yudo Alliance perform dengan amat baik sekali pada semalam hari?
Semalam kita orang sebab cuba meta 4 fragger, lepas tu semua sakit kan. Kita orang langgar je semua semalam. Tengok-tengok 18 kill.
Okay, so what I did know from Yudo Alliance mentioned that so they did try to actually have the 4 fragger meta yesterday. They were not feeling well, but somehow they did manage to get 18 kills over that, you know, despite not feeling so well. But it just happened. So magic tiba-tiba jadi.
Tengok 18.
Tengok nice. So basically they just open their eyes, just like 18 kills. Okay, interesting. Yudo Alliance. So anyway, now interesting enough, you've played for so many matches already. You've had a rest day, but so far throughout playing week 1 and week 2, which team are you planning to defeat today and why? Which team is on radar? Pasukan mana yang ada dalam radar Yudo Alliance pada hari ini untuk ditewaskan, untuk dikalahkan?
Kita orang nak bantai RRQ. Sebab dia orang kontes drop spot kita orang sekejap ada, sekejap tak ada. Tak tahu, dia orang macam pelarian lah.
Wait, okay, so let me try to phrase this properly. So basically, the team that they're targeting to beat is actually Team RRQ from Indonesia, and the reason is because they actually attack their drop spot together. Sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not there, and they're like pelarian. So they're like a fugitive. I mean, those are his words. Okay. Anyways, any words you want to say to all your fans out there who are supporting your team?
Kepada fans-fans yang dekat luar sana, korang boleh support kita orang Yudo Alliance dan tim-tim Malaysia lain.
Yeah, there you have it, Yudo Alliance. Thank you so much, Log, and all the best to your team and all the Malaysian teams as well who's competing for today. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, that's not all. We still have a little bit of a time available, and it'll be great. We can actually interview yet another team, and that team will be none other than Team FaZe Clan, and they're currently in 3rd place in the leaderboards, and we are gonna. Okay, Mormon, you don't have a choice. Since you're already standing, so I guess we'll hop you over for the interview. I actually want to call something else, but I guess Mormon will have to do. And he's my favorite guy to have because he's very energetic and all that. So Mormon, thank you so much. Congratulations. You are currently in 3rd place. And the top 2 teams, which is just after you, basically, Hale and Precision Evos will not be playing today. So how confident are you that your team, FaZe Clan, will be able to actually overtake these 2 teams by the end of today?
ตอนนี้ทีมเฮลอยู่ในอันดับที่3แล้วก็ทีมที่เป็นอันดับที่1อันดับที่2วันนี้เขาไม่ได้มาเล่นเพราะฉะนั้นเนี่ยทางทีมเฮลเนี่ยมีความมั่นใจมากแค่ไหนว่าเราจะไปแทนอันดับที่1 2 3แล้วก็จะเป็นผู้ชนะในวันนี้ได้
It's a point, it's okay, it's a code, it's okay ก็เราก็จะทำให้เต็มที่ครับเราก็จะแก้ไขข้อผิดพลาดที่มันเกิดขึ้นครับเรียนรู้ข้อผิดพลาดที่ผ่านมาครับก็มั่นใจแค่ไหนก็มั่นใจในระดับหนึ่งครับเต็มที่สุดๆครับ
They will try to do their best and improve the performance and learn from the mistake. So whatever mistake, they will just fix the mistake and then learn from it.
All right. I like how they're being very humble that they do admit that they have a little bit more mistakes they can actually improve on throughout the whole day. Now, of course, it has been 2 weeks here at PMSL, and today is the final day. So what are your thoughts on the other countries that are performing here together with you guys? So we have countries from Malaysia, from Indonesia, from Philippines, from Myanmar and all that. What are your thoughts on these teams?
วันนี้จะเป็นวันสุดท้ายของวีคที่2แล้วก็มันจะมีผู้แข่งขันมาจากประเทศต่างๆประเทศมาเลเซียอินโดนีเซียหรือว่าประเทศต่างๆเวียดนามเรามีความรู้สึกยังไงกับทีมพวกเขาบ้างแบบอยากจะพูดอะไรหรือว่ามีความรู้สึกยังไง
ก็ส่วนตัวผมก็ไม่ได้รู้สึกอะไรครับก็เราก็ให้เกียรติทุกทีมครับแล้วก็เราก็เต็มที่ในส่วนของเราครับเราไม่ได้สนใจทีมอื่นครับว่าเขาจะเป็นยังไงเราแค่ทำตัวเองให้ดีครับ
For him personally, he not really have any feeling with another team. They just try to do their best, and he said he respect every team.
Wow. So basically, there's a certain amount of respect given to all the teams that is competing here today at the same time as well. And of course, the last question to you. Now, the game is about to start in just a bit. The first match for the last day here for week number 2. Now, is there any team that you're looking forward to beating or fighting today itself out of the 16 teams playing today?
ตอนนี้การแข่งขันกำลังจะเริ่มแล้วเรามีทีมไหนในใจที่เราต้องการที่จะเอาชนะไหมในวันนี้
ก็ถ้าถามเรื่องทีมอื่นผมก็ไม่มีครับเพราะว่าเราโฟกัสแค่ตัวเราเองครับเราแค่ทำตัวเองให้ดีครับแล้วก็เราชนะตัวเราเองได้ครับ ทำผลงานมาให้ดีที่สุดครับ
don't have any team, so they just like try to focus on themselves and then try to do their best, and yeah, that's it.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. You've heard it from Marmon. They're just going to be focusing on themselves and will not be paying too much attention on the other teams competing today. So thank you so much, Marmon. And of course, thank you so much, Vida, for our amazing translator. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to kickstart the final day here at week number 2 of the PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Spring. Don't go away, and we'll see you guys in a bit. Take care, everyone.
Hey, welcome back to the final day of week number 2. This is the PUBG Mobile Super League, and we're here, your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing Choo Choo, and today is the last sprint to wrap up week number 2.
Yeah, well, welcome back. Sorry, I got some tech issues just now. And speaking of today, Cloud, we're down to the final day of the second week. But before you want to get deeper into that, we do have this format. I mean, like, it's the second week. We're done for the second week. Come on, guys. You gotta get a bit of idea what's going on right now, right? We're heading into week number 3, but it's all down to today, Cloud. The shuffle of the group later will be depending on their grouping for today.
Yeah, at the end of today, we'll see which group is the next group of death for next week. But of course, besides the group, these teams will be eyeing a total prize pool, the moolah, $250,000 on the line. And of course, the point you guys know now, winner chicken dinner will only receive 10 points this season. Second place will receive 6 points, third place 5 points, fourth place 4 points, fifth place 3, sixth place 2 points, 7 to 8 will receive 1 point, 9 to 6 unfortunately will not receive any placement points. But as per usual, every elimination is 1 point.
Yep, when it comes to the finals, only 16 teams make it, so they'll be playing the same sort of a format, 6 matches per day. Now, week 3, on the other hand, we do have a bit of a shuffle again. I have a feeling everybody wants to get into Group C, where they actually don't play in the middle of the week. If that happens, it's going to be great. For bonus point for each of the week, when it comes to week 2, right now we're almost done. Today's the last day. So far, the first place still going to get 20 points, down to the 20th place with only 1 point. All total bonus of 3 weeks will be the initial points. Tally up, half it or over for 50%. Just 50% of total bonus point will be dragged as initial points in the grand finals later.
Yes, that will be important for those who enter the grand finals. But those who are in danger right now, those points matter in the fourth day. It will mean qualification into the grand finals. So we are to see it forming. The fact that some of the teams that were bottom last week, they are still this week. If that's going to be the case by the end of the day, next week will be super duper tough. They do really jack up for next week.
And speaking of the grouping, these are your 16 groups. The one that actually will not be playing here today will be Group D. That's going to be Hill, SLD, Persija, EVOS, and Box. The rest of them haven't finished their 24 maps rotations. We do have, well, Group D already finished and done. So whoever's in Group D next week, good luck them. But back towards our weekly ranking. So far, number 1 spot is going to be Hill, closely behind Persija, EVOS. But we do know both of them are not playing today.
Yeah, so that's opportunity for FaZe to go up to 1 spot, but also keep your eye on the bottom 4. Last week, we did see that DVD, PBE, and also Team Secret, they are somewhere at the end of the overall rankings. So if they continue it on today, by the end, then it'll be really hard for them in week number 3. So far, those teams that are still there. Point, this is a surprise. We saw them perform amazing last week, but number 18, it's a rare sight for us.
Speaking of the top 4 damage, which can be FaZe, Hill, SLD, Persija, EVOS will not be here. Now, this is going to be really big for the teams actually on the 2nd and 3rd place. Second was Persija, and the next one is going to be FaZe. U2 Lions mentioned early on they were trying to catch up as well because the team's not playing. Mostly will be up there right now. Boom, I have a feeling they might actually push forward when it comes to the top 4 later. It might be Boom, it might be RRQ, it might be U2 Alliance, who knows. But when it comes to top 4 damage, Rosemary. Here we go, 17,081 for the damage.
Look at between him and Mela with everyone else. Everyone else with the difference is less than 1,000, but for Rosemary, it's around 1,000 difference. Wow, this guy has been carrying the team out the up there. Thank him, it deserves a race. But today, Yummy is back. Yesterday, he took a so he'll be looking to try to take over some of these numbers.
Yep, and speaking of Yummy, I don't think they're too far off, right? Rosemary definitely wins when it comes to damage output, but we do know for a fact that Mela is taking over the top player as the most top eliminator. So it just shows that Rosemary have been playing more of a support, not really gunning down most eliminations if you compare it with Mela, even though his damage output is way more. But on the side of Rosemary, I have a feeling he's catching up as well. It's not too far off. But for Gatslow, coming up from here, here's the team that come out as a 4, right? All of them are contributing. Just Gatslow having those flashy plays, those clutches in the last minute. But Mela, even though he got himself quite a number of eliminations, he got quite a decent amount of damage. I mean, like more than decent. But we haven't seen him too much when it comes to week 2.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's also because other team.
Watch out!
Hill, Yuhu, Lions, and Box. These are the top teams when it comes to day 4 here. But when it comes to the last day, Box have a shot. Yuhu, Alliance have a shot. Hill will not be playing anymore. We're gonna have to wait and see if there's any sort of changes coming up from these teams.
Let's see. Especially with Boom playing today, right? So we can expect changes onto Boom. This is a substitution, the most substituted team of all. So that's one. Another one is that curious to see if iShots will continue on playing for Team Secret, and will there be a major change or a significant change for DBD? Moss Goku is a registered player, so he could come in just like how iShots did.
Yep. Speaking of today's matches here, we do have the one Sunhawk, Triple A Wrangle, and Double Murama by end of today. And so far, when it comes to Sunhawk, I think we pretty much have sort of a wild card. We don't have sort of anybody dominating over Sunhawk so far. That feels like it's always a rotations, right, between the teams.
Yeah, it's quite a rotation on which teams gets the chicken dinner. It's also because that Sanhao is, well, it's played once in every day, that's one. And secondly, Sanhao is very circle dependent, and overcoming the circle is a big challenge for whoever who's playing. So far, we did see a couple of Camp Alpha circles, and if the circle is in Camp Alpha, naturally who drops into Camp Alpha, they have a big advantage. But let's take a look at these top Sanhawk performers. Besija Evos up there. We have Vampire Esports there. Although Vampire Esports now they're on page 2, but they'll be looking to get back onto page 1 at least. Hail Esports holding the record of the most chicken dinners in the PMSL so far. It's in there too. And today we'll have Boom coming back.
Well, like Boom has been really strong when it comes to the entirety of week number 2 now. They were a bit, how do I say, a bit too safe when it comes to week number 1 compared with week number 2. It just shows that how much a difference. They start to adapt, they start to read out and revise throughout the entire week 1, not make any more mistakes. But here comes our prediction, Cloud. I mean, we have to drop it, right?
Yes, here we go. There you go, the only team inside of PMSL without a chicken dinner. So we are going to do it. Yes, we did it. DBD all the way until they get a chicken dinner.
Now we're gonna hold on to our words here. I mean, like, of all the 20 teams, all 20 teams are participating in PMSL. The only team that didn't actually get any chickens this week 1 is going to be DBD. Today, will it be it? Or will we have to go through this the entire week 3 until they finally land one? But come on, do something. It's already done. We're already almost finishing week number 2. There's no way they cannot secure one more within these 2 weeks. Just one.
Yeah, and it's not only us calling it out. I saw in the community groups as well, someone did post about the same thing, the same topic. every other team has gotten a chicken dinner except DBD. So even the community is channeling energy to get for DBD to at least get a chicken dinner. Whatever placement after that, that's besides the story. But at least get that poster up, get that chicken dinner up, and then we'll come back to our regular predictions.
I just hope it happens because it's going to be a lot of DBD we're going to have to mention again. I mean, like, I'm worried for them. It's down to the second week now. And for overall rankings, they haven't doing so great. We talk about them at the bottom 4. Now, Team Secret still make it out on the number 16 spot. We do know for a fact the team that will be at the bottom 4 going to be relegated. It will not be playing playoff. It's going to be 16 teams getting into the playoff later. But DBD do they actually do have a chance here? We're talking about week 1, not so great, 85 points. Week 2, not there yet.
Well, based on the placement that they have in week 1, week 2, they are actually in a similar situation as Team Secret. Today has to be big. If today has to be good. If not, if today is still today, then next week have to be big. And when we talk about big, means like top 5 or something like that. That if they manage to do that next week, it's considered a great escape. It's arguably one of the greatest escape, maybe even greater than Team Secret. But yeah, it's all about whether they can do it at the first place or not. And looking at the current situation, it's really not looking good for DBD.
And we do have to start to speak about or talk about the teams at the bottom. There's going to be Box Gaming, DBD. Right now in the second week, yeah. But for the overall, we're going to say the overall first. When it comes to the bonus rank, Genesis, GE, PBE, DBD, and Box not doing so great here. I'm worried for them right now, if they can make it in the last minute or not. Team Secret barely actually make it in. I'm not sure about. Box definitely have better performance compared to TS this week, right? So they definitely will have a swap by end of today. If Team Secret is still in slumber, still not a slap in the face here.
Yeah, and Genesis Esports is doing okay so far this week. So with an okay performance, that could push them out of the bottom 4 for bonus points. But the fact that Team Secret, they're still they're the last place. And last week is like barely make it. If we kind of average out, I think that overall GE is still okay. But they need another okay week next week to just kind of barely make it out. And they kind of need to hope that teams like Team Secret or DBD don't do big, or even PBE don't do big. That might push them down. So yeah, okay, but also kind of waiting for other teams depending on what they do.
I mean, like top 3, it would be great. We do see a sort of a race here between Vampire, Void, Phase Hill, Beacon Time. They definitely have the top 5. Yeah, great. I mean, it's a good start for them for the race later on in the grand finals. But when it comes to the bottom 4, I'm so worried for these teams because it feels like very inconsistent. We're talking about the teams that we have no clue who will be relegated or not. Like GE, you mentioned about them before, definitely way better when it comes to week number 2. But PBE still down there. They had a up and down run, but it's like the entire day for PBE. It's going to be only one map they start to really push all out, and then they start to be quiet again. DBD, on the other hand, they have been cooled. The entire week cooled. Box sort of coming back first week in the end of the days, but then second week kind of lost it now.
Yeah, at least not as bad as a lot of other teams. So I think that this week is the difference between this week and last week is that a lot of points been pulled up on top. So you get to see like other teams like in the middle bracket, even they're in the middle, and their points are not as big as middle teams of last week because the points pulled up. But as long as the ranking, that is where it matters. Right? As long as the ranking, they're able to stay somewhere in the middle, they should be safe enough. So I think that will be the case for Box later on, unless teams like Team Secret or PBE or DBD pull off something incredible today, then it'll be a whole different story. We don't get a visual on Team Secret's lineup just yet, so we don't really know whether iShot is playing or not. We saw DBD earlier on, so we did ask whether Mosgoku should play. Maybe he should. But as of round number 1, looks like he's not in the fray. Team Secret is still a question mark. We might find it out inside of the game itself later on. As we jump into our first game today, it's going to be Sandhawk, the final Sandhawk in week number 2.
Here we go again. A first and last Sunhawk for the day, but last for the entire week. Can DBD make it? This is the map that DBD should take advantage from. They know for a fact that it's so hard for them to score any in Miramar or Erangel. This is the start of the day. They definitely should try and push this one out because, you know, everybody play only once a day Sunhawk. So nobody actually gave more attention than they were giving to a sort of Erangel or even Miramar. So everybody kind of sometimes randomly dropping someplace else. Now, if they know for a fact that they have what it takes, they can believe their firepower on DBD, this should be the map that you mentioned, the miracle run for them.
But they want to start their miracle run by running down teams, so then their closest neighbors are Boy, Xavier, big names. Okay, I heard some gunshots there. Let's see which team is that. Oh, it's going to be PBE. As always, they kind of like those early encounters. I kind of expected that Lakawi Kampung to have another team, but because Hale Esports, they're taking a break today, so Team Secret is clear to drop back at their home ground. Other than that, not even Sami is being challenged, so looks like this is going to be a nice start for everyone.
Oh, speaking of Sami, exactly where it is for the circle. Might be on top of Sambang or Ruins as well. But Gig Slate do have Sami by themselves. Very widespread coming up from Gig Slate. Definitely have more space to loot up from. Can build up their form when it comes to those gears, utilities and weaponry. Sam 9, Harteen, very quiet. I don't see a lot of exchange of fire in this very short amount of time. Maybe the one coming up from Paradise Resort actually will have to clash later on.
From Paradise Resort, yeah, because they would normally move from there, maybe even down south or maybe to the right. So their direction seems to be quite crowded, like because they need to be prepared for teams from boot camp and so on, and even like on top, like because there's DBD around, there's Void around, so Paradise Resort has Xavier, so they're quite surrounded if they want to, in their pursuit of going into the circle. And let's not forget, if the circle really shrinks onto the Sami Island or the Ruins Islands, then choke points, as usual in South Sandhawk, will be in effect.
Personally, I think it's down to mindset here for DBD, whether they take this as a challenge, as an opportunity instead of being surrounded. Take it as opportunity to get themselves more frag points. Like, why not? Instead of taking it on the bad way, might as well make it a lemonade instead for these guys. But FaZe, on the other hand, feels like they're going in for the hunt. They're done looting on top of boot camp. It's a clear path for them to actually hike up to the boot camp hills. But for Boom, now they are one of the team that actually were down there, surprisingly enough, and now they're getting themselves in the top 5.
Yeah, and that's of course because of amazing performance by Yummy and his teammates. So gotta give it to them. They finally found some stability, and when they even rotate players, it seems to be a little bit more consistent as before. So they definitely have found that formula of like, okay, this is how we're gonna play it, and so far they're doing well. Number 4 in the overall charts. Yes, it's quite a gap with FaZe Clan, and FaZe Clan is playing today, but at the end of the day, if you're like top 5, you're okay. We'll definitely see them in the grand finals later.
Yeah, speaking of average points, right? The one that don't have an average, like if you're very low last week, you need to get yourself super high up there. And when in the case of Boom, they definitely kind of safe for now. We don't know about week 3. We have to wait for week 3 still, because it's going to change so much when it comes to week number 3. But so far, nobody getting those number 1 spot back to back for each week. Since Vampire didn't perform for this week, they are still down there. The one that actually have most consistency going to be FaZe for now.
Yeah, despite the Vampire being down there, and it's very unlikely for them to, well, it's impossible.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a Cloud back in the game later. But for GE, coming up from Boom, I'm loving how GE just performed yesterday. Yesterday was one of their best days, and the entire week too has been incredible for them. And it's just incredible in terms of how they've been improving. We saw how they built up their confidence. Just formed this sort of strategy on the fly coming from GE and just getting any better. But I do want to see, can they just bring it forward when it comes to the final week?
Yeah, for GE, it will be interesting though, to see whether they can continue on their campaign in week number 3, because that would definitely be the decider whether they go into the grand finals. But we did talk about Yummy, Boom, and there you go. Fortunately, Boom will lose one of their key players. Yummy in pursuit of that top eliminating the spot. One thing to take it over from Mela. Won't be happening this round.
FaZe clustered in one long house. We talked about Mormon before. We talked with Mormon with that interview before. Definitely discipline. They got himself top 3 last week. Now they're still in number 3 this week, but this time the ones not playing is gonna be the one in the first and second place here. Definitely have a shot to getting themselves at number 1 spot. I'm not sure if they settle down. You know what? Every week we just ended up on the 3rd place. Maybe it's something to do with the grouping too for some teams here, because we did mention about the grouping will affect the performance based on when they have to play. So in the case of Group C, that's the biggest group and most advantageous group, because how they can get a rest on the middle of the week. They have 2 days playing, the other 2 days at the end, as a start and the end, and it's perfect for them. And it's not too exhausting. It's easy for them to strategically put into what their objectives in the first half of the week and the second half of the week. But the ones that actually were having a bit harder is going to be those coming out from Group D, because they will not be playing in the last day. Now, I feel like everybody wants to avoid being in Group D for now.
Yeah, you don't want to be the group that doesn't play on the last day, since you can't take control of your destiny. Let's see if Team Secret can take control of their destiny. Really want to see their lineup. If iShots is playing, we haven't got a good visual yet. Yes, we did see that from afar. But when you see their names, so iShot is in, and we have Aizen, Kid, and Jumper. But Aizen didn't last that long this round, as GenForce will be happy to take that point.
3 teams happen to be having the same mindset. BTR, UD Lions, and the rest of Team Secret is there, clustered as heck, and it's gonna be GE gatekeeping them. Now, if GE being smart about this, they heard those gunfires, they definitely want to be part of it, because they do know for a fact those teams are fighting in the blue zone. There's no way they're having full HP coming out from there. If they want to do that, they can. But for now, they want to play a bit safe, not leaving a compound. But side of Team Secret, they flee. They lost 2 men. Having casualty, not letting away by Satar.
Looks like it's down to iShots now. If you remember, back in the day, iShots did survive solo. And he won that chicken dinner. I believe it was PMWL or PMGC. It was either one of those at that stage. And the final moment, he got that elimination. I forgot to which team. And then he got the chicken dinner by himself for Team Secret at that time. So he has done it before. He can probably do it again. But this time it's going to be a bigger challenge, because it's only stage 2 and he needs to cross over to the other island. It's a bigger challenge for iShots, but he has done it before. So let's see if he can pull it off again.
I think that was PMPL Salvation, right? Because I remember that one was UD Lions. He shot from afar. Maybe something else. I forgot. Or maybe he did it multiple times. But Shamil spotted out Horizon from afar. Very far indeed. It's going to be like, what, 200 meters more than that apart. You do Alliance. Both of these teams are in the scuffle and cornered themselves in the blue zone as well. Feels like both are losing at this point.
Well, looks like not really both, as Judo Alliance eliminates BTR. So they have time to reset and they have time to get across. Plus they can get loot out of BTR. Move on to FaZe Clan. They'll be happy to take that point out of Cool from PBE, opening up their account today and opening up their pursuit for the #1 spot.
Mela trying to find those shots. Who been shooting them from above? It's going to be Bacon time. Noise now climbing down. Never mind. He got his... just going to go back and retreat to where he is starting off with those positions. But FaZe trying to spot out the other players. Rabies is just across them. Diaz got caught by FaZe. I think they see it through FaZe, who's trying to sim over this side. Bacon is actually just on top of FaZe as well. So they have to be extra careful. MR5 are playing he's playing today instead of Vonzen. Got eliminated straight early on. Now DX, they are trying to over to the side of FaZe. If FaZe have too many eyes onto them.
On one side is the Xavier, one on the other side. How's it looking like? The Xavier, I believe they're still on the main peninsula or the main island. So right now it's a challenge to get across, but the good news is that they still have the circle. They still can hold it out a bit. But for Voin's case, nah, they don't want to spend too much time here. Yeah, Maxius has 5 first aids, but we all know right now, since the zone has been adjusted, somehow you cannot play the healing game. So they still need to find a way across.
And it's not much health utilities, by the way. Even if you want to play the healing game, 5 will never be near enough. But the circle shrinks, feels like it's going to be right on top of Ruins, like how I predicted before, and exactly it is. Bacon time, Gig Slate, FaZe got the almost a center, PBE coming up from north. They'll gatekeep to the side of the Alter Ego. DBD are, maybe they are swinging over this side. So many choke points, including Painan. If they want to sit on Painan for a bit, it's okay. GE is taking that compound.
Okay, we talked about the Xavier. Early on they had the circle, but this time they don't have it. And now Voin is passing by them. Let's see if the Xavier wants to spend time on the outside. They still have quite a distance to Voin. Chua just keeping eyes onto them. Voin, they have a vehicle though. Or the Xavier has a vehicle of their own. But the next challenge is them for them to cross over, because normally at the L house you would expect a team will be there, and if they choose to go through that route, they have to take the fight.
Oh, this is a very short game, supposedly. PBE taking on Alter Potato. Now, you mentioned about 5, so it's definitely going to be a big one here. We're talking about the 3rd stage and going to the 4th. Definitely going to be hectic. Jimmy OP coming up from the shoreline, trying to find if there's any safer going into the circle without being harmed. But Yen taking on Alter Ego. Octa, there goes 1. I think Alter Ego will still have 2 more players. 1 being knocked down, not being revived just yet. Jimmy OP trying to push forward for the rest of the team to have more space while the others are swimming over this side.
Okay. He gotta buy time for his teammates. So just being that person who gives cover fire in case Alter Ego wants to try something fishy and go fishing. And with that, looks like it's working out. So he bought some time for his teammate. Alter Ego knows that there's someone across, so they won't overpeak, they won't show themselves. So they will get all 4 on the Ruins Island now. That's the plan done for DBD.
For Rosemary, they have different plans entirely. I think they're just going to wait here for a bit. Setting off with only 2 players left on their side. A bit crippled on the side of Alter Ego. Rainy spotted out Udo Lions. See them through the smoke. Just trying to force them to get out from them. Maybe for Boom to see on the flank side if there's gonna be any sort of players of Judo Lions getting out from that compound. But so far they're not revealing themselves. A bit frustrating for the side of Boom, trying to get them some hunts but not working out. But Voin, a different issue entirely. Just gonna go for this position first, I guess.
Yeah, they're taking the high ground, just on the right side of Sahmi. So that is a good position to be in with this current circle. And since they know that they have that information that, okay, someone's in this compound and that happened to be Yudo Alliance, so might as well evade the fight, plus it's on the outside of the circle. It's not going to be worth it. But Yudo Alliance, speaking about them, GE takes advantage, shooting from Painan. Nice cross shot there, securing that point. But now, plan B, find a way into the circle.
Oh, is it plan Z now? The circle just heart shift all the way to his side of Ruins. In between those intersections as well. Where there's a lot of street, you do know for a fact a lot of players don't like it. It's such an open field there. But lucky enough, they do have uneven terrain to tank for. So they can have a bit of a peeking to do. They can hide for a bit more. Taking himself sort of barricade. But for Boom, he got himself rock in between. That is that. They are very separated, splitting into 1-1 formation. GE spotted out Udo Alliance. We still have 15 teams, Cloud, in the 4th stage.
Yeah, normally in Sanhao we'll see more eliminations at this point, but this time around, it's not as much. It's lesser. But there goes another one, making the numbers go down, and it's going to be eye shots. Last man for Team Secret eliminated. The circle was tough for him anyway, and as a solo player trying to survive this kind of circle, it's tough. And there goes eye shots.
Frankie definitely have no clue about GE here. The way he looks the other way, he definitely have no sort of information. As GE behind his back, has to be extra careful now. Jumping at the same time is a bit too risky. I'm worried for Frankie right now, but Zai having this trigger discipline will be worth it. Frankie being shot from afar, it's going to be a different team, but the one coming up from side, GE trying to play the third party, smart.
Ooh, okay. GE stealing eliminations away, and look at this. GE already got 4 for themselves. But now let's focus on Sam9, and Voin eliminated again. This time, number 14. Nothing at all for them, but Sam9 will be happy to take points.
PBE on the high grounds. Elevations, Face taking those small houses for now. Boom. It's going to be winning for them. Finish off Udo Lines, Flax OP, Udo Lines as entire team. They said it earlier, they will be aggressive. But right now, it shows otherwise. They want to go all frag, they want to get number 4. They definitely are number 4, but right now be overtaken by Boom. Face taking on PBE, and Face slowly losing men as well. This is not great. They are eyeing out for number 1 spot within their reach, but it just didn't happen for the first game.
Yeah, 5 more games to go for FaZe Clan. Pasija Eve, both of them at the top 2. Now Torres tanking out the blue, trying to win this fight, but just too much for him to handle. And that is it for FaZe Clan. Only managed 2 points. 5 more games to go. They gotta work it out how they're gonna get that number 1 back.
Oh man, not this map. Definitely not the Sunhawk map. They have to wait for Rango or Mirama. Side of 79, Link tapping out on Mott on the ground. Arik and Pekka already open up the smoke, so he can go towards that side for Mott and be revived. But Geek, on the other hand, he's shooting them from the back line. They're focusing on the side of RIQ, but the one chasing them from behind. I think it's going to be a different team entirely. Probably Sam9 or Vampires.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's Sam9 and Vampire. So 2 teams overlooking Geek, it seems, but these 2 teams, they are on the outside. We have RRQ as well, Lone rushing in. Okay, hopefully he'll be fine because he's in a little bit of an open position. Shots fired onto Mod. Mod has been picked up. But then again, the zone will arrive soon onto RRQ. Mod gunned down by Damn Good from the other side.
And Mott bleeding out, the blue zone closing in the 5th stage. We're going into the 6th very soon. There's no way they can save him. Napeko taking the blue zone at the worst timing possible. Or Sam9 we're shooting him from above as well. They're giving away him easily to the side of Sam9 for the points. But Putra, slither of health, remains with only bandage. I think that's going to be the last few he got himself. There's no first aid for him. How Sam9 can survive, you know what? They didn't.
And I realized that Adibs is taking a break today, so it looks like it's going to be them without Adibs. As Sam9 gets eliminated at number 9, 3 elimination points. Outer Ego as well at number 8. Right now, Boom. They are stopping Geek from coming onto the other side. Snipe's been taken out. Boom playing as a 3-0, but they managed to get into the circle.
Pombit want to pick out so hard, but the moment he picks out, Damn Good just tapping on the side. Seekers the stone, they just counter fire. But at the same time, they do have somebody else above them. We talk about a different team entirely. He's scouting right on top of them. It's going to be, I think, one of the Vietnam team possibly, or Kick Slate. Vampires going in for the hike. Ravenclaw making sure they're trying to clear up the corners. Those nades about open up the smoke as well. But DBD, is this it? They got a 3, they got 4 eliminations, but Boom leading with 7. Damn Good trying to clear the corners before they go up and just cut across towards the circle. But the problem is both teams not willing to give ways. Vampires and Kickslate at attention. I happen to be in a stalemate right now.
Oh yeah, stalemate on the outside. That's not what they wanted. That's not the situation that they want to be in. As Mika gets a knockdown, can he get a second one to Ravenclaw? Looks like Ravenclaw's playing this round, but now switching over to a DBS. DBS gameplay through the smoke. Will not connect Tony K. Moving down the slopes. Tony K at the forefront, trying to get Mika. Mika is still alive. DBD, they got themselves 5 elimination points. Damn good. Moving in, prioritizing the circle.
I can imagine the team comms right now coming from gigs like, you know what, you guys happen to just stall a bit more time for damn good to push forward. Even though they can't make it as a team, at least they can make it for the position. But so far, they still got a trio. It's okay. DX being eliminated early on. They're way too fun to the Blizzard at the brink of it as well. But PBE right now dominating. This is a map that's supposed to be one of the most wild map that is unpredictable coming up. PBE, they're left with only one player. Momboy scattered our eyes, but he has no clue how much of a distance just that yet, but he doesn't have any utilities. He has to force push forward. A boom come up from flank side. There's no way out just now, but PBE, this is a good run for them.
Wow, so far, boom. No yummy, no problem for them. But I spoke too soon as Razy got gunned down. Now Combat ready to fight. Bacon time. Razy been eliminated by Ice. It's like Bacon time. They might get surprised by Pombe, but now focusing on the Vampire versus King Slade. Border on the outside of the circle. Damn good with that spray. Gets it now down to Shrubs, and Shrubs is out.
Got to a different angle entirely. How he just swings over for damn good. He just didn't whip. He knows exactly where he should be looking. And now he's trying to shut down side of Bacon time. Sorry, never mind. Bacon trying to shut down. Boom. He's only left with Pombe and Keymine for now. Damn, just spotted out Bacon time. Jerky ass on those elevations in the compound. And Keymine on there, they have to prone. He can be the third party if he wants to. He can see through things, but the blue zone make it so hot. He saw the entirety of Bacon time. He's still staying in the blue zone. Got the last first aid. I'm not sure if he's being spotted out just yet or not.
Ooh, looks like it doesn't matter because the zone takes him out. And number 5 as well for DBD, 5 elimination points. But now Gate Slave, they are the compound, but still on the outside the circle move away. Shots fired by Mika. He needs to reset 2. First 8's left. Boom, eliminator number 4 with 8 elimination points. Bacon time coming in from behind.
Damn, he just stands, he sees it, he shoots, he got one. Can he get another? He got shot from behind. Vampire, Tony and Ravenclaw, making sure they put the pressure on sort of damn good. The last player for Gig Slate right now with Bacon leaving with that one player left. Make it 2, revive the other. Ice taking the support fire from the back. Vampire's trying to outflank them instead, finding the support fire of Ice. But Ravenclaw and Vampire only working as a duo right now. Have to part ways, going for 2 different angles.
Damn good. 10% of health. Can't tank that. And he'll be eliminated. Now it's between Bacon Time and Vampire Esports. It's going to be a Thailand finale again. Now in Sandhawk, 3v2.
Very quiet for now. Both teams happen to be proning down, not giving away any of the position, but they know exactly where Bacon was. Because just now we saw Ravenclaw and Tony K just see exactly where they stand. Here comes Tony K taking the effort, but it will not be it yet. Bacon, their patience just be so fruitful. Such a virtue shows that, you know what, even though we outnumbered the players of Empires, they just take it as slow as possible, knowing they have the advantage in terms of numbers.
There you go. Yes, they have the numbers. They know it's 3v2. They have a good angle. The moment they get that one knockdown, they know it's one left. And that is Bacon Time securing the first chicken dinner for today. Thailand, well, you can't have a day without them having a chicken dinner.
There's not even a day that we ended up with no Thai teams, right? Every single day, there'll be one. At least one. I mean, usually it's going to be 2 or more. But this time, Noise will get himself elimination. 9 Noise with the MVP, 500 over damage. This guy, Noise, he's always being the pillar for the team, if you notice. If he's not being as popular as all the other players, or not as his name has not been popping off too much. But Bacon Time, their teamwork will be one of the best out there.
You know what? For me, Nine Noise has always been popping up ever since he made his debut at the Southeast Asia the last time, at least for me. But I think it's because that he got overshadowed by a lot of other superstars from the Thai region, like Newsy, like Tony K, just to name a few. And that's why it's like, okay, he didn't get mentioned that much. But yeah, Nine Noise is definitely one of the key players for Bacon Time. To me, he is like one of those young prodigies, like how we see Tony K back in the day. He has definitely he definitely has it. And looking at how he's performing so far in the PMSL, popping out as the MVP after MVP after MVP, he definitely deserves a lot more mention than before.
And when it comes to numbers, yeah, they're not number one there coming from Bacon Time, but arguably, I have to say they have one of the best team play coming up from Bacon Time. We look at how Shetty has Star, Ice, 9 Noise, even Touch. Watch out! They have been on top. Everybody have the same level. We talk about high standards of Bacon Time, and not just that. It's so hard to see Bacon Time like one player to outcarry all the others. It's such a rare sight. But so far they secured themselves 16 points in total, 6 eliminations. Nobody else got the double digit, but Boom trying to go aggressive. You do Alliance, when it comes to the interview, they said they want to go aggressive, but so far it did not reflect that way yet.
Well, I think to be fair to them, it's because of how the situation is, right? Like you have multiple teams very close to each other, and this is Sign Hall, so it's very hard for like, okay, you just crash into one area and then you take that fight and then you're still on the clear. Inside the Sign Hall is kind of small, so the moment you take the one fight, you really need to anticipate that other teams are around. So maybe it's just the Sign Hall map sort of thing. But that could change later on when they got a bigger map like inside of Erangel. Even though with that kind of situation, they still managed to get 4 elimination points. Not as much as we have seen before, but of course, this is still not too bad for Judo Alliance. Again, I'm just looking at the overall. Team Secret still at 0, 5 more rounds to go. Number 20 seems to be, something that they need to be prepared for.
But surprisingly, Voin is down there. I mean, like, of all the teams, right? Voin's not supposed to be down there. What a flip if you compare with week number 1 and week number 2 here. Very different Voin. But on the side of Hill, slowly they will be pushed down here. We do know Hill and Procedure Evos will not be playing here. They got 6 chicken. Can anybody break that record so far? FaZe getting up slowly but surely, taking those numbers up. But can he make it by the end of today? Because we're talking about how much they have to secure each map here, Cloud. We're having 5 more maps to go. It's going to be like, what, 20 points minimum each? Or is it more than that? Or maybe less than that. Maybe 10 points.
So they need to gather a total of 46 points in 5 games more in order to catch up. But they need 47 because I think the tiebreaker, it's hard to break the tiebreaker because of the amount of chicken dinner. So 47 will be the golden number for them to get that number 1 again. And now let's look at the top performers. Tony K. It's been a while since we last saw him. 6 eliminations this time around. Damn good's there. Keymind's there because Yummy got eliminated early. So it's nice to see like another face, Keymind getting up on the charts for Boom Esports. So it does also show that they are not overly dependent on one player. Other players can step up when needed. And Napreko, always the star man for RRQ.
Next, Matt, we do have Erangel. You mentioned about we sum it up around 50 points, right? To make sure that they're number 1 for FaZe. So that's going to be, we have 5 more maps to go. That's going to be minimum 10 points per map. Minimum. So how to get that 10 points? Definitely they have to play safer just to get those ranks, right? Or just go straight for elimination. They got themselves 10 elimination points and more than secure for that round.
Okay, 5 more rounds to go. 5 more rounds to go. We've seen something like that happen for Vampire before, and maybe FaZe can be the next one to do it. But let's check out the top Erangel performers. So Hale is not playing today. Obviously, they are number 1 here based on the charts. Look at the gap of rank points between them and everyone else. For elimination points, not as far, but rank points, they're definitely up there. Judo Alliance, FaZe Clan is there. Procedure Evos not playing as well today. So focus, if we based on this data, will be Judo Alliance and FaZe Clan.
Yep, the others, they are not playing. Yeah, we do know for a fact the teams that are actually up there have been getting a lot of top spot, but they are not playing since they are in Group B. And speaking of our prediction, I have to say we have to stick with what we have for the entire day. Hopefully not, but hey, it is what it is. We're waiting the only team that didn't secure any chicken the entire tour of PMSL, and this is the team. So we're going to have to put it up until they finally got it. And when, we have no clue. It's up to them.
No idea though. I worry that we might need to carry this to next week, but
Oh, no,
hopefully
please,
that's
no.
not the case. Yeah, please do it today so that next week we can do proper predictions again. But yeah, this is us channeling the energy to DBD. Come on, DBD, don't break our dreams.
No pressure. I mean, like, yeah, no pressure for DBD. But you know, this is the only team that didn't secure any chicken, and there's also Hill getting too much chicken. And that's in between where there are teams that haven't got any points of progress coming up from first to second week. We're talking about 20th place every single week. 18, 19. If you're in the 17th to 20th place since last week, you have to worry about your position if you happen to be in the same spot in second week. There's going to be DBD and TS, definitely. For Voin, I don't worry for them so much because they got quite a number last week, right? So it's going to be, if you added up the average, it's going to be in the middle. That's the worst case scenario for them. But for TS and DBD, even PBE, they have to really think about how to push it.
Yeah, that's why I'm not too worried about Void. I still think that we will see them in the grand finals later based on the average. GE, assuming that they end up like in the middle of the overall charts today, next week, as long as they can get another middle, it should be safe enough for them. But for DBD, TS, PBE, these three teams, if they are still somewhere down there, that means on an average scale, next week, they need to be really on top to be safe.
And not just really on top, they have to be really consistent the entire week, not to be brought down, just to be safe. And we know that the teams down there, they are very consistent at being down there, but can they be consistent being up there? You know, it's the reverse entirely. And speaking of which, TF, now do you think they should confirm this lineup with iShot so far when it comes to the final week then?
I can't say for sure yet because the first Steinhawk was 0 points. Totally didn't work out for them. Of course, they were gate cap and the circle really didn't favor them. It was on the other island. There were a few factors there. So I can't say for sure, but if I were to answer the question, I would want to give them more games because at the end of the day, majority of the games will be on a bigger map, mostly in Erangel, and then you have Miramar. So yeah, so just go for it. I think since it's the last day of the week, right, they might as well stick for this lineup to the end.
Yeah, I agree. And also do something that's not in their comfort zone because so far we can see that they're a bit not confident. You can see that this discomfort they are playing when trying to force into the blue zone, not how they used to. We remember the teams down there, they do have their time of highlights too, like their best performance. Why is it so hard for them to overtake the mental strength, like overtake their mentality of I'm scared or I'm worried of making a mistake? Just, you know, it's better to regret something that you did rather than something that you never take chances of. In this case, it's like they worry, overthinking so much about a mistake that might actually happen that didn't happen yet. So I think that's the worst case scenario, and that's going to be the mental block coming up from the teams. But speaking of you guys watching at home, thank you so much for sticking with us. And there's so much support giving us, both of us, Cloud, in the chat as well. I mean, like Viv, Naz, you guys have been amazing. We love you guys to keep supporting English channel because today will be the last day of week number 2. But we don't want to waste any more time here. We're going to have a look about the preparation of all the teams. Looking at this, meditation coming up from the side of FaZe or Bacon Time.
Looks like it. iShots is, well, looking at the camera. I wonder who's the third person, but I don't think Team Secret changed their lineup. I think they will remain with that. Newsy is back in the fray. Okay, but Ravenclaw's there as well. So a little bit of a change. I wonder if Tony K is there. He should be there, though, considering that his performance in the previous round was great. So looks like slight change for them. Alter Ego seems to be remaining the same. BTR, another team that likes to change. But this round is the same as before.
No, I mean not. But this time, yeah, it's same as before. But for today, they're putting in Rise and Yu High. Now, there's going to be 2 star players, both line up playing again today. We've seen that in week number 1, they work out quite right. But I do want to see, can they pull it off again the last day here? DBD, no more Goku for you, Cloud. No more Goku for us. But at least please get the chicken. I mean, like, we need that. Really need it to change our predictions. Come on, Scott. Come on. We need different names up there.
Yeah, even the cameraman is showing the DVD logo. Normally, we only show the players. So I think the cameraman is also like, "Can you guys please? We want to
hint.
get, yeah, like hinting indirectly. Like we want to get the chicken dinner shot of you guys. You guys got to do it. We want to see the celebrations."
For FaZe just now, they definitely won the chicken, and also when it comes to their performance in last Sanhok map, they have to make sure they have minimum 10 points in a row, like straight back to back, or getting a 20s, and it's okay to, you know what, be a bit comfortable in the next one because they already cover up those points when it comes to one map. It's either go crazy all the way or just being consistent with 10 points each for FaZe. They can actually overtake Hale anytime. But on the side of GE, it goes to prayers, hoping they can actually hit it in the middle bracket. They are one of the teams that are in the dire need of points when it comes to second week here.
Yeah, GE, for them to be safer, especially you wouldn't know what happens next week. So they would still want to go up the charts in overall. For BTR is also somewhere down there. So BTR is not completely safe as well, because last week they were also on page 2. This week also on page 2. I guess it really depends what happens next week, and they kind of need to hope that those bottom teams don't perform superbly next week. If not, they will be at a risk as well. So BTR still need to work on their side. They cannot be comfortable yet.
But so far, I feel like they're kind of safe for now. They're in sort of 15, 16 spot at the bottom, at the line. But at the same time, the gap in between the teams down there is just huge. It's just too much for them to catch up when it comes to the final week. I think they still can have it a bit more comfortable for the teams in the middle pack. If they're consistent in the middle pack, entire league, it's going to be okay. But when it comes to reflecting the points later as the bonus point in the grand final, that's where it starts to sink in, the pain of not having enough points there.
Okay, so just earlier I asked whether Tony K, yeah, but of course Tony K has to be there, but that's confirmation there, seeing him in the shot. RRQ, same lineup. So, we didn't get a confirmation whether Boom did any change in this round. So we'll need to see it inside of the game, ladies and gentlemen. So without further ado, let's hop into our Erangel game.
Now we are starting our day here with second map of the day, done with Sunhawk. Now hopping back to a sort of OG Erangel map, the first one of the day. Speaking of the teams, you know what? If you notice, Boom, usually we get to see their swap. I'm not sure if, they purposely don't want to see Boom just now because they know there's going to be a lot of swaps. But usually it's going to be the second half of the day. That's where we start to see a lot of PM swapping coming out on the camera before we start the map, right?
Yeah, I know, right? So maybe they didn't change anything. So the cameraman's like, oh, you're not changing? Oh, nothing interesting. Okay, it's fine. If the camera shows, it's like, yes, there's a swap. It's always the Boom case there. But the fact that they didn't swap, I think it's like, wow, Boom didn't swap any player. That's new.
We're gonna have to wait and see the players that actually play. Maybe we missed it when it comes to the camera or the POV of the players early on, or the players camera view. We do have Raze the Asa, and I assume that it's gonna be Boo Boo playing, or maybe not. But yeah, but usually it's gonna be after the second half. It starts to change, especially when it comes to Roman. It's going to be major changes coming up from them. There's Yasnaya, Poliana, Venice, Dalva, and Rothhog. It's going to be the four main towns that they want to take for the teams that want to get into the center of the circle. Team Secret Edo Alliance is always coming up from Nova and SMB, but there'll be a lot of choke points coming up to its side of north there.
Yeah. Thinking about how to manage the choke points. So with this kind of circle, we can expect like teams. Let's see here. I would say we might see more teams playing by the side because it allows easier rotation in case the circle goes into either way. Of course, not all of them. Not everyone can play by the side. You have some teams in the middle, but I think we'll still see a lot of teams by the side. That allows easier access to either way.
But he's happened to be alone there. Sniper rifle in his hands. GE happened to be visited by FaZe. I'm not sure if they want to pull over or not for FaZe. I have a feeling they don't have enough yet. So they will part ways and go back towards their looting. For GE on the other hand, lucky he got himself a bit of a helmet to do. They didn't shoot to a side of GE just now. So it's going to be truce for both teams. So GE, they definitely have to be going on foot towards their looting area, which is going to be quite far from this distance.
Yeah, and they're still on foot without a vehicle, so it's going to take a while. Okay, so it looks like Ichi is there to pick him up, so that's going to be okay. So the last time we saw FaZe, they were like 1,000 meters away from the circle. So looking at the trend of how FaZe plays, they like to play in the middle most of the time. So for them to execute this, it's likely for them to take that north side middle rather than the southern side middle, because regularly southern side areas will have more teams. That's where majority of the team would drop. So they would take like the shooting range in, and I expect them to play somewhere at the bridge, because that also allows them easier access to come on to the other side. Considering also that they are outside the circle, about 900 meters. So if they go down to somewhere that is a little bit more populated, their challenge will be bigger. So when they can evade those challenges, they can start smooth, or they can start well on the north. Going down south is normally a little bit better. Then I think that will be the case for them.
Yeah. In the case of FaZe, that's going to be the same here. They are pretty much in the north and not really that far off. We talk about more on the north going south, south going north. But when it comes to the west and east, it's not too hard actually. It's way easier because of how the width of the map itself is not as big as how its length, I guess, in that terms. But for now, coming up from Jogopur, it's going to be FaZe uncontested. Novo, well, you do lines, you do know they are sharing SMB with the side of Team Secret, not really sharing. But I have a feeling they might actually get into Milta very soon if they want to, or even get themselves a boat, right? If you get a boat coming out to its side of Kamishki, I mean, that's quite a clear day for them, if not being spotted.
Boat ride all the way north. Ooh, wow. Okay, we haven't seen that yet this season. Milta normally has a boat. Sometimes even ferry pier that area. But for them to really take that, because if you take a boat, right, then that means you sacrifice a vehicle, a land vehicle. When you land, you need to hope that okay, there's a land vehicle somewhere, and then you can continue on. But so considering that that's a trade-off with this circle, I don't think we'll see any boat ride this time.
I mean, like, the moment they dock themselves in Kamishki, they have to pray they can find themselves vehicles that time if that happens. But for Rosemary, AKM took down one boy. Here comes a spray by Rank It from a Rosemary. I think it's a bit too ambitious here, coming up alone, trying to fight the entire squad of PBE by himself.
Yep, he's always the Lone Ranger or the entry or the scout leader one. Very dependent on his teams to come pick him up. Let's see if they can do it this time. They did pass by, and Rankit knocked out by Fnatic. Looks like a good trade there by Alter Ego. Rosemary still can be saved.
Alter Ego shot back by a side of PBE. Counter fires, even though there's only Cool here. Raimon, if he's being... I think he definitely need to be revived. They don't have enough men, but it's just too open. And I think Cool is just a bit too low in terms of his health. So he's just going to part ways for now. Alter Ego winning this, even though they're left with only 2 members. That's going to be a revive. Cool reposition on the higher ground to see at the back line instead. This is smart and genius coming from Cool. But can he actually do it on time? Because time is not on his side. He's wasted a lot of time just to pin down on Alter Ego players who been shot down earlier. Now they got a reset. On side of, sorry, I think there's some issues coming up. I'm not sure why, but Cloud will be back with us. But Bacon time, and boom, Pombit, shirty ass will be healing up himself. Cloud is back, yeah, but Pombit coming out the corner. Feels like Bacon time, boom. both actually have a shot to get themselves in the top 5. Especially Boom already in the top 5. It will be dragged down by Bacon or not. Bacon in the 8th place right now, trying to take over the 5th position. Boom marching in as a full squad, and Bacon quite segregated amongst themselves.
Okay, but luckily this is an urban fight, so you would expect like there's a lot of hole unless you get a knockdown. Ice counter-fired, 50% health, so that will stop him. So this might take a while here, considering that, you know, it's an urban fight, so you don't get as much information as an open area. Tonbit in front all alone, but Bacon time, they might not even know that. Razy opening out the flanks, 3Touch doing the same on top. So we may expect this to be quite a long fight. Unless one knock happens, then we're talking.
Finding entry frag, you mean? Yeah, that's definitely what Razy trying to do here. Tossing over a couple of nades into the windows. Clip just a tiny bit on side of noise. Now they definitely will go for a retreat, knowing that they're going for the push for Boom. The moment they drop those nades into those compounds, into those windows, they know for a fact that Boom will go in for the rush. But here comes the circle, happen to be shrinking again. And a lot of teams not inside of it as well. Coming from Jogo Pool, DBD. Singers for BTR coming in very late. Vampires not playing the center, surprisingly. And you do realize a lot of them coming up from the southern part. Not too many in the center, but definitely quite condensed already by now. Bacon time taking it to warehouse, spotted out Boom, trying to outplay or trying to reposition himself, having those elevations to see from the back line. And Boom, but Boom is wise. They're just gonna go away from this.
Yeah, because of how the circle shift. I think majority of the circle is now on top, so that's why they want to make that fast move. But Cool got to make the fast move as well. Alter Ego behind him, almost taking it out. Cool is still okay, but the rest of Alter Ego not stopping the pursuit. Now it stops, but I don't think Cool will survive that as we move over to Born versus Geek Slate.
PBE first one to be eliminated. Mentioning them early on how they are in the dire need for the points. Definitely didn't actually work out quite well, but for Boyne taking on Geek Slade. Down to last player for Boyne here. Same goes for Snipes, but they do have damn good still coming up from the covers. Maxius kind of stuck in between Voin again. Well, they ended up with a 0 point this round, but at least they got themselves one elimination secured for now. Mika, Snipes, and them going in triangle mode. There's no way Maxius can get out from here.
Ooh, Mika closing in. Shots fired by Mika, countered by Maxius. Beautiful by him. And now Maxius, don't think he has enough time. Damn Good is so close. He moves in. Space comes out from Damn Good. And he will take out Maxius. That means Voin is out. Only 1 point. A disappointing round for Voin. Geek Slate will be playing the rest of the round without Stuxnet.
I was a tiny bit worried just now coming up from Geek Slate, honestly speaking. It was a dangerous game they've been playing, throwing bodies one by one into and fitting the monster to a sort of Maxis. He got one just now knocked down. Lucky Damn Good didn't make the same mistake there and just took his time for a bit longer. If not, it's going to be a clutch coming up from a side of Maxis. Voin would be hitting that one big and hard to a side of Geek Slate. But alright, being spotted out from afar. I think that's going to be a different team entirely. Udo Lions, is it Udo Lions or a different team? Or even Geek Slate, possibly. They're stuck in between here. But they do have a lot of space. They have the entire forest by themselves.
Ooh, okay. So I guess that's your answer, is Udo Alliance. And Nepiko, I think he's playing by the there's a small opening there that he can play. But Flex put the focus on the Voldemort. I kind of like the opening here by RRQ. Not everyone's in the one compound, so they don't need to worry too much about being crashed in. They open up the high grounds on the left, 2 of them. It's okay, they can get information. But with that information, they'll make the decision on what to do next. And it's going to be up north circle, just below Saverny.
DVD got themselves an airdrop. Extra bonus at that for their loot. Just hope it's going to be their miracle run this time to get those eliminations. They're definitely quite in the center, including Ultra Ego 79 in the stairs. Well, the Prime spraying onto a side of face, trying to deny the entrance, go back to south, let's say. Coming up from Vampires, just stopping the transition of face to its side, but they have a different route entirely. Just go a longer way, and they will go away unscathed. But Vampires definitely not happy about that, not managing to get and secure any sort of eliminations from there on. Boom, on the other hand, do have a couple of vehicles. They saw face transitioning after those kind of spray come up from this side against Vampires early on. Pombit having those trigger discipline, they will not take fire yet.
Yeah, and a good thing is that they still maintain Yummy on their side. I think that's a big thing there. So okay, so far so good for them. But for the Xavier, Rabbits, Lamborghini, Frankie, Chua will be playing. They didn't go for the gatekeeping option. They're playing a little bit safer because they're playing by this ledge. So this ledge, unless someone walks by, well, then they'll fight. But because it's like stage 3, so normally teams at this point of timing, they wouldn't want to go through this ledge. They'll take a little bit on the higher ground, which is what Geekslate is doing. So at least from that, they can overlook some of the teams that they are below them, including Lamborghini in this compound.
Speaking of a Lamborghini, he's been very, he's been putting a lot of work for the entire week. You can say that. There's so many clutches just by highlighted by himself for the entire team. I'm not sure where are the rest though. We haven't seen a lot of Chua, Frankie, and Frankie is playing today. So you do have Frankie in the fray today. Yesterday, there's not much of Frankie except for the last game, but for the side of Geekslate, Mika knocked down. They lost Stuxnet or Sonic as his previous name. Stuxnet's already finished off, but Geekslate been finished off by Luke. Another casualty on the side of Geekslate. Now that's going to be remaining with 2 of the players left. Mika will be bleeding out. Now Luke will definitely finish him off. Snipes even. It's not the Geekslate that we used to know.
At least overall, they're not too bad. Like they're number 9 now. And they can still collect points through Dam Route. 6 points difference than Bacon Time. But Bacon Time, the only thing is that they have a full squad. So their possibility of gaining more points is higher versus Geekslate. Let's see if Geekslate Dam Route can pull off something insane, which he has done before, to collect those points all on its own. For GE, yep, middle pack, so they definitely need the points. I can't wait to see the next phase of circle because of the road junction intersection. And yeah, you have like 2 different roads, 2 different major roads to deal with.
3 pieces of land separated by the street. Which one do you want to take? Because it's going to be down to the last circle here. If you got yourself in the north, if it happened to be hard shifting, great. It's you being blasted. But if you happen to be on the south, it just happened on the north later on, it's going to be a bit of a problem. Rosemary taking on Tony K. Vampires had to be got caught off guard by Sen 9, and there's another team Alter Ego in between there as well. Feels like the third party is actually winning this one. Big Ravenclaw being burned down. The entire team of Vampires down to only 1 player left, possibly. Make it to...
Well.
Oh, Rosemary.
Yeah, Rosemary, Beast Mary from afar, tapping it away, securing a couple of elimination points too already for him. And right now from his position, definitely they won't want to let go of this compound. They'll wait for team to come towards them. And it's possible that Sam 9 and Vampire, if they want to retreat, they could go there. But, considering that their current condition or their current location kind of open, if they do that, they're going to take a big risk.
I see what you're doing there, DBD. They try to steal away this elimination, but didn't score any just yet. One actually getting a lot of numbers on it. It's going to be coming up from Alter Ego so far. They got himself 5 eliminations already, dominating. For now, on the side of Alter Ego, going really aggressive. And though Rosemary got knocked out early on, they still survive. Team Secret on the other hand, not so great. They are in the open field, surrounded by FaZe, and FaZe just smothered them 1 by 1. It's leaving only Jumper and Aizen to do the plays here. They got himself quite a number of smokes to pop after, but can Aizen pick up on Kid? And Jumper is down to less than 50% HP. If MR5 trying to move just a bit more flank, it's done. They can see through Jumper from that smoke.
They got some help from Boom and Bacon Time though, who shot down Vintores. But Boom, knowing that Team Secret is there, he wants points for himself, so he's prepping up the nade. We've seen Yummy with his nade. Will not connect to Jumper. Jumper's alright. Kid, it's alright as well, been picked up. Now smoke bridge being created. Gotta prepare for the next wave of circle. Boom is coming in. Boom wants those points for themselves. And Team Secret in a position that is difficult for them because they got like at least 2 or 3 pairs of eyes onto them.
Boom going into the formation. They're going back. Not worth investing those actually playing outside because it's going to be the circle pops in less than 1 minute here. Team Secret on the other managed to revive and have a bit of a reset. Thanks to Boom 4-bit just now. They're giving audio cue with their vehicles, making the other teams to cease fire for a bit. Just to see if the third party coming in will open fire towards their side. U2 Alliance spotted out 3 teams across them. RRQ, DX and Alter Ego. While U2 Alliance finish off last member of Gex Late, there's going to be Damroot finish off at 14. U2 Lions taking a bit of a bold move. They're just cutting across TX straight into the compound and crash in.
Oh yeah, without that much information. Well, you did say that during the interview. You want to play aggressive. They tried, a valiant effort, one by one going down. Lamborghini! As usual, this guy, he has everything with him. To be fair, Frankie helped him up, but now Lamborghini will help Chua up. And they just eliminated U2 Alliance, just like that.
At the same time, RRQ is shooting to a side of DX. Remember, they got themselves some covers in the small shack. Now they want to force a fight here, not letting any of these guys to have a bit of a downtime. DX taking on RRQ, while Alter Ego at the same time splitting the 2 formations here. 2 of them going on the north and the other 2 going on the southern part, working as pairs, coming up to just taking the domination on the eastern side circle. BTR taking a fight with Sam9. Sam9 being eliminated as the last member, with Alter Ego still struggling. Pincering with DX, who's taking in the center. Surprisingly, having such a strong pressure on both teams.
Fnatic, can he make it? Okay, he'll be fine. He's kind of worried there because his back tire is punctured. Alter Ego at the same time, long range onto BTR. One of them went down. BTR in the circle. Team Secret in it as well. Okay so far. We're at top 11 now. BTR need to hold their ground because GE will be coming in. GE will be interested to take over BTR's location.
The circle just shifted slightly towards the right side as well. Alter Ego taking on Yen here. Yen, the rest of DVD, I feel like we're going to have to stay and stick with our prediction a bit longer here, Claire. I don't see this one going well for them. They have to cross the road. It's so difficult because Alter Ego got the walls. The moment they step out from their hiding spot for DBD, it's an open area. It's anybody to see them.
Oh, I noticed the elimination feed that Team Secret lost Kid and Echo lost DVD lost Echo. So now DVD with only 1 player left. And like what you said, it's a difficult location for them. It's like we'll be holding on to our prediction still. As Bacon Time now being shot down from afar by RRQ. And this is on the right side of the map. For Team Secret, tanking on the blue. 5th phase, going into the 6th phase. It's going to be tough for Team Secret as they will lose Jumper.
Saw pressure on side of Bacon Time. 1 knockdown on Nice. RRQ go into 2-2 instead of 1-3 as per usual. This is a more got knocked down instead. Touch spot him out. Finish. Oh, what a clean execution. That's a beautiful spray coming up from Touch.
Oof, wow, nicely done there. They are holding this ground against RRQ. But Asa, waiting for the right moment, has an off-angle shot against Bacon Time. If only he stands up. I think Team Secret, only 1 point again for Team Secret. 1 point in 2 rounds now. Asa, can he be the one to shoot from behind and the rest of RRQ to take over Bacon Time's location?
Too close to Bacon Time. Here comes Napego coming up with a bit of a different off angle. Asa got it. What a crossfire between Napego. What a duo with Asa as well. Got 1, got 2, and now make it 3. The entire team finish off by RRQ. That was incredible teamwork as a duo between Napego and Asa. They carried the heck out of that team. That was incredible play.
Yeah, nice coordination there. Beautifully executed indeed. Napeko did his part as well with that nade. And now with that, they are rewarded with not being too far from the circle. But speaking about being far from the circle, boom, mixed fire against Space Clan, let's go!
Oh man, the crash is not what we anticipated. With a flip at that as well, and easily done by Face. Boom, they got Pombit left behind. At least it's not crashing with the rest of the team who went into their grave in an instant. Down to only Mormon to pull up Mela then. The explosion will buy Mela a bit longer time. He stole himself and got himself a bit of reset. Pombit on the other end have to play this as safe as possible. He's the last, maybe got shot from behind. Oh man, GE taking the advantage, secures one elimination, trying to go for more. The entire cavalry of GE is here with BTR, I think. Sorry, never mind. It's going to be BTR done. But on the side of, I think it's going to... Yeah, BTR is actually still there. Just next to each other.
Yeah, but GE not really interested in BTR. They're interested with Boom because closer by the circle. But if they take Boom's location, oh, look at the amount of teams around, Baseland included. MR5 gunned down by Pombet, and Baseland will lose MR5. And Mela now tries to survive, but Mela will be shot down. Mormon in dire need of help, but no one's there to help him. Napeko will help him, but in a way of sending him back to the lobby.
He got shot from the flank side. He has to take that out for the export out Chua. They know for a fact now GE, they have one people just eyeing their back. Singers for Boom. Boom scattered by the side of Zai. One bit spraying back, but he got shot instead. BTR coming up from the back line of GE. They have to be cautious about their next move. Ryzen, I think, got ambushed from the far. Remember, he tried to move himself from certain compound. BTR down to last player. That's just it.
Boom as well, last player. Similar situation like BTR. But he will try to secure that elimination point. Yes, he will get it. And he will get it by eliminating GE. Oh, GE had one player left, and that means Pombet is still alive. Pombet hoping for first ace in the box so they can reset himself. Sata, on the other hand, eliminated by none other than Beast Mary.
11 eliminations out of Alter Ego by now. 4 by Rosemary, 5 by Fnatic. Now I feel like everybody's stepping up their games of Alter Ego. They're working as a unit. Such cohesive interaction between themselves. And the only thing that the only team that actually do have a 4 until the end here. It shows how neat when it comes to the team comps. So organized. Now Vampires finish off DBD. I mean, like, we're still gonna have those predictions coming. But on the side of RRQ and Alter Ego, they look strong.
Yeah, Alter Ego. Not only the numbers though, they have a compound. They have a compound. So if they sell the circle with that compound, pretty much chicken dinner is theirs. But now, Frankie will not go down without a fight. I take it out. Pombet out. And it's Boom, number 5. Potato, long range of the Vampire Esports. Vampire Esports, no beaker. Even the beaker has been blown up. It's going to be Rosemary again. Taking out Newsy. That's going to be elimination number 5 for Alter Ego.
I mean, yeah, I love Rosemary, but when it comes to Alter Ego today, this is one of my favorite of how they played as a unit. I'm loving how everybody contributing so much when it comes to damage, eliminations, and everything else. They work as so organized as it can be. Instead of RRQ, they're being cornered. They don't have a choice. They have to move first because they will be closed in by the blue, the nearest towards the blue zone, and they will be gunned down heavily on the side of DX and Alter Ego. The moment they pop right at the edge of the circle. Now, where to pop himself there?
Ooh, Alter Ego. Wait a second, the circle shifted and Alter Ego still has the circle with a compound. So now, this is the moment to get that chicken dinner, but they still have a lot of bodies stopping them. Right now, Xavier at the high ground does have the circle. If they're choosing to crash into the compound, they need to be prepared to fight.
Octos for the Attorney Day. That's the only one coming up from the side of West, and that's the last of Empire. Down to only 3 teams. Alter Ego getting themselves the compound. They have the 4 walls. The rest play in plain fields. That is just it. But DX put out, and I mean, like, Chua, left, right, center. He's been cornered all the way around.
Oh yeah, I mean, such an open position. Nothing much he can do from there. But Frankie tries to survive. RRQ still need to move into the circle. It's possible that we might see an RRQ Alter Ego finale.
And what's worse, this sort of circle, the terrain is not too shabby. I'm like, it's a flat plane almost even. Not really even out, but still can see through what's happening out in the outskirts. We're talking about Frankie, can see Rosemary just now. If only the rooftop didn't cover him out. But Rosemary still holding on to the last breath of that compound, playing on the rooftop just to give a better view and better intel towards the rest of the team. The last play of DX, Frankie spotted out. It's going to be coming on from RRQ. Down to 2 teams. Nepeko finish off. 6 elimination for DX. They're lying for a bit of laying down a bit just to rest. 7 in the terms of RRQ, but Alter Ego got those double digits. This 2 teams super aggressive. So far, RRQ being outnumbered by Alter Ego, but can they make a reverse out of this?
Well, Circle seems to force Alter Ego to come out. So Alter Ego, now this is their challenge. RRQ has a high ground advantage, gets a knockdown to Potato. They need to get a knockdown back before an opening. And looks like Rosemary will be the one to get that knockdown. Can he get a second one? If he can get a second one, he can rush through. But looks like Octa is not stopping. Octa is starting to move in. Fnatic get knocked out to Asa. This is it. Alter Ego can definitely secure it. They just need to take out the Baco and Baltimore.
They got a reset. They got himself a rebug at the back line still. But here comes another spray. Feel like RQ living with only one player is so impossible. But Alter Ego, what a performance. What a teamwork. Such organized rush. It is one of the best team play. Arguably, I have to say, coming from Alter Ego, super clean, super short and sweet. It was amazing. Everyone step up their game here. We talk about the comms coming up from the... I feel like it's so smooth. Everything just falls to its place and it just unfolds such beautiful ending for Alter Ego.
Yeah, very well coordinated. We saw how Rosemary was at the back line giving cover fire support. And then you have like one person in front, one person opening up the right, and one person opening up the left. So it was all well covered by Alter Ego. Fnatic, I believe this is the first time he got the MVP for Alter Ego. 6 elimination points, 1054 damage. It is well coordinated. And despite Fnatic being the MVP, but like what you say, it is everyone functioning their role really well.
I mean, like, yeah, though when it comes to Potato, he's the only one that being finished off early on, but Fnatic just dish out the damage. The one tanking quite a number is going to be Rosemary and Octa. Feels like these two guys have sort of a middle range fight, but for Fnatic feels like maybe he's more towards those finishes this time. Maybe a bit more long fights coming up from him. But Alter Ego, they didn't travel as much compared to all the other teams that actually have to go through the entire day. But they are one of the pretty much in the middle bracket, but the full squad time is up to 27th minute. But if you compare with RRQ, they're starting off with the tree a bit earlier than the start of Alter Ego. DX on the other end, leaving with only what, 1-2 players in the last minute. Vampires, they haven't been shining at all when it comes to week number 2.
Well, at least they got onto the teams to watch. So that also means for them representing the Thai region in the teams to watch, well, we can't have a stat without the Thai teams again. This time it's Vampire representing. But it just shows that, you know, despite majority of the week, they aren't really performing. Today, at least in this round, we can see them stepping it up, so they're not going down with all the fight.
But I'm surprised how actually Alter Ego, things could have changed if Rosemary just made finish off straight on. That's just how important to get the key players out. If not, Alter Ego definitely would not have the chicken if Rosemary were being finished off early after those knockdowns.
Yeah, I'm liking how Rosemary is a very versatile player. Even at the front, he's good, he's effective. Long range support, he's effective. It's very flexible there. And it's very nice to have a very flexible player because you always need to be prepared to be adaptable depending on what the situation is. And with this kind of situation, early on we saw 3 of their players going out. Yeah, he plays the support role and he played it really well with the knockdown.
Just now we saw the accident come up from room. That was a tragedy. The car flipped all 2 players being shot out from the window as well. One of those days where you don't want that to happen, just happened. Just now we saw how Rosemary taken on the rooftop, just seeing through those horizons in the line. And this for a fact, if somebody's picked, the other 2 will be given the information and just shot down entirely, just giving off the nades. 16 elimination, and they're still holding the highest elimination so far. It was 19, was it? And almost hitting those 20 golden numbers. But nobody else getting those double digits here this time, Cloud. And Void, PBE, TS. I mean, like, this is not newsflash anymore. Still down there, but at least TS got 1 point and Void got another. PB not so much.
Yeah, the bottom 4 in the overall charts, 3 of them getting the lowest number of points in the match rankings for this round. And we're counting on the rounds though. 4 more games to go. How are they going to get out of this? It's very hard. It's tough for them.
I mean, like,
I don't know. I don't know what else to say.
Oh god. At least like sort of a suspense, right? Like maybe you got the worst place possible in the first week. When it comes to second week, maybe you got in the middle pack, so you still have a shot at it for the teams. Like, we get it if the roles swap or the pages swap in between. But right now, for the side of PB and TS, this is not so great, especially TS. When it comes to overall week number 1, they weren't great either. They were at 16th place, barely make it in, and now they're at the last place, which is worse than last week. And DBD, Void, I'm not worried. We're not worried for Void, definitely. If you sums up in between it, the average is going to be in the center. BTR, one another team that should be worried on. GE, they need to push it in the last day. If they got themselves in the top 10, they'll be safe for next week, I think. Possibly, maybe.
I'm also counting the points for FaZe Clan. So 43 points for them to catch up to their number 1 with 4 games to go. Yeah, it's still doable. But let's see how can they pop that up. So far, Tony K, 2 times in a row, he gets onto the charts. So he's coming back up again. But we have to give it to Alter Ego. Their coordination was just amazing. And with that final moment that Rosemary got took the support role and gave opportunity to Octa, Fnatic to be on top of that.
Yeah, I agree. I'm loving how Rosemary is just such a great asset. You can actually fill him in any roles needed to be filled, right? It's like, this is a huge asset coming out from an for an organization, because you might be lacking some sort of firepower, or you want to find different tactic entirely, but he can pivot all the way. He's the anchor for the team coming up from Rosemary. So important. It's so important for him not to die early as well. So they have to make sure of that. But next one, I'm going to hit into Erangel again. Now, we do know there's going to be bad news by the end of week 2, because if, honestly speaking, Cloud, we're going to have to give it out there, right? Team Secret happen to be having a last spot by the end of this week. Do you still think they have a shot for next week?
If they get the last place, unless they pull off like a top 5 or top 3, then they will be eliminated. It's not a good day for Team Secret, because all around as an organization, at least for Team Secret Malaysia, well, if you know the news, you know the news. They already got one bad news today.
Yeah.
I worry that this will be their second bad news.
But I'm sorry.
Next week.
I have to cut you off there. But speaking of bad news, we're going to go there later on. But next, we do have an interview with Flava. Let's see who's interviewing right now, heading into Flava.
Okay, we're gonna go in again. All right, anyways, it is truly a pleasure to actually have you here, because recently, just a while ago, we actually had an interview together with Yudu Alliance, Adik Look, and then he did mention that RRQ itself is actually the team that they want to beat, because they say that it was easy for them to actually get in top 4. So what are your thoughts on that?
Bahasa Indonesia apa? Ya, boleh. Ya, kalau untuk IAL, ya mungkin Yudo Alliance ya hati-hatilah. Ya, kami bakalan memberi perlawanan yang keras lah intinya, dan ya kami bakal compete juga untuk bisa menjadi top 3 lah minimal di week ini.
Wow, so basically what he mentioned is that for Yudu Alliance, you guys have to be a little bit careful, because they're going to be a little bit stronger and a bit harder this time about, and they are definitely going to be in that top 3 spot, not top 4 based on what Yudu Alliance is targeting for the week. And of course, big question for you is that last week itself, Thailand has shown their dominance throughout the whole week. So is this week 2 an opportunity for Indonesia to actually be the better team compared to the Thailand teams?
Ya, jujur untuk minggu ini lebih besar kesempatannya untuk tim Indonesia compete di top 5. Ya, bisa kita lihat juga dari perolehan sekarang itu Boom, RRQ, ada juga kemungkinan dari Alter Ego dan Pejev yang sudah nggak bermain hari ini. Ya, aku rasa untuk minggu ini Indonesia bisa 4 tim di top 5.
So basically what he mentioned is that so far the performance for Thailand has been strong in the previous week, but for this week itself, not just RRQ, but also his other brethren in Indonesia from Alter Ego, Boom ID, and then we also have Persija Evas is also doing exceptionally well, and there's a very high chance that those 4 teams might just take over the top 5 for this week. And of course, last but not least, your performance for this week is way better than last week, and I think all the viewers out there can actually see. So what changes did you actually make together with the team for this week 2 itself?
Untuk perubahannya mungkin nggak terlalu banyak dari segi strategi, mungkin ya kayak penyempurnaan strategi dan mistake-mistake yang kecil, komunikasi, improve di controlling zona gitu. Paling ya yang hal-hal basic yang bisa menunjang performa kita untuk lebih baik ke depannya.
So basically what he mentioned is that I think there was not much changes going on when it comes to strategy, but more towards the small changes that is very important, such as the basics like communications and as well as execution actually, which is being portrayed for this week itself. All right, so I guess that is all here from our interview session. Thank you so much, Nugat, for
Thank
the
you.
amazing interview session. For those who are tuning in, don't go away. Be sure to continue to support Team RRQ and the Indonesian teams here at the PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Spring.
I think that's what need to be heard on the teams that are actually down there. You know, go back to the basics, go and fix the fundamentals, go back to your textbook to see what can be done. That's what needed, like you mentioned about how they'll be punishing for the teams that actually didn't work out for week 1 and week 2. The time is now to go back to the basics.
Yeah, and I do agree with that as well. And sometimes, like if you play for a very long time, you play professionally, you start to talk about some of the advanced stuff. But if you talk about the advanced stuff, then you kind of forget the basics. I always put it out this way, right? So even like if you take football, for example, why do professional football players, still play very basic stuff in their training, like passing the ball? It's because that you don't want to forget the basics, and that is what they do. They don't want to forget the muscle memory of the basics. So I totally agree with that. I think the drawing board is not about talking about like advanced tactics or what to do, rotations and stuff like that, but just basics of how to position yourself, how to communicate well as a team. And yep, I guess that message is also for DBD.
Oh man, this team, the only team without a chicken still. I mean, like, come on, just get over with it. We need one. We need from these guys. Let's get to the next one. I hope it's going to be these guys. Because it's so hard to see them really perform in Marama. So Renga's always a bit more comfortable map for the sort of DBD. But like you mentioned before, yeah, I agree. I mean, like, these teams have to go... Sometimes they overcomplicate things, right? You want to pull the strategy or the meta that's a bit unique, a bit out of the box, and thinking too much out of it. They forgot to go back to the simple life, go back to how things are supposed to set up. If your foundations is crumbling, what's the point of getting sort of a very, how do I say, very unique sort of outstanding performance in the future if even the foundation is not solid enough?
Yeah, so that's a good reminder for like everyone, whether you're playing in the PMSL or whether you're playing on your own professional leagues or whether you're playing on tier 2 leagues and so on and so forth, is that at the end of the day, you got to take a step back, you got to reflect on some of the basic stuff, and it's not wrong in doing that. It's a-okay. Professional sports people do that as well. So yeah, I think with that message, hopefully it's sent out to the teams at the bottom 4, especially teams in really dire need of points. I would say now the top 3 that really needs to perform, if not next week, is going to be a really tough week for them. PBE, Team Secret, and DBD.
I think for the teams actually on the side of FaZe and Hill. Yeah, I think FaZe and Hill so far, that's kind of secured themselves the slot into the grand finals. But for Void, I would say the same if they actually do pull off the same sort of performance like last week. But so far, not so great. So they're kind of in the middle bracket so far. Like you mentioned, it's going to be only 4 teams relegated. The one that actually been repeating the mistakes or repeating their history in last week. Right now, definitely going to be TS and DPD. PBE, on the other hand, have their ups and downs. We can see the improvement, but they are not budging from their original spot from last week as well. So they need to make a bigger sort of impact.
Yep. I think you got a point there, because averagely, DVD might be the worst, or it's PBE. It's either one. But anyway, we will be looking at the bottom 4, so it's going to be the same situation for those teams that we just mentioned. Oh man, I can't imagine next week, and we still have to see the grouping as well next week, like whether they'll be in the group that favors them, whether they'll be in the group that they'll be in teams that they don't want to play with, that they always clash, or similar rotations, or always side by side in the maps, in the drops. That is going to be another factor, but we'll leave that conversation for the end of the day. Right now, just look at the player shots. Sem9 still maintaining Putra in the lineup. And Adibs is still taking a break today.
For me, there's so many teams like trying to. Personally, I feel like Group C is going to be the most advantage. If you guys have no clue how the group shuffles happen, so it depends on their overall rankings, right? Like the 1st, the 10th, the 11th, and the 20th place will be in Group A. So Group A, the one we'll be playing, I think when it comes to grouping, they start playing on when was it again? They will stop playing on day number 2, so it's quite okay. Just having a bit of first day and then all 3 days straight. You don't want to be in Group D. Nobody wants to be in Group D, I guess. I mean, like, I don't know if they actually want to be in. But they definitely will not be playing the last day though. So Group D usually is going to be the 4th place, 7th place, 14, and 17. I think that's what everybody wants to avoid, getting this 4th place, possibly.
Yeah, but sometimes, you know, because you got like 20 teams and points are moving like a stock market. Yeah. Sometimes it's just out of your control, right? Like you can try to aim for that, but because of how 20 teams, the level of variable is that, and it becomes very, very difficult. So I guess at the end of the day, you know, but if you're like a team, you're just like, okay, we just play our game. The bigger priority is to finish as high as possible, get those bonus points in the bag, and we'll be happy with whatever.
I'm scared for this, guys, but definitely prayers needed for sort of you to Lions stay close to getting those top 5 here. I mean, at this point, if you're a strategy thinker, right, you're the coaches, you definitely want to see your teams in certain days that they can perform. It's one of the way to actually think about your objective of weekly. I'm loving how they put it in like this for every week now, because they have different sort of objective for each of the team. Whether you want to go for the extra points, or you willing to exchange your points with your seating, like not getting number 1, but maybe getting a Group C, which can be maybe number 4 or number 3. Yeah, number 3. You have to give away your points for a better position when it comes to playing the entire week. Is that all, you know?
Well, I'm trying to think from a player's perspective, right? Like, would you want to give that away? I'm not too sure about that. I do feel that the priority will still be the points at the other day. So if it's like, whether you get I'll put it a bit more significant, right? Like if it's the other end, right? Okay, I'm starting to lose the count of the numbers, but if it's like the other end and maybe like two ranks difference, like, or would they take the 2 ranks difference, or would they take the grouping? Since you can't really tell like what's going to happen next week, right? You might as well take the points and be happy right now, and then you just figure it out next week, and maybe because of that few points, you know, whatever happens next week, you'll still be okay at the end of the day. So maybe the points might be a little bit of a priority for the teams. But at the end of the day, those are theories from us, and those are theories outside the game. Now we get back into the game. The game before the break will be a wrangle.
Oh, I'm loving the skin. So vibrant. Got a good feeling about this game now with this sort of a skin. Yesterday was a bit gloomy for me. But the flight path just evenly parting the map of Erang into 2 parts here. We do have on the southwest and northeast side, so everybody can drop whatever they fancy. It's within their reach. It's not that too far from them. It's quite in the center, cutting across Pochinki as well. So we did talk about Pochinki. A lot of Pochinki circle the past few days in week number 2. Back to it. I still have to go back to the context, right, Cloud? Since you mentioned about, yeah, I agree with players' POV when it comes to this ranking, right? It's still a point, it's still a point. That's why I think the reason why this season we do have the format, the initial points will be cut down to 50%. So the impact won't be too much. If you want to catch up, it's doable when it comes to the grand finals. Like example, you got yourself 60 points, right? 30 points for the initial points in the grand final. So it won't hurt as much, even though it's going to be 1-2 points different. But if you cut down to 50%, it's going to be half of it. Not too punishing.
Yeah, I had a thought about the logic behind the 50%.
Yeah.
So, oh man.
Oh, the logic of 50-50. Here we go.
The logic of 50-50. Okay, I think by now we're like, we're so used to this kind of circle. It's like, every day we'll have one. It's fine. But the logic of the 50% is because of the change of the chicken dinner point system. this time. So last time we used to get like 15 points for chicken dinner, now it's 10. So that is not like 50%, right? But if you kind of like look at the overall, like the spread of points is lesser because of that. So it does make sense that the bonus points be cut down to 50% because of that. I think that if we still maintain a 15-point chicken dinner, then we might not even be talking about the 50%.
It's going to be so trippy when you think about the numbers, because there's two different set of rule we're talking about. One is going to be the game overall ranking with the points, like with chicken dinners and everything. There's also the bonus point. So the 50% cut is coming up from the bonus point, right? So yeah, it kind of reflect that way too. If now you mention it, yeah, it does actually plays a big part when it comes to reflecting bonus point. But at the same time, it's down to, it's so hard. You have to choose either or. It's down to the coach, really. The coach plays such a big responsibility to know exactly what the objective every single week. The players, it's a burden lift up from them the moment you got yourself a coach. But the teams without a coach, do we have any teams without a coach here, Cloud? None, right?
Let me see. Going through the list. No, unless technically you say Gig Slate is without a coach because they have an analyst instead. Then, yeah. But if you want to say that, oh, do they have any coach or analyst? Someone technical behind the scenes, then I think everyone has one.
Now, honestly, I have to say the analyst of Gigsley going to have so much responsibility over this season. He's the one who will try to dictate for the other players whether to go which and what, which is more important. How do you want to be about the grouping, or do you want about the points? Do you have the confidence to fight against this grouping, or do you want to have certain days playing? There's so many interfactors here when it comes to this sort of format. Very complicated. But the bias, Tony K might clutch 2v1.
Okay, he's going to start it off with one. It's going to be first split. Tony K, Nepeko. Oh, but Tony K, he has more to deal with right now with the rest of R2 coming in. Nepeko making Tony K super duper low, but he's still, wait a second. Okay, so he still get a knockdown. The rest of Vampire, they are going to come in because they know that Nepeko is down, so they have the man advantage still.
Bit of a trait by Tony K, close enough getting those clutches done. But the entire cavalry of Rokia happened to be there in the last minute. A bit later for the side of Vampire. If not, they can actually save Tony K from going down. Nepeko, will he be safe though? That's a different story because RQ got there earlier. They have enough loot. They didn't have enough gear. No helmet on the side of players of RQ, but Nuzi already got himself a DBS. We do know DBS need and deserving to go back to the airdrop. But you know, it's everywhere now.
Yeah, everyone has a DBS over their own, and the sound is just so familiar by now. Let's see with the DBS gameplay by Nuzi, can he pull off by taking out RRQ here? And if RRQ all that gets eliminated, it's going to be 0 points, 1 point. But now RRQ, they are not giving up without a fight. Managed to get a knockdown. Traps now finished off by Mort. Baltimore can't seem to find his angle, but finally he got it. The smoke didn't really help. Now Nuzi knows that someone is on the outside. Then Nuzi got a little bit of help there by Ninos from Bacon Time.
Oh boy, he got himself a DBS by shooting from afar. Oh, wow, the Mort and the Peko managed to just heal. Oh no, no way.
Hello.
This is not happening. Oh boy.
Okay, so they won that one, but because the Peko was all alone, no way he can pull off a clutch here against Bacon Time in that situation. So Bacon Time happy to pick up the 2 points.
So mean, such a meanie coming up from Bacon Time. Nasty move, a brilliant one, but giving those fake hopes to the side of RRQ when they just had that fight over with. Fake hope temporary to live for another moment, taken away in an instant. Gig Slate now taking on DBD Yen. Oh my god. Are we looking over DBD not getting those chicken again? There's always Yen to be taken over first, and always him the one actually be knocked down the first of DBD players every single time. Or is it just me? Or is it real? It's always Yen.
It is possible. It is possible. But you know what? For the most part, we don't see DBD surviving that long, so it's always very hard to tell. But the fact that Yen goes out, that means DVD is playing as a trio, and Geekslate knows that. So they're going to take over this area. They know that they want the points, and with that, they're going to rush in as a 4.
They are definitely so confident with this rush here. On the side of Geek, you do see how confident they get when it comes to just jumping into it. They're not thinking twice here. Damn good. Right across Echo. Might spray over. You can see the silhouette, but Echo already prepped those snakes. But at the same time, Echo just needed himself.
Okay.
I mean,
okay, not too sure what happened there.
interesting, but not this way.
Yeah, not that way though. And with that knockdown, the Echo, plus he's on the other building. We only left with 2 players from DVD. Geekslate just needs to find a good night angle, and then they can come in. Okay, they're creating the smoke bridge right now, but I think that smoke bridge from DVD, so they're trying to save Echo. It's going to be hard. Echo is now being used as a bait.
They got shot from behind as well. Jimmy OP. This is how Geeks like just surround them every way possible. G is nearby as well. We won't be looking at very near future of third party. Might be coming in very soon, not just yet. Kick damn good. Keep the pressure on that side. Echo, there's no way to be safe here. I mean, he overcooked himself, Dosnate. Didn't even toss it. And it just exploded the moment he left it open. Damn good on the other hand. Have to retreat back. They got the discipline. You can see Geek, even though they're so confident pushing in just now. But they know for a fact they overextend themselves too much. They definitely will attract those unwanted attention. But the circle we mentioned earlier on is a 50-50. My God, it's still a 50-50 with the land and the ocean. Not just that slightly tiny bit on Fairy Pit. Just that slight tiny.
Yeah, I have a gut feeling we're going to see that the type of circle that's going to be tucked at the edge of military base. We've seen that before. It wasn't an easy circle. And with now the second phase of the circle like this, imagine teams on the right. At least teams on the left bridge, you still have some space to play with. But on the right, they need to just, you know, just go across quickly. If not, it's going to be overcrowded.
Hopefully they can find a boat coming up from the right side. If not, they can go through the bridge. But now is the best time. But it's still the second stage, Cloud. Second stage is already such a big hardship. But about timing, they have a bit of time. The blues is not as painful as the third stage. So it's still bearable for these guys to take a bit more longer time to find this vehicle to keep on moving. Son of Oracle and Vampires definitely lost early on, and surprisingly Vampires going really down so fast. Rosemary mentioned he couldn't afford to be the first one to be knocked down. What might be Octan next? Slither of the help remain. Noise got down by this ray shot. Bacon time having a bit of a trade. They did fight back for Alter Ego.
Oh, but Bacon time coming in. Alter Ego. Left it only Fnatic, it seems. Alter Ego, ooh. From getting the chicken dinner now to a solo player in this round, and plus he's quite far away from the circle. He's starting to move in right now. He has a zoom pass, and I believe, oh no, Fnatic, oh no.
And you just mentioned early on if they need to move to the bridge right now, but I think just that bit too late or just a tiny bit too early, because they're already bridge camper here. It's gonna be utilized. The moment you left, then just get yourself in SMB. There's so many gatekeepers already. But the worst part is these guys can't even gatekeeping too long. They have to make a move because the circle just on the left side of the bridge mostly, nowhere near the right side. GE just, you know what, instead of going through what they had to go through, might just go for a sim. But so many teams actually try to get themselves on the beach side.
Yeah, Boom doing the same strategy as GE, but GE, because they landed on shore earlier on than Boom, so now Smart has advantage. They're going to stop Boom from coming on to shore, and he's going to be fishing. He's happy with the points collected here. There's no way for Razy to actually come out to shore right now. He only has the boat behind him, and plus, with them on the outside of the circle, the blue will pressure. It's either they deny themselves or the point will be given to GE.
A big hole coming up from the side of GE. West and Smart definitely happy about this. Easily secures those 4 points, but at the same time cannot overstay themselves. The circle shrinks Tiny bit of a bridge in there, but it's definitely going to be on the side of SMB, on the west side of it. TS got himself in the center with Gig Slate. Unit lines coming up from the back line. GE still taking over the side of Boom, trying to finish off the entire cavalry of it, but 79 are breathing behind their backs. Nobody guarding over to the bridge side, nobody camping there, but it's going to be GE if they manage to secure those eliminations against Boom. We do have still teams not crossing over here, Cloud.
Yeah, still have teams on the other side. So stage 3, you can still kind of tank it, but it's not fun either way. Stage 4, that's it. But Razy finally been taken out by GE. So it looks like Alter Ego is out, and GE will be happy with the points for them this time around, and each player having one for themselves.
Ferropia not in the circle. Whoever's on top of Ferropia have to leave. They have to cross the bridge. Do they have the boat? Do they go for cars and vehicles, or they just swim over? But swim never going to be a good ending. You saw that just now. Facing it on DBD. Surprise, not surprise here. DBD down to only 2 men. They're trying to cross the bridge. Gatekeep by Face, gatekeep by Bacon. Time stuck in between.
But Face Clan, despite DBD is still alive. Okay, looks like a Gig Slate let them go earlier on, and Echo was picked up, but now he has faced up against Face Clan. Moment knows that he's on the second floor. He heard the footsteps. This nade could land onto Echo. Echo evaded it, but Momo's going in with the DBS. ML5 with the scout L at the ground floor, and now they moved up to the first floor. Mormon to take out Echo, and DBD loses another player.
Bacon time, having exchange fire with Face. Mela on the ground, but Shirty Axe. Oh, whoa, a blind car! Right in the face of Mela. That was scary.
Lolly worked out either way for them, but now Face Clan, they're trying to take advantage of it. They have the information now. Bacon time in trouble. 3 touch still alive. Ventoras knows they hit him. He just needs to finish him off. Jimmy still alive at the bridge with the circle in hand. And now the rest of Bacon time. Where are they going to go from here? Their vehicle's kind of stuck too, and MR5 opening up the flanks.
MR5 trying to revive the rest of Face. Mela. Now the Blues are kicking in. We're talking about the 4th stage. It will be heading into less than 30 seconds. Time is not on their side. They have no time to waste at all. They're trying to revive or just leave it. Mela have to be left here. No MR5 can invest way too much and extend his fight there. Moment trying to go over the other side. My gatekeeping, but I still got it going.
Lost it, but Jimmy OP is on the other side to take it down onto 9 Noise. Jimmy OP could collect those points. Now Ventoras is stuck on the outside, pressure with blue. Jimmy OP could be the one to take him out. Ventoras is in trouble right now. Jimmy OP still has the circle, but Ventoras has not.
Jimmy now going to the side of Ventoras. His last player coming up from Face here. Feels like none of this team will actually make it up to the top 5. Those two remain with single play on this side, including Frankie. Now Frankie is stuck on top of Ferropia, nowhere near swimming by, because Big Tron just gonna have that area of swimming just across Frankie. There's nowhere Frankie can just pick out like that. But Gig, they definitely will actually gatekeep a side of BTR. If they decide to swim, there's no way they're going to stay alive. Team Secret taking a long rotation on the outskirts for a tiny bit, just to see if there's anybody on the west coast is swimming over there as well.
I noticed Xavier's position. Frankie's on the way left, what you mentioned earlier on. And another player, I believe it was Rabbis, on the way right on the military base island. I wonder how they got spread out that much. Now, Jimmy OP not letting go of Ventoras just yet. He can take his time because he's the last player, but Rabbis, founded up by Rankit, will be shot down. Definitely will not be able to be saved by his teammate Frankie. Frankie managed to get onto shore. Oh no, he hasn't swum across yet, but Frankie, he still has time to play because he still has part of the circle, but definitely the next circle will not be his.
It's a tall swimming. Frankie. Praying that, you know what, maybe the circle happened to be blessed for Frankie and they don't even need to move. That might happen. If you ever happen to be solo squad, usually that's the case. The circle have a bit of a pity on you. You know what? Take the circle away. You happen to be alone. And it's sad to be alone sometimes. Yeah, very lonely life. that case, maybe the circle just happened to be in that favor. But UD Alliance, they got themselves still as a 4. We still have 11 teams at the 5th stage. It very soon, less than 2 minutes later. Team Secret, this time they're still working as a whole 4. It's quite a rare set for them to actually last long, and this is one of those days. But that's the for side DVD. I feel like we're gonna have to put a prediction again. Nowhere near getting those chicken with 1 player. Might be a chance of it, but I hate to break it. The odds are just against him.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Plus, he's still at the bridge, so it's not like he has like a good location for him to move around and so on and so forth. So it's not looking good for Jimmy OP and DBD. As for Team Secret, they will like military base circles because they normally drop inside a military base, and because of that, they have the advantage of like taking prime positions within the circle earlier than any other team. Previously, we did see that in one of those rounds, we did see that Gig Slate winning the fight over Team Secret to get their position. But Team Secret, just as we talk about them, Aizen goes down, but it's by a mini 14. So I can assume that it's through a long range shot. And the last we saw them, they have compound. They should be able to reset.
Team Secret and Shambles. I have to go back to their fundamentals there, honestly speaking, for Team Secret. There's just nothing happened to be gluing together on this side. Frankie, on the other hand, one man or not, and close by the blue zone, still managed to secure one or few more points, but he got himself only 4 first 8, so hopefully he can survive for the next one. He's going to be the game changer for the team. There's going to be the bridge right on top of therapy at the pier itself. Frankie wants to cut across by making it so difficult for the side of BTR. Team Secret on there then got 1 player down. It's going to be Void from the back line, but they have to be extra careful. BTR now climbing up from the shoreline as well, while Gig got himself in the center.
And Udo Alliance, a good position as well. Some elevation to play with. A Team Secret, this should be their home ground. Let's see how will they deal with the challenge right in front of them. They have Boyd to deal with. They're going to crash in on the Boyd. And right now, Boyd, they have an off-angle shot. Isaac will be nailed down by Alva. Boyd might lose Keenan as Kid tries to get the next one. And it's going to be Keenan. Points secured by Team Secret. 3 points for them.
Sort of Jimmy and FaZe Ventores, they are still having a bridge fight. The moment they won this one, the moment they're done with this, GE waiting at the other end. That's why I'm saying this is going to be a loose list for now for both teams. And Jimmy OP with the DBS got 1 for the top. Okay, now, moving forward. Go for the rush. Go for whatever needs to be done just to cross over, but not too late here. Frankie, on the hand, just resort to swimming. Gen Force, you know what? You got our back just now. And you now taste a bit of your own medicine because BTR, never mind, they're actually taking a swim as well.
Okay, now Frankie, let's see if we can secure that elimination before Gen Force gets away or before the blue takes out Frankie. Now Frankie sees Gen Force, he has an idea, shots fired onto Gen Force. Gen Force is now super duper low by Frankie, pressure from the blue as well. He will need to jump in at some point, and yes he will. No space for him to play with, and now we move 7-9 and PBE. PBE losing the fight against 7-9.
Last thing of our fall inside of Frankie, but PBE cool getting on the entry with that Nate knocked down inside of Logan as well. It's going to be a 1-2-1 trade. Sam 9 tried to finish off and wrap things around, but still retaliating, but never mind. PBE. At least this time they got more points than before. They got themselves quite a number of eliminations. The entirety of today for side PBE just go for those eliminations. DBD plays himself in the 8th place. At least got himself 3 eliminations as well, not going empty-handed. But the ones living still is going to be Team Secret. Gig Slate is there as well. While BTR just docked themselves on the shorelines. Now they have to fight against Gig Slate. Man, this is not great. Team Secret now and diminish again. Talking about being obliterated into the oblivion. Team Secret, at least this time he got himself in the top 6. Not so shabby. And got himself a couple of eliminations. Not going empty-handed. This is one of the best rounds yet coming from second week of Team Secret. Maybe one of those 2. I think we had like what? Only 2 rounds, including that one coming from Team Secret. It's way better from the entire week.
Yeah, considering that they have a very tough week, this round is okay. Could have been better though. But speaking about better, it's better for Geek Slate as they have the circle, they have the compound still, and now they can hold BTR on their ground.
Damn good. Eyeing out to this angle. There's going to be the entire BTR smoke themselves in the middle. They do have coming up from GE. GE is here again, Cloud. Multiple times GE getting themselves in the top 5 the entire week too.
Ooh, yeah, GE is here still. Playing as a trio, but they still able to do it. But let's see BTR can do. Okay, now GE, Sam9. If they can take out Sam9, that'll be great for them. Deb stops in front of West. West calls him out. West will take out Deb, and that's definitely going to be a point. But will Sam9 do it? Okay, no, it's going to be Smile. Okay, on the other side. But Sam9 still has one player though, Loyu, but because he's the only player left, I don't think he'll want to take the spot.
GE building up momentum, got themselves quite a number of eliminations, 6 in the back, the last we saw them. BTR split into 1-2-1 right now, while UDU Alliance living with only 3 members left, 1 knockdown, definitely have the space to pick them back up and piece them back up again for the entire team. Is full squad and 1 small. BATI is a full squad. 3 teams are full squad, while GE having 3. Sam9 on the other hand, stuck in the middle. It's going to be direct between the elephants, yeah. Sam9 low, you left with only smoke. That's going to give away his position. But at the same time, nobody willing to open fire yet. Nobody willing to give away the position as well.
Sata's hoping to get a knock. If they can get the knock, they can rush him. But as long as they don't get that knock, it's going to be hard. Okay, Geek Slate, so far they are evading those nades, but they're getting closer and closer anyway. Now Gen Force will join up together with Sata, tosses a nade onto the building where Geek Slate is at. Molly tossed out as well, but the Molly will land on the outside of the building. Gen Force knocked out by Flex. UDU Alliance off angle knock.
Oh boy, this is not great for BTR. Cornered, pinch, and sticky in a pickle. It's going to be BTR losing man here. 2 down, make it 3. And now they're being finished off. Last player remaining. Geek Slate and UDU Alliance both charging in the same time. And you are nowhere to... There's only 1 rock. This is the miracle rock to keep BTR alive. They have to be in line. So very few space. And that's it. Even the rock cannot make the magic happen.
Oh yeah, it was hard. It was hard. I mean, they were in a very tough position. But right now, UDU Alliance, wow. Okay, after all that, with 8 eliminations in the bag, they managed to still maintain a full squad. Looking good for UDU Alliance, but GE, they still maintain a 3-man squad going up against UDU Alliance. That's going to be their next challenge.
West. Just to make sure everything clear on their side. And now they heard the audio cue. They heard the vehicles. Are they baited by GE? Definitely are paranoid right now. They are a bit more too careful. They're worried about the accident might happen with those cars and being run down by it would be another issue to deal with. Here comes a little trying to actually go into slowly. They are zoning out and pushing with those vehicles. This is smart coming up from UDU Alliance, and GE took the bait. They're intimidated by those vehicles as well. Slowly pull back and now on the outside of the circle. While the UDU Alliance try to wrap things up with GE, Geek Slate and Sam9. Loyu is still there.
Okay. Let's see how long Loyu can last in the middle of the circle. UDU Alliance might be the next one to spot him up, and as they're moving on to the high ground. And it's gonna be Mika first. He spot the smoke. That means he knows someone's there. Loyu's in trouble. 10% of health left. The beacon will be exploded. Not like he really at this point, but the nade from Mika should land onto Loyu. 2 nades tossed out as an insurance policy to take out Loyu. Will it land? First one did not reach. The second one will not as well. Loyu will reset.
That magical rock in between. Works its magic this time, but never mind. It worked so well in the last minute too. Sam9 finished off as 4th. Now Gig, they do have a 4. UDU Alliance and Gig will work as, and GE working as a trio, but Mika, wow, he just easily responded to that. Such quick response from this guy after one swing to the other. Casually tracking it down one by one. What a response from Mika. Clean one as well for the sprays.
Yeah, if only he got that knockdown, that would be perfect for him. But without that knockdown, GE will be able to reset themselves. And now it's a 3-way war. So, as we always theorize, if it's 3-way, who makes the first move will lose. And the other team can take advantage of this. But GE, however, they'll be forced to move into the circle. They need to move further forward. UDU Alliance still has the high ground to play with. It's likely we will see Geek Slate and GE fighting out first. but Judo Alliance also spotted out by Gigslate. Right now, who will make the first move?
The Gigslate, I feel like they want to wait for a bit longer. They are running dry with their hand grenades and probables for now. Health, utilities-wise, still have enough. But probers, not so much. Running out dry, long time ago at the moment. They tried to flush out so many teams just now. Shamil, it's definitely rich when it comes to probers. For now, they want to go in for the kill. GE got in between. Damn Good taking the advantage of knocking them down. Double down by the side of Damn Good. Snipes taking the shots from off angle. Can they secure this as Unity Alliance try to take advantage to escape at the same time?
They were running out of space anyway, so it was up for GE. GE might be the next one to go out. Only one player still active. Now Gigslate and as well as Judo Alliance, they want a point. Where's the last man? Standing or crouching behind the airdrop. But look at Adiluk's position. Adiluk's going in and Damn Good will steal it away. But Shamil will still get one for himself. GE number 3.
Back to square one, 3v3 of the both teams with Gig taking a bit of a lower ground. Elevations on side of Judo Alliance and got themselves the circle still, spreading into 3. While the side of Gigslate, they're going in a triangle mode right now. Just to be sure they're a bit more solid when it comes to those defense. They are on the lower ground, don't mind that. They do have rock and only vegetations in between, nothing else. It's definitely a smooth slope coming up from Judo Alliance if they want to climb down. But Gig, they don't have throwables, Cloud. It's so hard for them to clutch this if Judo Alliance decided to go for the rush.
Yeah, they're fairly low in all departments right now. Judo Alliance opening up the spread. They have more control of the circle. Looking over Gigslate. Number of manpower, the same between the both of them. And right now, Judo Alliance seems to be in a position of waiting. Steins will be shot down. No, he'll be taken out by the zone. Maybe he'll deny himself, but Damn Good is within the circle. He still has his teammate Stuxnet behind, but Stuxnet needs to move forward. He might want to use the airdrop as his next cover, and there he will. He will go there. The airdrop might still have a few items. He'll pick that up happily.
Yep, got himself an upgrade, but definitely Lick spotted him out. Stuxnet have to move. They don't really need to rush. The circle's nowhere here. We're entering the last stage. No more circle. Whoever got himself blue zone favoring this side, it's going to be the end of them. Who will be close by the blue zone first? Feels like Stuxnet. He got no way out. And that's it. I mean, like, if you want to deny, there's no way you can kill off in the last circle. No way.
Yep, no way. So consider that he's trying to deny himself. Now with Damn Good, the last man, Judo Alliance, no, they don't want to let this point go. And Shamil secures that point for Judo Alliance. It's been a while since we've seen Judo Alliance getting the chicken dinner. Judo Alliance taking over the entire military base island. And now they get their reward, which is the chicken dinner before the break.
It's been a while we've seen any Malaysian teams getting those chicken in week number 2. Honestly speaking, yeah, I agree. And the entirety of the region, I would have been quiet when it comes to week number 2. I'm loving this. Judo Alliance waving a different flag up there this time. Do we have different flags as a start here today here, Cloud, in the first half of last day, week 2?
Yes, so first one is Thailand, second one is Indonesia, and now Malaysia. So we got 3 more to go.
Let's go, PBE, GE.
Yeah.
And who else? One more? Vietnam team.
Vietnam.
Yeah.
Perfectly.
It's going to be a perfect run for us if that happens. No idea. But Flax OP coming in from NC, being one of the newest members of Judo Alliance, he fits in perfectly well.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, this guy, very underrated before because he was in an underrated team, but right now he's in Judo Alliance and showing why he deserves to be within it. And look at the stats, everything favors towards him. The highest eliminations, the highest knockout, the highest damage dealt, and the lowest damage taken.
He's playing very smart. If you ask me, he's been taking himself in an off-angle position so many times, ambushing and taking the advantage of the openers is not actually watching on his side as well. But Canny, you have to get to this guy. He's still got a couple of assists on the eliminations and knockdown there, and being taken out so much damage, soaked in damage by himself for the entire team. But for the teams to watch when it comes to our match 3 just now, Udalai, who got themselves just a chicken, and GE consistent. Speaking of GE and the wildcard, this is great.
I'm gonna put out something here. I text Flex last night for something unrelated to PMSL. We're talking about something else, but he got the MVP. So if you want your MVP, come on, let me text you. You'll probably get it next.
It's a blessing of the out there. But so far we do have the top 4 teams. Out of the 4, 3 of them are Malaysian teams. Now it just shows that they're really trying to push themselves up there. And speaking of the interview we had earlier on the start of the day with Video Lines, now it shows. Now it's starting to show and reflect and manifest when it comes to their performance here.
Yeah, looking good. And Udo Alliance, it's not like, well, they got the circle on top of their head, right? Like they have to move from Novo onto the left, and at the Novo, they had to take out the bridge. They got an inspiration through there, and then once they're done, they move in smartly with the right timing into the left side. And when they move in, it's not like it's a free pass for them as well. They like needed to fight a couple of teams, and they won all their fights cleanly, and that's how they maintain their players towards the end. So this is a good round for Udo Alliance overall, with more than 10 elimination points. Make that 11 for Udo Alliance.
Yeah, I'm going to give that credit where credit is due. And not just that, just now it was a really tough circle, by the way. So hard for all the other players. The circle was a 50-50. And the second circle was still a 50-50 out of nowhere. But when it comes to the match rankings, that was a really tough one before heading into the long break of a wrangle. But 11 eliminations coming out from the side of Udo Alliance, 9 followed by GE. I love this. I love how GE rise up to the occasion. You know what? They have nothing else to be scared of. They got it. All they need to have is just that belief in themselves and those confident. And look where they at.
Yeah, and I'm sure our viewers would love GE as well up there. I noticed that when they got the chicken dinner, a lot of our viewers were celebrating. But if you're a fan of Voin, again, another 1 point round for them. So I don't know. I don't know Meng at this point. At least for Team Secret, just look at them. They got like 5 points in total. So it's an improvement as compared to the previous rounds. At least we see something there. But for them to climb out of that dreaded number 20 spot, Team Secret needs to do a lot more than that.
But back to the board here, we do have FaZe slowly pushing in. I mean, like the top 3 will not gonna botch anytime soon. Definitely FaZe the only one that can actually close the gap between Pasija, Evos, and Hill, because Hill and Pasija will not be playing here. They played last game yesterday. They finished off 21 matches for those remaining here. Ascent is slowly being pushed down. Definitely, we talk about them pushed down to the second page.
I'm looking also for FaZe Clan. Like now they still need 39 points more to overtake Hill at the number 1 spot. 3 more games to go. 39 points is the mission.
So it's actually more than 10 points per map for the side of FaZe if they want to overtake the number 1 spot. Or maybe their plan was all day long was just staying at number 3. Because they want the group C to stay in the middle of the week to have those breaks, Maybe that's the main reason of, we don't want to get too much point, but not too little, so you don't get pushed down, It's so hard to balance out if you really want that number 3. Because FaZe ended up with number 3 last week. I mean, like, it kind of makes sense now, right?
Well, yeah, I guess you can think of it that way. I guess you can think of it that way. But hey, you know what? I got a text faster than usual, so I think someone could be at the venue.
Really? Oh yeah, you know what? I agree. Maybe. I mean, like, I wish we were there as well. But maybe, hopefully in the future, why not? But you know what? We're gonna head into the very long break. So you guys have been staying with us. Keep on staying with us till the end of the day, because today is gonna be the last day of week number 2. Do tell us your opinion about the team so far, who will get into the grand final, who get relegated, or even just take a bit of a break with us within that 1 hour and get your fast break in. For those who to you guys been asking why the break is super long. It's been the month of Ramadan. For us Muslim and Muslims around the world, it will be celebrating this by having the fast. So the fast will be broken the moment we got our sunset. So the moment the sun sets down, that's where we get to eat and drink. So we're waiting for the counter and timer to actually tell us that we can head into break. So I'm stalling. I'm trying my best, Cloud. Just bear with me. But yeah, we're going to be after this within an hour break. But speaking of a lost wrangle, how do you think this circle will be?
Iffy circle. Let's go.
We already got
Might
an iffy
as
one.
well. Yeah, might as well. Give us an EP one the entire day. I mean, we've seen it in the wild card. We're so used to it by now. This season, I don't know. Someone just made that crazy change in the Erangel circle.
So is it going to be iffy circle or just a generous one? We're going to have to wait and see. We're heading to a break right now. See you guys in a bit.
Kepekatan santan pada setiap butir nasi.
PUBG Mobile.
Kepedasan sambal menjadi pembuka selera.
PUBG Mobile.
Ikan bilis, kacang serta timun. Nasi lemak, pilihan pertama di hati.
PUBG Mobile.
Marhaban ya syara Ramadan ya syara siyam. Marhaban ya syara Ramadan ya syara siyam.
Pew pew. Pew pew. Damn good. Damn good. Damn good. Damn good. Putih. Putih the best, man.
Bila esok datang kembali.
Pemburu or jumper?
Jumper.
Yuhai or Fredo?
Yuhai.
Demrut or Mika?
Mika.
Ryzen or Zuxi?
Ryzen.
Team Secret or Yudu?
Yudu.
RRQ Athena or Bigetot Esports?
Bigetot Esports.
Nasi lemak or nasi uduk?
Nasi lemak.
Magi or Indomie?
Indomie.
Rendang or nasi kandar?
Nasi kandar.
Sirap Bandung or es cendol?
Es cendol.
Durian montong or durian Musang King?
Durian apa satu tu? Durian montol.
Durian montong or durian Musang King?
Montong tu apa?
From Thailand.
Oh. Durian Musang King.
Okay. Thank you, Manpa.
Okay, thank you.
Locking in just like that.
Hi Jumper, see you soon.
Keep on trying to hide it, but your friends know. I only call
brand new gameplay, Nusa Tycoon, is now available. Welcome to your very own island. Earn Nusa coins, build your island, and increase your prosperity. That way, you can win a free legendary set and commemorative titles. The main way of earning Nusa coins is by running the Regal Resort. The higher the level, the more profits you reap. Invite friends to stay at your Regal Resort and help you run it, for both of you to gain additional earnings. Keep using Nusa coins to upgrade buildings for your island to become more prosperous. Upgrading the cargo terminal can additionally improve the prosperity of your island. When you reach 2,000 prosperity, you can redeem a permanent legendary set for free. Every 8 hours, players can explore the mysterious cavern once for free to dig up crates and collectible items. The higher the cavern's level, the greater the chance of excavating collectible items, which further increase your island's prosperity. Here's a little tip. The most profitable strategy is to evenly upgrade all 3 buildings. A hologram of your island displays in the lobby during the event, and its appearance changes as your prosperity increases. So come and build up your island with friends.
The well-loved creation mode has gotten a major update. Now, a function that allows players to quickly switch outfits and backgrounds has been added. When you enter creation mode, you will notice that there are 2 new options. They are the function that allows players to add screen effects, and the function that allows players to switch outfits while in creation mode. The function to switch outfits has greatly improved the player experience. All you have to do is prepare different outfits in your portable closet. You can switch between them at any time while in creation mode. Combine various camera effects at the same time to smoothly capture a fashion show and further enrich your shots. It's now also easy to reach certain spots. Furthermore, you can now display companions in creation mode. They also have their own dedicated photo and video taking templates to better capture them up close. That way, you can capture beautiful moments from more angles. In this new version, we've added a new small themed area, the Imagination District, to Air Angle and Live It. If you wish to quickly check out the new resource point, it's best to go to Air Angle. These widely dispersed Imagination Districts will provide you with new options for gearing up. Try landing here at the start of a match to loot more supplies than usual. Also, similar to the Imagination Plaza, Imagination Districts also offer interactable areas that allow you to get rewards. But since the areas are small, each Imagination District can only be interacted with once. If all teammates jump to the same Imagination District, there might not be enough supplies for everyone. In that case, it's a good idea to split up roles in the team. Some teammates can first scout the nearby area for supplies. Once geared up, they'll be able to protect the rest of the team that's busy interacting with the themed area, thus mitigating the chances of loot getting snatched away by other players. By working together, both looting and interacting can be done at the same time. It saves a lot of time and lets your team quickly move on to the next point.
order is here.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
The tithe metal safeguards the superficial peace. The lack of supplies continues to aggravate misunderstandings. Familial conflicts that lurk beneath the surface never cease. Eventually, trade relations are cut off and contracts torn apart. Thus marks the end of the family bond.
With the arrival of PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, AirAngle has added 2 attention-grabbing imagination plazas to the map. They're really noticeable on the mini-map. The 2 imagination plazas are located at Stalber and the Quarry. There'll be hotly contested jump locations for this version. It's very simple. Compared to other areas, there are tons of supplies to be found, enough to gear up very quickly. Themed items like block cover, portable trampoline, and the dual-purpose cannon can also be found here. So it's vital to be fast as soon as you land in order to get first dibs on these awesome items. Also, within Imagination Plaza are anniversary crates and their secret. On platforms at floor-marked locations lies the key to uncovering the secret. Enter the yellow area of the platform, and the progress bar will start filling. This means that the anniversary crate is being unlocked. Although it's possible for a single player to fully unlock it, it's way more efficient to do so with teammates. But be wary, as you don't want to be a free target for enemies while unlocking the crate. Once the progress bar has started filling, players can make good use of the gun shield to block enemy gunfire. Once all 4 platforms have been fully activated, a laser will activate the plaza's center tower. That's where the anniversary crate is. Players can use the dual-purpose cannon to fire themselves and teammates straight to the crate at the top of the tower. It's important not to relax, as there may still be enemies lying in ambush for the final moment. Only the final players that remain will get to reap all rewards of the anniversary crate.
Let's see what new content awaits us in Classic Mode, as well as other general improvements. In terms of firearm adjustments, we increased the DP28 and M249's damage and stability, as well as its default ammo count. It now comes with a full clip of 47 bullets when first picked up. At the same time, the DP28 and M249 can now be equipped with the gun shield attachment. Once equipped, it'll automatically unfold when players lay prone to help block enemy gunfire. We've made a series of improvements on the game's basic controls. Now, when the spawn island countdown ends, it plays a team assemble animation. Hurry and show off your team! The reticle has been added to the jump phase to make marking things easier during this phase. Concurrently, the light column that shows after marking something now shrinks as a player gets closer to avoid it blocking your view. Upon equipping a throwable in a match, the throw arc now appears immediately to better gauge where something will be thrown. Also, the throw arc is no longer interrupted by glass windows. We have added firearm ammo type descriptions to the pickup list to make gathering suitable supplies more convenient. The carry system has also undergone adjustments. When being carried by teammates, players can choose to break away. After doing so, the teammate will be unable to carry the same player again for a minute. What's more, players can choose to enable sound visualization on the main gameplay interface. After enabling, footstep sounds, vehicle sounds, and other sounds will show directional information. You'll be able to have a better grasp on what's happening in a match. We've also upgraded creation mode. Players can now switch outfits, select loads of scene special effects, and display companions in creation mode. For more details, follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Payload mode is getting an update. This update brings a new, powerful weapon, the tank. Experience the adrenaline of Payload with all new tank battles. The new tanks will be found in Erangel. They have incredibly resilient armor and immense firepower. They can seat up to 4 players. The driver will control the tank's direction and can also look through the tank's gun sights to aim and fire at distant vehicles and enemies. The co-pilot can fire the tank's machine gun for even more firepower. The tank gun and machine gun can both rotate a full 360 degrees. The tank is extremely durable, and passengers will not take damage from gunfire, grenades, red zone bombing, vehicles, or other physical threats. But that's not to say that the tank is invincible. When the tank's durability is reduced to 0, it will explode, dealing damage to the passengers. Of course, the sturdy and powerful tank also has downsides. For one, its large size makes it easy for your team to be discovered. It's also quite slow, making it easy to chase down and surround. When you're facing a tank, firing on the heavily armored front doesn't deal much damage, but attacks from the rear deal additional damage. Shots fired at the tank at a 30-degree angle or less will ricochet, dealing significantly less damage. Attacking the tank's weak points and firing from an optimal angle are the keys to taking them down. You can also use a bit of strategy, lying in wait while within firing range, and launching an ambush when the enemy comes within range. In order to help players find tanks more easily, this update will also add a tank airdrop. Find the tank flare gun and use it to call a tank into battle. Aside from that, we've also added purchasable recalls. Players can now opt to spend shop tokens at shops to recall eliminated teammates. If it's too dangerous to get to a recall tower, this is another excellent option. So call your teammates and dive into Payload to experience exciting, all-new tank battles together.
We'll be going over exciting new version content in just 1 minute. With the arrival of PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, the Imagiversary theme mode is about to commence. To start off, there are 2 themed areas of varying sizes on the map: Imagination Plaza and Imagination District. They are simply brimming with creativity, with complex 3-dimensional architecture and compact 2-story layouts. Tactics that utilize high maneuverability are now more advantageous than ever. Several newly added items can provide extraordinary mobility. Freely build cover using block cover, which can be used as an elevator when placed directly below a player's feet. Use the dual-purpose cannon to launch throwables and yourself into the air. With portable trampoline, even tall buildings are within reach. Besides these items, Imagiversary also includes a supply converter that can be used to combine different item types. So explore for yourself and discover new crafting recipes. In PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary, we will be officially welcoming the all-new World of Wonder mode, where you can play other players' creations. Countless maps that differs from classic mode await discovery. What's more, everyone has a chance to become a creator. Publish your own creations in the game for everyone to enjoy. Gearfront will be making its return next month, alongside the new Jet Boost board skill, which allows you to move about swiftly. Creation mode will also be undergoing an update. A special function that allows players to quickly switch outfits and backgrounds has been added for an even better selfie experience. Moreover, we will be introducing a new gun shield attachment for the M249 and DP28. Come and experience it for yourself. PUBG Mobile's anniversary celebration is about to begin. Get ready.
PUBG Mobile's 5th anniversary is coming soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. In version 2.5, we'll be introducing the new World of Wonder feature, which includes tons of maps for different gameplay. Apart from the classic Battle Royale gameplay, you can experience unlimited possibilities in PUBG Mobile. In World of Wonder, even more gameplay maps will be coming in the future, so be sure to keep an eye out on updates for more details. On March 18th, the all-new themed gameplay, Imagiversary, will be available. In this new gameplay, players can use 3 themed items: block cover, portable trampoline, and the dual-purpose cannon. Use them to complete all sorts of creative maneuvers. Block cover can generate 3 different shaped toy blocks, which can be used as a bridge or cover. It can even be used as an elevator when placed below the player's feet. After placing it on the ground, You can touch it to bounce to higher ground. Players can launch themselves with the dual-purpose cannon to travel long distances, or launch all kinds of throwables as ammunition. It's way more powerful and effective than a regular throw. Get your creative juices flowing and come up with different combinations to unleash unexpected tactical effects. Furthermore, your backpack comes with a unique item, the supply converter. You can use the device to get new supplies by converting them 2 for 1. Give it a try, and you might just discover something unexpected. At the same time, the large new themed area, Imagination Plaza, will appear in Erangel, Stalber, and Quarry. Battle it out to occupy designated locations and compete for a vast amount of advanced supplies. The small themed area, Imagination District, will also appear in Erangel and Livik. Explore these areas and get your hands on supplies. Classic Mode has also undergone several updates. DP28 and M249 can be equipped with a new gun shield attachment. Once equipped, it can be used to block enemy gunfire. Supply shops are now available in Miramar, Vikindi, Senok, and Payload to provide players with an extensive array of tactical options. In Payload, powerful and heavily armored tanks will be available. Drive them into battle. In Metro Royale, there will be loads of updates to items and mechanics for you to explore. Creation Mode will also be undergoing an update. You'll have access to many creative functions, such as change outfits, emote change speed, scene effects, and more. More options will be added to the camera and chat, so showcase your brilliant captures. The all-new Nusa Tycoon event is available in the new version. During the event, each player gets their own island. Nusa coins can be used to upgrade buildings, which raises the prosperity of your island. As your island's prosperity increases, your island's appearance in the lobby also changes. Upgrade buildings and manage your island with friends now to unlock more advanced appearances. For more details, follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
مرحبا يا شهر رمضان يا شهر صيام مرحبا يا شهر رمضان يا شهر صيام
Pew pew. Pew pew. Damn good. Damn good. Damn good. I'm good. Ute. Ute the best, man.
Bila esok datang kembali.
Pemburu or jumper?
Jumper.
Yohai or Fredo?
Yohai.
Demrut or Mika?
Mika.
Ryzen or Zuxi?
Ryzen.
Team Secret or Yudu?
Yudu.
RRQ Athena or Bigetot Esports?
Bigetot Esports.
Nasi lemak or nasi uduk?
Nasi lemak.
Magi or Indomie?
Indomie.
Rendang or nasi kandar?
Nasi kandar.
Sirap Bandung or es cendol?
Es cendol.
Durian montong or durian Musang King?
Durian apa satu tu? Durian montol.
Durian montong or durian Musang King?
Montong tu apa?
From Thailand.
Oh, durian Musang King.
Thank you, Manpa.
Okay, thank you.
Hi Jumper, see you soon.
Keep on trying to hide it, but your friends know. I only call you when it's high, but the only time that I be by. Said I only love it when you touch.
Kepekatan santan pada setiap butir nasi.
PUBG Mobile.
Kepedasan sambal menjadi pembuka selera.
PUBG Mobile.
Ikan bilis, kacang serta timun. Nasi lemak, pilihan pertama di hati.
PUBG Mobile.
Halo semuanya, gua Rezan dari Bigetron. Selamat ulang tahun untuk PUBG Mobile yang kelima. Semoga game PUBG Mobile kedepannya semakin berkembang, semakin maju, dan semakin sukses. Nah, buat kalian jangan lupa terus ikuti perkembangan gameplay PUBG Mobile karena bakal banyak event-event seru kedepannya. Thank you guys.
Merhaba, ben Türkiye'den Solkay. PUBG Mobile'in 5. yıl dönümü kutlu olsun. PUBG Mobile'in yeni yıl dönümü etkinliklerini sen de oyuna gelip keşfedebilirsin.
Hello guys, it's me Surin Kumar Prajapati र म टिम DRS नेपालबाट खेल्छु र ह्यापी 5th एनिभर्सरी PUBG मोबाइल र हजुर नबिर्सिनु होला 5th एनिभर्सरी को इभेन्ट आउँदैछ हजुर स्योर खेल्नु होला थ्यांक यू
Hello everyone, here is Lord from Iraq. I'm here to wish PUBG Mobile a happy 5th anniversary. Really happy to accompany PUBG Mobile through the 5th year. Hope to bring more fun contents to the players in the future. By the way, remember to try the new anniversary gameplay and rich activities for the limited time. See you there.
Halo semuanya, gue Luxi dari Persija Esports dan gue mau ngucapin buat PUBG Mobile buat ulang tahun yang kelima dan semoga PUBG Mobile makin rame, makin seru, event-eventnya juga makin makin seru banget deh pokoknya, dan kompetitifnya juga terutama semoga makin ketat ya. Dan buat kalian jangan lupa ramein event nanti ada di game PUBG Mobile ya, di dalam game kita seru-seruan bareng di sana. Oke, sampai jumpa, dadah.
हेलो अस्सलाम वालेकुम, मेरा नाम आयुष है और मैं आयुष का इन गेम लीडर हूँ। मेरे तरफ से PUBG मोबाइल को 5th एनिवर्सरी बहुत मुबारक हो। मैं ये गेम 5 साल से खेल रहा हूँ और इस गेम में कुछ नए एक्टिविटीज़ आने लगे हैं, तो चलो मिलते हैं वहीं पे। हाफिज़।
Hello everyone, here is Jumper from Team Secret Malaysia. I'm here to wish PUBG Mobile a happy 5th anniversary. Very happy to accompany PUBG Mobile through the 5th year. Hope to bring more fun content to players in the future. Also wish PUBG Mobile to become better and better. By the way, remember to try the new anniversary gameplay and rich activity that are open at limited time.
We back after the ladies and gentlemen. This is the PUBG Mobile Super League. My name is Zerk, together with a wonderful Choo Choo right beside me, and we'll be heading to our second half of the day. And after all that is done, we'll be wrapping up week number 2.
Sorry, a bit of cough there. But yeah, speaking of week number 2 here, we have yet to get different flags for the entire day, and so far we have starting off really great. And speaking of which, first game came up from Thai, second game came up from Alter Ego Indonesia, and third game was UD Alliance Malaysia. So we're waiting for Vietnam, GE, the only representative from Myanmar, and also PBE, the only one coming up from Philippines. Can they fill the gap of the flags?
So now we are torn whether we want the variety of flags or whether we want DBD to finally get the chickener. I don't know which one right now. Both of them sounds good.
Yeah, that's true. It's like it will not complete without DBD chicken, right? But at the same time, Malaysian already got himself that flag flying with UD Alliance. I don't know. I mean, which one would you prefer by the end of the day?
I will take the variety flag first because that's harder than DBD trying to get the chicken dinner.
So we're gonna have this
one game for anywhere, right?
Are we having this again for next week then? I'm like, really?
Yes. Let's do it. Until they get a chicken dinner, this is going to be it.
Now this is not just a week, guys. We're talking about 2 weeks long in PMSL. So far, the only team without any chicken is gonna be just DBD. Just them.
Yeah, I know. I don't know, Meng. Like some of my friends would say. Maybe let's talk about maybe it's Mosgoku's moment to show up. It's like, Mosgoku, I do.
Let's hope he actually enters the second half of the day here. We do heading ourselves into the last day of second week. So if he wants to make appearance, today is the best time right now. Not even actually right now to see if things gonna work or not.
Yes. Okay, so that is kind of like our wish list. We got our for Team Secret, we got iShot showing up, and they have a slight improvement. So maybe Moscoku is the answer. But I think after this we'll have an interview, right? So maybe the interview would be with Yudo Alliance because of chicken dinner after so long.
But earlier today we did have an interview with Yudo Alliance before, and they mentioned about they want and aiming for top 4. So they're specifically saying number 4 here. I'm not sure if it's something to do with the grouping or just want to get on the top 4 one step at a time, because right now they are in the top 5. And Yudo Alliance did mention about in the interview that they're going to go really aggressive. So so far we have seen like beast mode sort of aggressive on any of the team, including Yudo Alliance there. So I'm waiting for the last wrangle of the day, depending on the circle as always, depending on the circle, because it's so unpredictable for the last of circle wrangle. But do you think that's going to be the case, Cloud?
Yeah, we always get a wonky circle at the restart, right? So give it to us. Yeah, back then whenever like a military base circle pops up, we'll be like super circle, like, oh wow. But nowadays it's like, oh, military base circle, okay, no issue. But since you mentioned it, right? Since you mentioned that Yudo Alliance took an interview on today, okay, so they got their limelight already. Maybe give it to DBD now. It's for us to hear from them.
Oh yeah, because right now we never interviewed DBD due to how their performance were, and they're the only team that didn't get chicken. So I don't think anybody else that we never get an interview except from them. I don't think so. I think we had pretty much everybody covered for now.
Yeah, we even got the wildcard team, so it's only DBD now. Interview, chicken dinner, they owe us a lot, you know. They gotta get on.
Yeah, speaking of interview, we're still waiting in the queue for it. But in the meantime, I'm not sure are we jumping straight into the game or not. I'm gonna have to wait and see how the other end or how the players doing on the venue itself. So these players are playing actually offline in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. But we do have GE one-time interview, right? I think it was literally yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah, that's only that one time.
Yeah, we got GE ones, we even got PBE ones. Actually, we got PBE a couple of times. So we had Demigod, we had Bon Boy. Yeah, now that I really think about it, I think interview-wise we have covered everyone except for DBD. So Flavor, if you get the message, you know who to pick.
Yeah, and so far that I think we rarely get an interview from Boom after we saw how crazy the roster changes last time. So if even we can drop in the name of few Maybe, Boom, I want to ask about the coach when it comes to the rotation. Is there any specific reason behind it, right? Because they are one of the teams that are having the most rotation, especially in week 1. It was insane.
Yeah, the most rotation. But at least this time around, this week so far, have settled in a bit. Like their rotation starting to be a little predictable, or we kind of know who will be in, who will be out. So at least they found a formula, and it's working out for them because they're doing quite well this week. And this week's performance plus last week's so-so performance, we'll definitely see them.
I know there's a bit of hold up because we have to wait and see if that's an interview or we're going to jump straight into the game. I'm waiting for the other end to actually give us a signal, but we're waiting. So you guys be patient for a bit because I swear to God, in the comment section, after a 1 hour long break, we have to wait for more. And this guy is like sea-dye us. What you call it? Sea-dye, drying us out, I guess, in English.
Yeah, I think there's an actual...
Hanging? Leave them hanging
out to dry.
Yeah, hanging out to dry.
Is that the right meaning?
Yeah,
I need to double check that.
I think it is that, hanging out to dry. Yeah, basically it's just hanging. So
yeah, or was hanging out to dry meaning accusing someone? Okay, I need to fact check that. Okay, my English teacher, sorry if I butchered it, but yeah, I'll come back to class soon.
We all need English class. I know for a fact, yeah, including myself. But back to our, we have a bit of a topic to cover here. Definitely, we talked about early on regarding do you go for the grouping or not. When it comes to the final day, it's so important to get in the right group at the right time because the player will be super exhausted. It's already 2 weeks long of this marathon. They have to head for another week. That's why I have to break it. Like Group C, coming up from 3rd place, 8th place, 13th place, and 18th place. When it comes by the end of this week, they'll stay in Group C. They have the first half in the early, second half in the late. The best group there is. But at a place where you actually have to give away your points, do they fight for that or not? You know, that's kind of things that coach should be thinking about.
Yeah, well, if I were to base on experience, so I did went through the format of something like that whereby we swapped the group before, and back then it was no conversation about, oh, we want to aim for to win this group and all of that. It was just like, okay, whichever it is, okay, we will just take it. But mostly it's like collecting those points at the other day.
Hey, wait, Clark, I think we do finally have an interview. I think we're going to toss it back to our host in the venue. It's going to be Flava.
Here at the PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Spring. My name is Flava, and we're ready for match number 4 for the day. But before that, we're gonna have some interviews with some amazing people here at the interview session. On my right here, which is none other than representative from Team Genesis, I have Wes, and of course we have our amazing substitute who's also going to be helping us in terms of translation. We have Flame, and of course on my left here I have none other than our representatives from UDO Alliance, our MVP. Oh, jagi, tunggu dulu. Our MVP in just a bit. Before that, we start off with Wes. Now, Wes, this week you guys performed really well, and really well. And of course, in the last match, in match number 3, you guys managed to get 9 elimination points as well. So great, outstanding performance for week number 2. So what actually helped you in performing better this week compared to the previous week itself?
မင်းတို့မက်စထရီမှာတော့ဟာတဲ့မင်းတို့ကေးက9 point ရခဲ့တဲ့အပြင်တဲ့ကေးက9 point ရခဲ့တဲ့9 point ရခဲ့တဲ့အပြင်မင်းတို့ဟို V1 မှာထဲ V2 မှာပို့ပြီးတော့ကောင်းအောင်လုပ်နိုင်သေးတယ်မင်းတို့ရဲ့လေ့ဝက်ချက်လေးတစ်ခုတော့ပြောပြပါတဲ့
ကျွန်တော်တို့လန်နေနေကိုတခြားပြန်ဆွဲရတယ်ပြီးတော့ V1 မှာဆော့ခဲ့တဲ့အသင်းတွေဟိုပြန်လေလာလိုက်တော့ကျွန်တော် V2 မှာဆော့ရတာတော်တော်လေးအဆင်ပြေပါဗျ
we make our landing and we land other team play style and then we can play well in V2.
Right, so there we have it. A lot of improvements coming up from you guys. And of course, now we have, as you know, we only have 3 more matches remaining today. Or should I say the last week, or so the last day for week number 2 itself. No, we have 1 more map in Wrangell, 2 more in Miramar. So on which map do you think you guys have confidence that you're able to actually score a lot of points?
မင်းတို့ဘယ်မက်မှာ point များလုံးရနိုင်တယ်တဲ့။ဘာကြောင့်လဲတဲ့
ranking ဘက်မှာတော့ပို့ပြီးတော့ point များရနိုင်တယ်။ဘာလို့လဲဆိုတော့တခြားမတ်တွေထက်ပိုကျွမ်းလို့
it's simple, it's sure, it's Iranga because we know very well Iranga man.
Right, so I guess Erangel is going to be coming up literally right after this itself, and they have such confidence into coming into that match itself. Of course, last but not least, I just want to ask now, in terms of achieving better scores in not just today's remaining matches, as well as upcoming weeks, what kind of improvements do you guys need in order to perform better for the remaining matches?
မင်းတို့အသင်းမှာတဲ့ဘာ improvement ဖြစ်ဖို့လိုအပ်ဆုံးလဲတဲ့
ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒါပို့ပြီးတော့ဒီတက်ပြစ်မယ်ဆိုရင်ကျွန်တော်မှတ်ပို့ရမယ်လို့ယုံကြည်တယ်
The more we dare to shoot, the more we get the point.
Right, simple yet complex coming on from them as well. Now, of course, we want to say anything you want to shout out to all those people who've been supporting Team Genesis throughout your journey here in PMSL.
Genesis ကိုအားပေးနေတဲ့ fan တွေကိုမင်းဘာပြောချင်သေးလဲတဲ့
ကျွန်တော်တို့အားပေးနေတဲ့ fan တွေအကုန်လုံးကိုကျေးဇူးအများကြီးတင်ပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်တို့လည်းဒီထက်ကောင်းတဲ့ performance တွေနဲ့ဆော့လာခဲ့ပါမယ်
Thank you to everyone who support Genesis, and we show our best performance in next match.
All right, there you have it. Put your trust in them. Genesis is going to come out stronger and even stronger in the remaining matches itself. Thank you so much. And of course, next we're going to go to Flax coming on from Team You Do Alliance. So let me just get this microphone for a while. So here you go, Flax. Now, big important thing here for you is that congratulations, you managed to get winner chicken dinner on the last match itself, and also you are the MVP. 5 kills, 4 knockouts, and in the last match, now during match 3, it was a 3v2 situation, and you had to go up against another brethren from Malaysia, which is Geek Slate. So could you share with us what kind of communication that was actually happening between you and your teammates during that time? So tanya disebabkan korang dapat winner chicken dinner dan korang bukan sahaja dapat chicken dinner tapi Flex juga dapat MVP, 5 kill, 4 knockout, dan dalam match 3 tadi dalam circle yang terakhir You Do Lions berlawan dengan pasukan Geek Slate. So apakah komunikasi yang berlaku di antara Flex dan juga rakan seperjuangan waktu ketika itu?
Masa tu kita orang santai je sebab kita orang dah tahu game tu akan chicken. Tapi adik lah dia nak kill apa semua. Lepas tu gig tu mati zone kan. Lepas tu tak dapat. Kita orang dah tahu game tu akan chicken. Macam tu ya.
Okay, so basically what he said was they kind of knew that they were going to get chicken dinner for that match itself going up, knowing it was going to be a Geek fan because of the number that they have. But at the same time also, he was also saying that Adik Look also, you know, he wanted to actually get all the kills and all that. Yeah, so there were all those things that were actually happening during that match. And of course, now, important question for this week too, you also played Shamil as part of your lineup for Team You Do Alliance. So what do you think of his performance so far and his contribution towards the performance of Team You Do Alliance in this week number 2? So apakah, sebab kita mainkan Shamil pada minggu ini untuk pasukan You Do Alliance, so apakah pendapat Flex tentang performance dia dan juga contribution dia terhadap performance pasukan You Do Alliance untuk minggu kedua ini?
Bagi saya Shamil main bagus je sebab dia dengar cakap apa ni power pun ada. Dengan meta ni kita orang dapat bantai semua tim kat sini.
So basically he mentioned that Shamil played exceptionally well, and because of his presence and his firepower, the team as a whole is able to actually beat the other teams in the competition. And of course, last but not least, currently you guys are in the top 4, and you apparently are the only Malaysia team which is currently in the top 5 of the leaderboard as of now. So the only team above you is FaZe Clan. So is there any plans for you guys to overtake them, or you guys are just comfortable at top 4 right now? So seperti yang korang tahu, sekarang ni korang dalam top 4 dan korang satu-satunya pasukan Malaysia yang berada di dalam lingkungan top 5, dan FaZe Clan adalah satu-satunya pasukan yang berada di atas pasukan You Do Alliance. So ada tak plan korang untuk kalahkan FaZe Clan ke, ataupun korang selesa di ruangan top 4 buat masa ini?
Alhamdulillah kita orang bersyukur dapat top 5 pada kali ini. Untuk kita orang akan target top 3 untuk next map dan collect 52 point untuk 3 map tu. Kita orang akan kejar top 3.
Alright, so basically what he mentioned is that he is very grateful for his performance so far, and definitely they're going to be taking over that 3rd place spot from FaZe Clan by getting 52 points in the remaining 3 matches of today's competition. Alright, so I guess that's it. Thank you so much, Flax. Thank you so much, Wes, for an amazing interview. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. We have from Team Genesis as well as You Do Alliance. Right after this, we're going to kickstart match number 4 here for day number 5, or should I say the final day of week 2 here at PMSL Southeast Asia Spring. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Interesting. Now, I have so many questions in my mind. I actually do want to see as well when it comes to MVP interview. I want to ask Rosemary as well about that most dominating kills when it comes to his performance, right? And I don't know, feels like there's so much behind the scene we do not know. Cloud, I think we need to refresh. Yeah, but sorry, I'm gonna cut you off before it happens. I think we need a bit of refresh for the audio. On the side of the interview just now, I mean, like, what are your thoughts when it comes to them saying that they know they got a chicken and You Do Lions deliver the promise, which is gonna be top 4 today?
Yeah, it just shows that they have the level of confidence, right? So, and they were like 3v4 before that happened. And yeah, I think it's just level of confidence, and you definitely need that if you are a player inside of this stage. You need to have that level of confidence. We have seen multiple times against that players get punished when they're not confident, like they're scared to move, like they don't open up, like they don't take good positions, they just stick to their own ground and all that. So they kind of stop the potential of the players. But because Yudo Alliance, they are fueling with confidence, like what Flax did say, Henry Shamil inside the team as well gives them a boost of confidence because of his good firepower and all that, and that just raises the overall bar. So that's why they are one of the top teams from the Malaysia region right now.
The one that I actually give extra attention to is how specific Flax OP mentioned how many points they want to get in the next 3 rounds. Specifically, he said 53, if I'm not mistaken. Now, where do they land themselves? Is if they manage to secure those 53 points, like how Flax mentioned.
Well,
208. So they're
we
planning
can do
to
the
get
math now.
Yeah, I think they're planning to get second place here by end of the day. Like, realistically speaking, they want to go for second place instead of, you know, if it's dreamy talking or be too ambitious about it. Usually judge can say number 1, but they definitely give Hale that number 1 spot even with 53 points.
Yeah, because Precision Evos isn't playing, right? So if they want to catch up to that number 2 spot, that works as well. And this is the moment. 3 more rounds to go. If they're able to play like what they say earlier today in the interview, they say that, oh, we're going to play aggressive, and they're able to pick up those elimination points, maybe one round 15 points and get a decent placement, something like that, then they will be able to catch up to Prestige Evos.
If you divide 53
and looking
with 3 games, then how much is it?
you can do the division
60,
now.
okay,
so.
for example, 60, assume it's 60, 20 per each. He said 53, that's gonna be more than 10 points. 15 points a round. Do you think it's deliverable coming up from Udo Lions? It's all down to the next map. Yeah, I agree, because if they can actually redeem it in the this 4th map after this, the 4th match of the day, they cannot actually have 30 sort of eliminations in a map, right? So far it feels impossible. We don't hit that 20th mark for those eliminations yet. Okay, I know for a fact the audio didn't actually capture from the cloud side, but it did actually mention about the vampire so far with same lineup. We're looking for any teams that actually have a different lineup this time, and so far not so much. And it feels like some teams are keeping it, yep, including DX. So DX has been always in the middle tier. A lot of people questioning DX in the league, same goes for me. But when we had a bit of a chat in the live chat yesterday with some of the viewers, it actually makes sense. They might actually hiding their technique and strategy until the grand finals, because they know if they're in the middle pack, they're going to be stay safe.
That is somewhat possible because we do know their potential. And if I kind of think about it now, right? So there's always this discussion whether the team is like a short-term team or a league kind of team. So maybe the Xavier, because the last time we saw them perform superbly well, it was in a 3-day event. So like 3 days and then you're done, and they managed to do it like the benchmark was like super duper high. So maybe this time around is like what you say, right? They can't wait for the grand finals. They're keeping it as if like, okay, as long as you get through in the middle somewhere, we're okay. And then in the grand finals, a 3-day sprint is where we're good at. That's where we'll see the best of these areas.
Yeah, especially, that's the plus point of having those initial points being cut to only 50% of it. That the gap is not too punishing if you didn't perform as much in the league, which kind of give an advantage even though you're in the middle pack or place yourself in top 16. But here we go. The moment we mentioned about Boom, we're having a swap, right? As always, it's going to be a second half. You should notice, Bunny, it's always after the second half of a long break.
Yeah, I do notice that. And Hexas is coming in. I wouldn't be surprised if he only plays this map and then the next map he gets swapped out. Yeah, so that happens for Boom. Not only him though. Okay, yeah, it's only him. It's only him this time. So looks like the rest of them, they're going to maintain their lineup. Yummy, unmovable. Despite today, we haven't seen the best of Yummy just yet, but there's still no strong reason to move him out.
And the side of Sam9, they are barely make it to top 16. They are at 15th place right now, not breaking those triple digit yet. But today, when it comes to the progress of the score cloud, do you think it's a bit slower than last week or pretty much almost the same? Because we're heading almost across the board of top 16, all getting this triple digit. But right now, Sam9 might end up with a triple digit as well at 94. BTR close enough. But the gap between DBD and PB is just huge.
Well, I personally won't call it slower than last week. I personally would say that it's not as exciting. That's not the right word. Okay, I think it's a bit of an anticlimactic, like on the last day today, because like last week we had that vampire catching up to number one, and the gap is closer than this, and it's way more realistic. This one, yes, you still can catch up, but it's not like they are really zooming in. So yeah, that's why we get that kind of feel, right? But who knows? Maybe the last 3 rounds they will go all out crazy and suddenly give us a surprise. Let's watch what happens inside of Erangel.
Back in Erangel we go. I love the skin. I don't know why. I like vibrant colors. It just gives us a boost of mood there out there. Coming up, this part is beautifully splitting the map into 2 parts here. This is when coming up from Primos up to Kamishki. Whoever wants to go to the northwest and southeast is up to them. But as always, down to the circle. The circle in Erangel is just, I don't know. There's no pattern anymore.
Yeah, I don't trust the circle anymore. It's like, I'll just let the circle happen by itself. But instead, okay, I'm interested with this. I'm looking over at Yudu Alliance. Yes, they do normally drop beside of Novo. Novo is a little bit far for them. And before this, with this kind of flight path, they would go like parachuting past farm and then into Novo somehow, or getting a vehicle somewhere there and going to Novo. But this time around, they drop on the left side of military base, and they might meet up with Team Secret because iShots is still there. But since iShots is like apart from his other teammates, he might be the one to invade Yudo Alliance.
I have a feeling they might actually just part ways here. Team Secret might just get their vehicles and just move straight to Novo if they want to. But the circle happened to be surprising us again. Of all the places that you can have the entire land in it, it resorted to, yeah, it's going to be in the center of Gatka and Quarry. It might ended up right on top of Quarry or even somewhere in between. Like, who knows? Right, the heart shift is just so unpredictable, unreadable. But almost 50% of water in it. It just shows how such a small space to be fit in by all 16 teams, but Mormon have... We've seen this before, Cloud. And it didn't actually do so well coming off from GE with only pistols. I'm worried for them.
Well, at least Mormon has a Thompson with that SKS. So it's a good weapon for close quarters combat. But okay, he's not alone though. So the rest of FaZe Clan is here. West didn't know what hit him. He got shot from behind. And FaZe Clan, they not only cover West, but they cover East as well. Well, another player on the other side. But it's going to be West that goes down first.
Oh man. Feels like a deja vu, but different. This time it's actually a bit more scrappy with Mela getting the first block. GE taking the fight. Even though they know there'll be overheated by side of FaZe here. Every single person of them got himself shotgun to work around. Master Ichi have to secure this one or just try to pick his mate first. But the moment he tried to pick up, it's going to be Victorious cooking those nades straight across them from the back window.
Yeah, I mean, all alone. Okay, that's one. 2 more to go. Can he actually pull off another one at least? Okay, bang, bang, boom, boom, jump shot. Okay, that's 2. Master Ichi, will he be the real master? Can he get at least 3?
Oh, he got 1.
And space
oh,
to
no, he missed. Oh, he needs to reload. Reload.
Oh.
But there's going to be Mormon last tick of health there. So close.
Here we go.
Ichi managed to pull it off. Mormon. Mormon.
Right.
Not even 1 HP. Mormon is not even 1 HP.
Yo! EJ! Woo!
That's so close, but at what cost? The entire team goes down. At least they secure a squad for the points. But FaZe, no way for them to chase up to not even the 2nd place at this rate.
Ooh. Unless for the next 2 rounds, chicken dinner with crazy amount of elimination points. But looking at how it's been the trend for them today, oh man, oh no. In fact, FaZe now needs to be careful of Yudu Alliance catching up to them, and maybe Boom, maybe RRQ.
Oh. It's just JE. I was so scared. They're playing a very dangerous game. We saw that before against, if I'm not mistaken, it was Yudu Alliance. They fought against 1v4, where they all had pistols in it. Or was it 7-9? Either one or. And they lost the entire squad due to pistols and nothing else. I was so worried. I'm so glad they actually pick up a couple of other weaponry when they're trying to start the fight with FaZe. But for FaZe, it was such... I don't know. There's no word for it. It's just forcing it. They thought it was 1, but then the entire cavalry of GE arrived. You see a different side of it.
Yeah, it was lucky with the RNG weapon spawn as well that he got a good weapon for close quarters combat. Yeah, so, I mean, that's much needed, right? If he got like a UMP, it might be difficult. If he got like a micro Uzi, even it might be difficult as well because of the number of players rushing onto him. But he got a shotgun, so it was a perfect moment for him. He even switched to 2 shotguns. Because I remember he was holding a Thompson, and then he switched to 2 shotguns because he knows that in that situation, no other weapon is the best.
Not just that, I don't think he got any sort of ammunition for these Thompsons as well. So just go with what have extra moves in case the bullet ran out. The magazine just went dry. That's quite a fast execution as well. FaZe starting off with a none. But on the side of elimination, they at least secure a 3. At least it's still a win-win for GE and FaZe by the end of the day. PBE on the other end taking the blue zone, taking a bit longer rotation with BTR now start to try to find their attack points as the 2nd stage will commence in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, and you know, the other good news is that for GE, they are...
Now looking at bacon time. Happen to be visited by BTR in between. They're just passing by, but the thing is, they are pulling over for Bacon, so they want to go for the charge. Is caught outside a straight line of sight of spray. Last stick of health remains, but Bacon time knows. Do he commit? I think he wants to commit, but will it be a bit too dangerous for them to play this game here? BTR got shot from afar again. You are almost close to being knocked down. 2 of them. Slither of health remains.
Oh yeah, here we go. Bacon time. Maybe they think that they have the advantage with that with those shots, but or maybe because we're still 57 players, so that's why they're not like committing all out just yet. If we're like less than that, then maybe so. But yeah, it's still 50-50. Looks like they're not willing to take it.
It's too early. Cannot afford to lose any points, especially for PBE. In the blue zone, same goes for DX. We haven't seen a lot of DX. I'm waiting. Maybe in the grand finals, yes. But Master Ichi taking a small shack after that brawl against FaZe. Yeah, they won. But at a great cost at that with GE left with solo player. TS on the other end just crossing the border towards the main peninsula. We saw the circle just now heavily to the side of Quarry. I have a feeling a lot of teams trying to get into around Quarry by now. If they already lit it up, why not? Just prepare himself and camp up in case they got extra eliminations. There's going to be bonus for them. But Team Secret, on the other hand, never mind. We just shifted a bit on the center. That's going to be interesting plays there.
Yeah, because you got like the quarry area that's that has that high ground, and then you got a lot of flat ground on the left by the beach. So you got a good variety here in this kind of circle. And this circle still has like what 40% of water in it, so that's kind of unplayable until the next circle shifts, and then we see how what happens there. So this circle is going to be challenging. We've seen this kind of circle before, somewhat tucked in on the left. In fact, twice. So this is like a return of this kind of circle for these teams. What I was kind of surprised as well, based on the rotation that we saw from Team Secret, is that Gig Slate didn't gatekeep them like what they did before. They have a 50-50 win rate for that kind of gatekeep for Team Secret, but this time around they're not taking it.
Yeah, but we do hear gunfires. They are arguing Peko spotted out Boom players. DBD on the other side. There's going to be a beautiful spray coming from Nempeko, but just attracted on the side of Combat to shoot him down. 1-2-1 trade for Boom and RQ right now. Where are the rest of RQ? DBD shooting from afar. Mark coming up from behind, trying to save Nempeko. Thanks for DBD on the side of RQ right now. They are grateful due to DBD how they managed to save Nempeko on that moment.
But now, we talk about Team Secret, right? Just when they thought that, okay, Geek Slate is not there to stop us. Now we have Boom. Okay. DBS gameplay from Combat. Now switch over to an M4, but he has to reload. He doesn't have an extended mag. Continue on by Hexas, and they will get killed. Team Secret. Oh no. Again, not a good start.
Now, how the rest of Team Secret want to respond to this? Do they want to commit to the fight again? Because right now we do have 5 teams. Maybe 4 or 5 right now around different corners entirely. Hexas and Pombe in trouble. They're right in the line of sight of Vampires. The moment they pull over in the open field, lucky enough they have small hill in between them to take covers. But Geekslate is shooting from afar as well. They caught themselves in a trap. Hexas and Pombe nowhere out. Left and right, center, everywhere. It's going to be somebody actually trying to pin them down. Is it worth it for them to chase it out just now?
Oh, and Beacon time with the high ground. They took advantage of it. They managed to get a knockdown. So that's going to be one that might be in the bag for them. Beacon time, because they got a good position here, so they can hold it on for now. This kind of position allows them to get information all around.
It might just be the housekeeping team here for Bacon. They know exactly every single team that's standing where and what are they doing. They can see through everything. Boom. The moment the smoke dissipates, it's going to be the end of them. I have a bad feeling. Pombe already down here by side of Stucknet. But the circle shrinks! Oh boy. Did Boom just being obliterated as an entire team? If there are only 2 of them kind of stuck in between just now, they caught even the support of the backline.
Well, it was him alone at the compound, so that nade was all they needed to take them out. It was a little bit unfortunate to them. They were caught in that situation, but now hang on a second. GE, the last man. 2 teams went past by, but no one knew he's there.
Lot of interesting rotation coming up from the teams here, not being spotted out even. Maybe because they're too busy doing something else. Secret shooting with that Mini 40 against that Pixar shot it is. Straight away popping up the smoke for the teammates, making sure they can save him. No man left behind as Sam9 approached to the side of that being knocked over. But Secret is very diligent about this. They want to go for it. They spotted out Alter Ego Fnatic with a flying car just now. Splitting into 2 formation possibly for their best rotation here if Team Secret really wants to go for the eliminations. But they're losing Kit early on. And just picking fight with a lot of team at the same time. This is not great for Team Secret, honestly speaking. If they're being charged in later on, they're just tasting their own medicine.
But looking at the current circle, that place may not be the focal point. I guess that would be good news as well for Team Secret because maybe lesser teams will be interested to take that area. But yeah, you're right. In case any team just wants to like, oh, we don't care about the position. We just want the points. We just want the eliminations and they charge it on Team Secret. They will be playing with a handicap.
I just wish they're not being crushed. Still better a handicap than being crushed all rounder like that. It's like Boom actually just showcased to us just now how they were too overcommitting about a certain fight. Getting that one elimination, yeah, but is it worth it for the entire team to go down? BTR with Bacon time. Having a different angle when it comes to this hill right now. At the shoreline as well. Bacon tried to climb up. They do have elevations a bit slightly higher than BTR. Right on top of them. But Genforce and Bacon Noise already cook up the nade. But they've caught Satar on the flank. Bacon spreading out into 2 different angles entirely. Here comes Ice from behind, and Ice is playing this time.
Whoa, that nade for Genforce up to the high ground takes down Ice just as when you mentioned his name. Now 3 times with the DBS, no counter fire upon them. Yuhai will be taken down. Same time Keenan goes down somewhere else to Gig Slate's hands. And now BTR only with Genforce and Ryzen surely at the lower ground. He has a nade prepped up, but his position compromised. At the same time, the zone will arrive onto Shirley.
They've got some tiny space, but here come BTR. Genforce making a play, but double shot down by 2 guys of Bacon time. That's it. BTR wrapped around by the side of Noise, who managed to get the front liner by the end of the day. So early, still in the 4th stage, never mind, not too early. Now we do have 3 teams out, remain with 13. With Bacon time having a reset, they need to get out from here. Do they have vehicles? Can they cross the street? Because they are the furthest away from the circle.
Yeah, looks like they do. And they're well stopped up with Snooks, so looks like it's going to be okay for them. It's just that they need to be careful for due to the fact that Vampire is across them. We'll see how they'll manage that. Move over to Foyne. Foyne taking the high ground against Yudo Alliance. And Yudo Alliance, well, they're kind of busy with Alter Ego somewhere else.
This is perfect timing for Voin there. If they happen to be charged at the back, they're driving away from it just to be careful. But Voin definitely had the gunshot coming from Yudo line just next to them, but they're just passing by. But they definitely put over on different angles here for the side of Voin. Look at how they just pulled over and just want to go for those advantage. Being the third party, why not? Alter Ego return fight to the side of Yudo line. Safe fight is going to be 1-to-1 trade. They spotted out Gigs late instead. Dangerous game they play Voin if they park themselves in between 2 teams. Very dangerous.
Doing some scouting work, trying to get information, and it looks like they decide to clear their backs. But Shirley from afar onto Alpha, that will kind of stop him as he tries to get Mika, but Shirley will be forced to move anyway. Shirley tries to secure the knockdown, but not able to do so. Alpha still active, counterfire upon Shirley. Shirley is the one that needs to get to safety, but looks like one player from Void is going in for him. 9 Noise and Shirley getting together, but Void has their eyes set onto Bacon time.
Voin giving commitment here. A standardless fight. Taking against Bacon with Gigsley on the other end. Now, if they happen to push forward for the side of Gigsley, this is going to be a 3-way war. With an open street in between, it's not so great. Voin decided, you know what, we're just going to take a bit of a rotation, going for a longer one, going around these guys. But the moment they leave, it's going to be Gigsley who's trying to shoot them down. And the other end is going to be UD Alliance too. Now, where to run for Side of Void? Where to get themselves a better position? They're trying to get on the southern part, but they have to take on the challenge against UD Alliance now.
Oh, okay. Let's see. This might be a necessary fight now. But time's not on their side. We are talking about stage 4 of the zone. Maxius comes out of his vehicle. Can't get a good view onto Kenny. Kenny getting information.
Now, in the blue zone. Is it worth it for these guys? Taking a bit longer time to get into the circle. Now, definitely they know how incredibly important for them to actually get into it. But Bacon should Gig Slate from behind. Void just passing by. They're going there unpunished. Gig. They tried to focus too much suddenly onto the side of Void. They forgot there's another team coming up from behind. Bacon time wrapping around Gig Slate. Void on their end still got chipped down. Two of them got finished, one by the Blazer instead. But Stuxnet and Bacon, Gig Slate having it a go. We talk about the west side of the circle is very heavily populated, but the circle just moves away from the crowded places.
Well, whatever it is, Gig Slate still got themselves at least 5 eliminations. And now with the circle move, it's time for them to go as well. Shirley all alone against Vampire on the outside of the circle. Shirley might be needed down 50% health. Let Ravenclaw at the forefront, and Ravenclaw will take him out. That is it for Bacon time.
Still have a fall for Ravenclaw, but not in the center, not in the safe zone. They're playing at the blue zone instead, trying to bulldoze all these teams from behind. But here comes Rosemary. Rosemary, where are the rest of Alter Ego? Fnatic popping off today as well. But Mary will be the frontliner for now. It's going to be just duo coming up from the side of Alter Ego. 2 of them remain. On top of this Motown here. Rosemary trying to flush them out. Can he make it? But here comes UD Alliance on there. Can they defend? Shamil too low for that rush. But Rosemary almost lost that S1.
Yeah, front and back with that level, with that amount of health, it's not going to be enough for him to clutch it out. GE out as well at number 10 with 4 elimination points. And that was from eliminating FaZe Clan at the start of this game.
Empires, even the circle is just so hard for these guys. Forced to move whether they like it or not. But Rosemary, RIQ caught them off guard there, leaving with only 1 player left, which could be Fnatic. It's going to be tough while to eager to survive for the next. But RIQ having a 0 for now. They're dying to get on 1. They're very thirsty to go for the blood. Vampires on the other hand, scouting coming up from backline just to mark their perimeters, making sure nobody can appreciate in. Rosemary bleeding down, nowhere to save with the Blues and closing in. Now they are rushing for those circles. But the moment they try to rush in the center, there'll be so many teams already. RQ shot down, Rosemary finish off. But look at the circle here, Cloud. We do have one team taking the center.
Yeah, and that is Sam9. They've been there for the longest time. Sam9, Team Secret on the other side. Now Team Secret needs to manage the road where Gig Slate is at. Fnatic being circled around by Asa. He shoots onto Asa. Asa gun down. But the rest of RRQ will come in. Fnatic is low now.
Last player of Alter Ego. Trying to clutch against the wall here. A bit ambitious. Fnatic in between those rocks. But deny his entrance and deny his existence as well as the entirety of Alter Ego being eliminated. But RIQ next. Talking about you reap what you sow. It's going to be how Team Secret finish off. And never mind. It's going to be... That was... UD Alliance, was it? Or Gig Slate? Finished them off at the back line.
Yeah, it was Gig Slate. Yeah, so looks like the top 5. Slight change there as we can see from the overall. RRQ going up against... going up on top of Boom. And that's about it. But UD Alliance and above will not change for now. And now Gig Slate, they're on the other side of the road, playing with 3 players. They will want to stop Team Secret from coming across.
Circle shrinks again. Feels like just a second the circle just shrink. How fast time have been fleeting the past few weeks here. Team Secret, Aizen have to get a reset. Down to 7 teams only with Vampire across them. Either they happen to be crossing their path due to the blue zone kicking in, happen to be clashed due to the same direction, but DX, they are stuck down there. We talk about DX pinned down by 2 teams, Sam9 and Vampire. The one from the inner circle and the outer circle. But here comes the rush. Vampires want to wrap around it so they can get a move on. I think they start to open fires, exchange nades for now, but Sem9, they got center, they got everything.
Oh, and they stole away the elimination point from PBE. That was supposed to be Mon Boys. But now Stuxnet gunned down as well. Again, another long range from Dep. And Gig Slate, he got eliminated mostly through long range shots.
With the 9 eliminations, I think they should be happy by now. There's going to be a lot of numbers going up there. Tourniquet taking on Jumper next. TS. Talking about crumbling down, there's going to be one by one picked off by the other teams. They happen to be in the center. Tourniquet getting on another to the side of Lamborghini with those explosions. Tourniquet doesn't stop. He keeps on shooting. If you're moving, he's still going to shoot. If you're a box, maybe he stop. But Vampires, Ravenclaw next. By the side of Aisha, it's going to be three-way war between these three teams.
Oh, iShot managed to steal one away? No, not. Okay, so the point wasn't given towards him. Now Team Secret, they are still on the other side of the road, tapping it away onto Vampires. Vampire managed to get themselves on that side. The safer side that is, but not in the circle just yet because they need to fight against M9.
I shot with a Mini 14, but the Blueson just happened to be close on his side. There's nothing at the moment he get out from his hiding there. There's only a couple of vegetations and an open road as well. Nusa can spot him from afar, but lucky enough there's a bit of a hill in between them. Giving barrier, slightly tiny barrier that will not be permanent. It's going to be temporary for iron shots. Jumper down, that's it. Team Secret again. But with 0 elimination, at least they got themselves those ranking points. Couple of points is more than... They should be more than happy. They ended up with a 0 again.
Oh, well, Vampire won't be happy with this as the Xavier is coming in with the nades raining down onto them. Frankie at the forefront with an M4, together with his teammate Chua, and the nade being prepped up as well. Tony K will need to move. They're trying to find an exit behind.
Chua getting those elevations. The axe running wild. DBD coming out as a 4 from behind. They will get that one as well. Vampire spot out Sem9. A bit of exchange fire is happening, but nothing to be. Never mind. Vampire's going out again this early. Week 2, Vampire's just back in the cave for now. On the other side, we do have 4 teams with full squad. It's going to be equal field here for each of the team.
And guess what? DBD is still in this with a full squad as well. Let's see if they can do it. They are in the circle. Xavier is moving in and Sem9 will be their next target.
At the same time, DBD want to actually compress on the side of Sem9 too. Now Sem9 two-way. Make it the center. Every angle possible. They're being charged by these guys. But DBD spotted out DX. Shot down in Lamborghini again on a knock. I'm not sure if they're going to revive him again, maybe for the 4th time by now, if we are counting. Side of Sem9, split it into 2-2 formation. DBD, they're staying as a 3-1 for now. But for the side of PBE, we don't have that much on view for PBE. They're the furthest away.
Ooh, yeah, PBE is on the other side, so they'll be overlooking at the team. And they're within the circle, so they'll be happy with that. But Sem9's not happy as one of them got shot down. Chua tries to get forward. Tries to explode that vehicle, but then again, that vehicle will just turn into a bunker for Sem9. Now Sem9 counterfire upon, and that's it. Sem9 secures that knockdown to Frankie. They need to deal with more from Xavier now. That's going to be Lamborghini.
I know there's a bit of anticlimactic and a spoiler, but I feel like PBE will actually win this because of how tall of a team must take coming up from DX-Sem9. They're just losing so much man here. I'm waiting for DBD to start to move against the side of Sem9 as well. And one more team out. One left for the side of Sem9. In between of all this kerfuffle, that one player happened to be stuck in between. That slither of hell, make it 5 HP. Jimmy OP charge in. DX wants to get it as well, but DBD Jimmy OP secures that last play of Sem9, but straight line of sight. Bonus, 2 in 1. 2 but with 1 stone, why not?
Okay, and if DBD can do a cleanup here, they will be in the same 50-50 odds against PBE later on. But now Yen tries to get the best of Xavier. Xavier at the lower ground. Yen gets one for himself. It's going to be Rabbit's been taken out.
But Blues will close on their side first. They need to make a move. The blue is moving. Well, we do have PB in the center. DX trying to be shushed away by the side of DBD. They are zoning out their vehicles. They're playing a vehicle as though it's sort of a bunker for them to push everybody out back in the blue zone. But PBE realize there's nobody coming up from their side. They want to go in for the push because there's only 3 of them. 3 teams remain. They heard the gunfire. They want to be a bit of it as well. They want to get those eliminations in the last minute. Here comes PBE butting into the business.
Oh yeah, PBE can come in anytime soon. And they're gonna start it right now by Rankin taking out Yen. And we have D Xavier. They're holding their ground. They know they're not being spotted by PBE just yet. Ziggs with an 8 of his soul. They toss out to the outside. Raimon tries to get Chua. Chua almost been gunned down. Now PBE putting focus back onto DBD.
Yan will be revived here. Instead of DBD is down to 3. Same goes for DX. PBE got 4. They split into 2 different formations to hold their angles. It's going to be a big chicken dinner for them with maybe 6 eliminations. Make it 7 as DBD managed to get a reset on the 4. Frankie trying to make sure he can actually have a pick on top, but Monboy being reading behind his back. The moment they try to stand up for DX, they're being shot down any angle that is. And we're talking about they are in the center, being compressed by both teams here. And the blue zone is not being nice to the teams up there. They're favoring PBE. They got everything needed for PBE. All they need to do is just the timing.
Oh yeah, they're better control the circle right now. And plus they have the numbers too. So right now, Monboy opening up the flanks. There's one player behind. Shouldn't be a problem for him to get into the circle. Monboy even managed to loot up. So now he's well stocked up. 4 nades, 6 smokes, 1 molly. This is good, looking good for Monboy now. Focus onto the other side as Cool takes down Yen again.
This is so hot for me to watch. All the teams here, we want them to get a chicken run are happy to be in the same map here. Coming from 1 Vietnam, 1 Philippines, and DBD will be rooting to get themselves at least a chicken. We're down to the conversation again. Which one would you pick over, the Flags or DBD?
Well, yeah, I guess we talked about this, so I'd rather take the Flags at this point because it's harder to get that over DBD getting the chicken dinner. But whichever, well, we're going to be happy for the winning team. Let's see DBD now. You can see that they don't have enough space. Circle will close entirely. Ziggs will need to move. But PBE, can they withstand D Xavier?
Raimon almost got stuck in between due to Frankie shooting from the flank side. Off angle entirely. Straight away popping smoke just to make sure he got himself a bit more space to cover. And just reset himself with those bandages. Not using the first aid, but for DX's side, Lambo is so dry with the utilities. Nothing in their pocket for DX. Nothing indeed for the entire team, but Ziggs is just in front of Chua. He's kicking the net on a different angle, but Chua, oh boy, so close.
He does have a good angle here thanks to the elevation. Can't really see Ziggs. Yes, we see the silhouette. Chua, maybe. Ziggs just need to show himself a little bit there. And yes, now he will. He should be able to see him nest. And now the shots fired on the Jimmy. Jimmy still survives somehow.
5 HP remaining coming up from Chua. It's less than 50 meters apart from each of these guys. Yan got shot down by PBE rank and now they're going wild. They know for a fact it's going to be a lot of scuffle up there. Could just run up to it, going for it. But he's just jeopardized the entire team. But never mind, down to 2. DBD and PBE. Will the first team to get their first ever chicken winner wins or finally get a Manila or Philippine flags flying on the lineup? Oh, the big nade from Boy and Raimon. Holy smoke.
Oh, that almost took out Jimmy. Jimmy, really have enough time. Oh my God, Jimmy. Now they're moving. They know they're going to go for the splat. That is going to be Playboat Esports taking the chicken dinner. And we have 2 more flags to go.
Oh, it's down to Vietnam team and GE to get themselves the flag waving differently for the entire day. The first ever we have in PMSL to have different teams getting those chicken dinner. But PBE, they got the circle the entire day. They're just not being contested. But the time when they actually went in, it was a perfect, flawless timing. Impeccable coming out of the entirety of PBE. Just know when to push.
Oh, yeah. They held their ground really well. And there were 2 teams. And it's not like they sit down, chill. No, they push in. They try to win the majority of the circle. They went for the right timing. And finally, they get the chicken dinner after that long standoff. And Raimon is the MVP this round. 5 elimination points, 554. If only he made it 5-5-5, that would be beautiful. But anyway,
wow.
It's Chicken dinner number 2 for the Philippines.
I think this is one of the most throwables being used so far in PMSL, arguably one of the highest, maybe not, but definitely on the high tier up there with 42 smoke, 29 grenades and 3 mollies. Now that tally up to 70-ish in total of throwables being used in a single map.
Yeah, I'm having a mental calculation. Yeah, it is one of those, for the highest. And I believe as well, for the full squad time, this is also one of the highest. Only 3 more seconds and we'll get 30 minutes. And it was possible because there was still some space to play with. But anyway, PvE, 2 chicken dinners, representing the wildcard, just say. And let's not forget, they are desperate for points as well because the last we saw them, they were in the bottom 4.
Yeah, they have to make sure they got themselves by the end of the day around 12 and above. That's the minimum requirement coming up from the side of PBE if they want to make it to the playoff, and have to be consistently well on week number 3 in the middle pack too. If that happens, then they are safe. But back to it's what really happened in the game. I mean, like, it was a bit of unusual circle way on the left side since the start. I mean, quarry area, yeah, but it's not even on top of quarry. It ended up where there's the town there's no name at. That's just how weird the circle these days. But so many third-party war, and surprisingly, Cloud, and this is one of the most squads alive till the end of it. We have so many force by the end.
Yeah, I don't think we have seen such a perfect number before towards the end. So that was great. I mean, it's great in the sense that when everything explodes, it just goes wow. So that was entertaining to watch, nevertheless. PvE, look at this. For the longest time, their position was unchallenged because everyone else was playing on the left.
Yep, it's just too crowded on the west side. It's just impossible to actually find a place that's actually vacant or nobody else inside of it. It must be somebody taking over certain compound here. Well, Raimon, he made the call shot here twice in a row. He took a vehicle and pushed forward. He cannot afford to wait anymore, and that just shows the portray it was well worth the risk with a big reward with that chicken dinner. 17 points for PBE.
Yeah, 17 points, 7 eliminations. Still the most points gathered in this round. I'm looking on the other side. Void, 0 points for them. Team Secret, 2 points. Udo Alliance, only 1 point this time. FaZe Clan, 3 points, and that was taken off GE. But GE had the better laugh because they got 4 points instead.
Yep, the extra 1 point due to how they managed to decimate the entirety of FaZe Clan early on with those shotgun fights early. But BTR ended up with a 0 again. Now, I really worry for, especially here, it's going to be Boom. Maybe Boom, one of the teams. But overall ranking, they are pretty great, so I don't worry as much. But the one that we cannot unsee it, it's DBD and Team Secret. That's it. Sorry to break it, but DBD and Secret just really down there. But at least DBD breaking the 80s. But TS is just half from 18th place. And it's going to be 200 almost a difference by the end of the day with the first place.
Yeah, I'm also counting the points for FaZe Clan. So 35 points needed in 2 rounds for them to catch up to Hale. 35 points, 2 rounds, still doable, I'd say. For Udo Alliance to catch Pasija Evos 2 rounds, that's going to be 45. Also kind of doable. It's tough, but it's kind of doable. So we'll see what happens in the next round then. For Team Secret, despite the 2 points, but just look at that gap with Void, it's quite significant. It's like 26 points, 2 rounds doable, but because Team Secret's current performance is as such, so it's hard for them.
No matter how much they push, the only one that they can actually get is just extra 1 more point in the overall bonus ranking. So I don't think that makes such a difference, Cloud, at this point of view right now. But back to our analysis and database coming up from match number 4 of last wrangle. Raimon, Stuxnet, Lung, and Jimmy. Raimon really played so well just now. I think he's the one following his hunch. I feel like he just followed his hunch because the rest of the team will pull back. But he just took a vehicle and just pushed it in. That makes so much space for the entry on the side of PvE.
Also like how Raimon and Jimmy OP has the same pose. But here we go. Diversity at its best so far. So we got only Vietnam, and
Myanmar.
GE left.
Yeah.
So yeah, 2 more to go.
But when it comes to Myanmar, it's a totally different map. We do know the Thais have the reign over this map, but Voin used to be one of the best in here the entire week 1. I'm not so sure about the stats anymore based on their performance entirely different when it comes to week 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's PUBG Mobile, right? So you got 16 teams, you got the circle variances, you got the weapon variances, you got the vehicle variances. So that's why a lot of things can really happen in the round. But anyway, if we just look at the data-wise, right? FaZe Clan is better than Hale, and with them still mathematically possible to catch up to Hale, this stat would favor FaZe to catch up. But yeah, would favor FaZe to catch up to Hale.
After the break just now, I noticed how FaZe kind of lose their momentum entirely and just splat down early against GE just now. I'm not sure. We're witnessing FaZe cooling down session. The entire week 2 is like going up, and halfway through, starting in the middle of the week, when they are not playing and they start to play, it's just going down. So I don't know how about their last push here, unless somebody slapped them and saying that, you know, I need to wake up now. Maybe they can make it a go. But so far with that chicken dinner just now, we have to resort to this.
Yes. Just when I was ready to think of okay, what is going to be my actual prediction? Okay, so DVD, well, without them getting the chicken dinner, that means we're going in for this. But since we have the 2 more rounds, you know, we're still on track for the variety of teams or variety of flags inside of that graphic. So might as well just complete it, right?
I don't know. I mean, I'm still wanting DVD to get this chicken, but at the same time, yeah, we're almost complete with the flags. But speaking of GE, this is the map they can actually do get themselves the chicken, because it's going to be long fights between them. It's a huge map. They love long fights. Why not? This might be it. Vietnam team so close of getting that just now. So DX, can they close the game after this? Because they got themselves in the top 3, top 2. So close, yet not within reach. Same goes for DVD. I hate that game just now. I have to break it. Because all the teams I want to win pretty much playing up there in the top 3. And there's only one of them can actually win.
Yeah, well, I guess that's the... I know, right? I guess that's the drama for the end of week 2. Last week's drama was, whether Vampire Esports can catch up to Void. And today's drama is whether we can get a variety of flags. You know, every week we got something different to talk about that. And whether DVD can get the chicken dinner. I'm surprised that we didn't talk so much about whether FaZe Clan can get it or not, because it's starting to slow down a little bit. But mathematically, they can still do it. But I would give them this one more round. If this one round they go out early, that's it. It's not possible anymore.
You did mention that earlier on before we start our Rango map. If they didn't make it the last round just now, it quite an impossible task for them, because it's like what again, sort of almost 60, right? So they have to at least get 50-ish, and it's gonna be 20 something for each of the map. I mean, that's a tall order coming up from these guys. Ambitious, doable maybe, but come on, FaZe, prove me wrong. Show the monster you are. I want to see if that's happening or not.
Yeah, I did the math earlier on. I think it was like 30. 35 or something like that. I just forgot it. But it's doable for 2 rounds mathematically. It's just the worry of the fact that FaZe Clan, they are not performing as we thought or they would perform, or as they performed in the past few days. Today is very different for FaZe Clan. Just when you have that motivation and that goal of doing that storyline of hey, you think Vampire can do it? We can do it too. But you know, round after round, they seem to be letting it slip by.
Well, at least they're consistent. You know, they're last week number 3. Maybe they want to finish off at 3. 3 is a good number, a lucky number they call it. Maybe that's the reason. I don't know. I just hope it's not the same case when it comes to the grand finals. You don't want to be in the number 3, the second best, or maybe the third best along the line of South Asia. Nobody see the second or third anymore. Everybody just focus on the champions. Hope that's not the case for FaZe. But the axe so close. Right now they have a bit of a discussion with Chua. Really staring into the phone to see what really... I think they want to revise, right, about what happened in the game just now. Everybody just looking over what really happened to see if they can fix the mistake on the fly. Because they don't have that much time for 2 more games, 2 more rounds. And that's it. We're wrapping week 2, Cloud.
For all you know, they're just checking out skins. Like, oh, this skin looks nice.
That is you.
Oh, that skin looks nice.
That would be you.
Yeah, I would be like, hey, which M4 that you have upgraded it to the max? Oh, you got that. Oh, how much did that cost you? You know,
Silver
I'm
Guru,
Chinese,
you mean?
so I
The
ask
Silver
about money.
Guru
You know?
set?
The Silver Guru set, yep. And even that M4 has to be upgraded to the max to get the best out of it, right?
But wait, Clap. I think it was last year as well. We're waiting for Dragon Ball. It's still not out yet. We're down to April now. It's got to be there somewhere. But this is what we mentioned about. I assume they're going to have Boom as well for the swap because of different map, right? And speaking of Dragon Ball, we need that.
Oh, yes, we need it. We're already in April, ladies and gentlemen. I hope it's not an April Fool's joke the entire year. I can't wait to see what will happen there. But yeah, I think you're right. Because we're going to Miramar, Boom, we expect them to do a swap. I have a feeling our cameraman is standing by. And then we'll see the graphics soon. Boo boo hoo in.
For BTR, at least they're having fun. We can see that they really love the game. They're just having fun, do the best. It works. Well, yeah, here you go. Key mine out, Razy, boo boo hoo. Yeah, the usual.
Yep, there you go. See, it's so predictable by now. It's like, oh, okay, you guys are the Miramar people. You're sandy people.
Wow, sandy people.
I want to use the other term, but I think it's not broadcast friendly.
Okay,
so
but yeah, sandy people who uses
Yeah.
sandals. Nah.
Wow.
That's why I call sandy and sandals. Who wears shoes in a desert, right? The sand get into
Wait.
your shoes.
Is that right? Is that actually correct?
Possibly. I mean,
Wow.
it makes sense, right?
I'm mind blown now. Wow. That's why you call sandals, because it's sandy and you don't want to wear shoes there.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're genius. We're geniuses, man.
Wow. Oh my God. Choo choo.
Yes.
Wow. What did you have for dinner?
I did have a great meal. Chicken. That's why we call it a chicken dinner. But bacon time, Amstar is not in.
Oh
You
yeah.
didn't play the entire day, right?
Not at all. If not, we would have noticed his
hair.
very stylish hair. Yeah. Let's see if Geek puts in Zilin. It's been a while since we last saw Zilin play though.
Yeah, and also from Bacon is the comeback of Ice that he'd been quiet for the first few days of entire week. But I don't know, what are they trying to prove there? Taunting the camera instead. Tony K always pumped up. He's always like, game, yeah, let's go. You see his facial expression.
Yeah. And Nuzi is like the total opposite. It's like game. Oh yeah. Okay. I'll wait.
Yeah. It just shows his black eyeliner trying to threaten whoever trying to see him from afar. Super
Captain Jack
focus.
Nuzi.
Oh, PBE?
I like that though. Captain Jack Nuzi.
Captain Jack Newsy. Yeah, we missed that. It's been a while we saw Newsy as MVP, right?
Yeah. I think this PMSL, not at all.
Mm.
But that's also because he changed roles. But that doesn't mean that he can't be the MVP, right? I mean, come on, it's Newsy we're talking about.
One of the best player in the world. If you actually Google it, I mean, like all day so is #1 coming up from Nova. That's somebody that cannot deny that is a scary different level of monster from different planet entirely. Can we have a different planet player in here as well? So far coming out from me is going to be Rosemary. They're feeling like too flashy right now. But the others, I'm waiting for them to prove us wrong. You know, Lions deliver about their words here, Cloud. They definitely got themselves in top 4 by the end of the today.
Yeah, and realistically, they are still eyeing top 3 because FaZe Clan didn't really perform. So that gives them the opportunity like, you know what, 2 more rounds, if we can go insane, why not? But I'll give them this 1 round. Same goes with FaZe Clan. They need to do it this round. If they don't, then pretty much they should be happy with the top 4. But if they do pop up this round, then wow, FaZe Clan, you gotta be careful.
Alter Ego. Definitely more than ready to go for a run here. There we go, our MVP there. But at the same time, speaking of FaZe, put your faith in FaZe Clan because they might actually prove you wrong with a monstrous number of eliminations or not. It's down to them with 2 more maps of Miramar. Void, this is their map as well. Can they give us a good impact on week number 2? We're heading into our first Miramar of the day. Let's go.
Welcome to the sandy map of Miramar. We hope that you have your sandals with you. And we have been getting a lot of kind circles in Miramar. Now I wish we get a lot of seagulls.
Well, it might be. I'm loving this fight path. Almost very horizontal. But speaking of sandals, right? If you tell that to moms that watching PUBG Mobile, their children will be scared. You know how your mom whack you with those sandals when you're small? Asians. Asian stuff. You know, just Asian stuff.
Yeah. I know, right? Considering that a lot of our audience are probably from Asia, then I'm sure everyone can relate to that. They'll be like, then maybe you can hear stories of like, okay, I got the sandal, or I got the belt instead, or I got the, I don't know, feather duster or whatever.
I got all of them. All of the above. I got
all
of the above. Yeah, all of the above. Why not? But hey, parents love you more than anything else in the world. And that shape you into a better human being. You have to agree to that. Speaking of shaping up to the entire league, right? So far, we're down to one more week, Cloud. And so far, how do you think of the form of each of the team by far?
Wow. There's a chance. But I'm not happy with Void's form. Not happy with FaZeClan's form today as well. And they happen to be fighting each other. So, yeah, let's go. FaZeClan Void. Let's see who eliminates who.
Oh boy, FaZe. I mean, if they win this one, they're definitely going to hurt for quite a bit. You have to know the law of exchange, right? The law of alchemy. You have to take, you have to offer. There's definitely not going to be a full team. Unless if they can pull that off, it's great. It means like the teamwork is also one of the best out there. If they can pull off 4 men alive to the end of it, it's going to be a big win. But if not, it's so hard for them to actually try to get those double digit all day here with 2 maps remaining.
Okay, that got me thinking for a while. Like, okay, law of alchemy equals law of exchange. Okay, we're having a lot of big brain moments now ever since the sandal thing. But since we have Xavier and Bacon Time, might as well, right? Last 2 Miramars of the day, put them in the same place again, just to see who's boss. And let's see who lets go of this area maybe next week.
I don't know. That happened the first week in Pachinki. You have to wait for another week and then another, but now not so much for Venturis. Cannot even wait for a moment because he's been close in. Finish off the UMP, but Lapard taking out Venturis straight away.
Dude.
Max, I think that's your friend.
I have a lot of questions there.
How diligent he was spraying over the same people and same team. But Void might actually wrap things around. Maxes at exchange for FaZe as well. Both team losing men here, 1-1.
Ooh, okay, 1-1 by the edge of the circle. Interesting. So let's see what will happen here. Looks like we're gonna have a stalemate. But MR5, not the most meta of weapons now. Micro Uzi in hand, and he doesn't have any healing items. Void looks like no nades. If they do, they might toss it onto the next floor, but because they don't, so now FaZe has this advantage a little bit on the high ground side for them.
It's all about the stairs here, Cloud. When you know there's going to be a multi-level of building, it's always down the stairs. It's about the stairs, the story of the stairs, and the windows. Now MR5, do they jump down or do they fight? Void slowly pushing up from ground floor till the first. FaZe taking on third floor and the fourth. Mela waiting around the stairs as always with a micro Uzi. No hand grenade, no molly to buy time.
Yeah. Well, they have a smoke though, but that's going to buy even more time, which they don't need now. Look at Mela. He only has 24 bullets in the micro Uzi, nothing else. And we know how fast the firing rate of micro Uzi is. One spray and that's it. And then he's going to go for the punch.
Now, I do want to know, can you toss your micro Uzi to your opponents and knock them down?
No.
We've seen that with Pans before.
Yeah, we have. That was the legendary.
Chicken.
Let's see. Oh, that was my dab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a chicken as well.
Yes, it was. I mean, I shot. He couldn't sleep for a week after that.
Nightmares of a pan. Imagine if he had to cook scared of the pan in his own kitchen. But back to the side of Void, a bit of a statement with FaZe right now. Pop the smoke. I don't think they have that too much. But FaZe, they're running dry. Nothing else on the side of Lapa except for the first 8. It cannot even try to flush them out. This is going nowhere.
Yeah, this will take a while. Lapa goes up to the rooftop, so he will get on the other side. Okay, he will infiltrate from there. Yes, he can still go down, and he'll be in front of Mormon. Then it will be a 50-50 fight. Vector versus Scar L.
Honestly, if you ask me, it's down to the pilot. It's always about the pilot. Can they pull off the recoil without missing any bullets, which almost ran out for each of the team? We're talking about only one magazine left. The last stack of ammunition that's all they have to work with.
That got me thinking for a second, like, what do you mean by pilot? Oh, pilot meaning the person who controls it, right? Got it.
Oh my god, are you okay?
Yeah, I know. It's post iftar thingy.
Iftar is breaking fast, guys, in case you don't know.
Okay. I think this is the time where we can start to, like, you know, if anyone's doing something else, you know,
go ahead.
We can look over them. Oh, look at that. Ooh.
But RQ is here. RQ is fully equipped. They're stacked with their weapons. I know for a fact they got their M416. It just shows they got everything else. The Peko can easily just be the housekeeping team here by himself.
You know what? At this time, both teams will be like, oh no, another team's coming. Oh no, but hey, where's the Peko? He left?
No,
he's still around.
He's going around it.
He left.
Is he leaving?
Look at the minimap.
He's leaving.
Yeah, he left.
But the rest of RRQ is here. Now, they have no clue there'll be somebody here. If they happen to be past the same rotation as Hound and Peko, and they happen to open fire at the same time, they're definitely going to pull over the entire squad.
That's the most interesting stalemate ever. But look at Vampire, 1 down. So you know what's more interesting? FaZe Clan lost 1 player.
Same goes for Vampires, eh? Got ambushed by Udo Lions. Now, FaZe and both also the side of
Void,
who fought against each other early on. They were trading 1-1. Like we mentioned, Law of Alchemy. It actually did happen. It's going to be a bit of a star game here. They're worried to get out. They want to go to the next building. But it's so difficult to leave where they're at because they have no clue which angles and corners these guys are actually hugging for each of the team.
Yeah, you know the song Wake Me Up When September Ends? It's Wake Me Up When This Fight Is Over, you know?
But at least Lapa trying to do something.
Yep. Thanks for the progress.
Oh.
Okay, now Moment knows he's there, but, you know. Okay, now they have to move. Thank you, guys.
Okay, Lapa give away his position. Going on the next building. A bit of a neighbor problem now. He got away. Lapa part ways. Leaving Kane and Elva. Just 1 floor beneath. Back to the star game. Here we go.
Yep. And we're back where we started. So, well, just a reminder for these 2 teams, guys. You guys got 30 seconds. Just saying. Just putting it out there.
Time is not their friend right now, but the team's actually fighting. FaZe and Void both not willing to lose, but they have to wrap things around. Here comes Void, makes a knock, and it's going to be a trade for each of them. Both teams got knocked and heavy casualty.
Oh, a lot of excitement there by Void. Now that they won this fight, that means FaZe Clan, they cannot chase up to the #1 spot anymore. It's just too big of a gap. But Udo Alliance can chase FaZe Clan instead.
A cheer come out from Void to win that skirmish just now, but they still have a lot of mysteries to solve to get into the center. They're way far. Now Udo Alliance got caught. The moment you turn your back on Rosemary, he's going to shoot you.
Oh, just like what happened to Ade Luke, he's down. Oh no, could this be the downfall of Udo Alliance as well? They already know that FaZe Clan got eliminated, and if they don't take advantage of it and they get eliminated at this stage, It's hard. It's heartbreaking when they had the opportunity to go up.
Keeping the pressure up. It's going to be Alter Ego taking those elevation at the advantage. Going in for the rush. Straight away for Fnatic go into the buggy, but Udo Lions being finished off anyway. With Potato last nade dropping right on top of the players. It's going to be them eliminating and dominating with 5. Getting the most of all the teams out there. Were still at 0. They got a 5 already this early for Alter Ego.
Oh well. So now we're looking at RRQ if they can pull off something insane. RRQ and Boom to pull off something insane to chase FaZe Clan and Udo Alliance. So that can still happen though.
The battle of third place. Nowhere near second and first.
Yeah.
Very
But
anticlimactic.
with that, you know.
The suspense
Yeah,
is gone.
I know, right?
I hate this.
Yeah. We want to leave it to the final round. Like, Void, can you like leave it to the final round? Can we restart and redo that again? You know, that's not supposed to be the script, you know.
If only this is only a scrim. We can remake that. Yeah, but no. Sadly, it is a official tournament for the Pro League. And TS having a 4. And Paco split it with the rest of the teams here into 2-2 right now.
Ooh.
That double tap coming up from him straight into a headshot as well.
Yeah, nicely controlled. I mean, a Mini 14, practically speaking, if you tap like twice, it's okay, but you tap like the third time, it just goes all the way. So, yeah, nicely done. 2 taps to get a knockdown. But because the distance between them and Team Secret is far enough, so they're not going to go in for the Russian. Plus, circle close, that area is not within the circle, and RRQ, arguably in a better position. So Team Secret, they are forced to move the other side instead.
Is it just me? I do want to see a glimpse of Void where they're at right now because they won. They're still in the blue zone. Boom as well playing in the blue zone here. But who will they have to face coming up from those skirmish early on against FaZe? They got themselves 1 eliminator on their line. So I think they're just taking their own time to actually loot up. Because just now when we witnessed the fight of Void versus FaZe, they have nothing on them. They didn't even have enough time to loot up. Nothing on them, no utilities, not even better gears, not even better weapons at that. So we might actually see them very late, but at the moment we mentioned about RRQ actually spotted them just leaving the blue zone just now. And now have to... Wow, they're chasing this.
Well, let's see if they can chase up to Void. Now Void not letting go of the pedal just yet, so RRQ falling in behind. Oh, Void better be on the clear because there are only 3 players. RRQ with a full squad instead.
Yeah, RRQ.
They went up to the high ground. RRQ, you guys interested with this? You are the lower ground though. And looks like they are interested.
They're going for hunting here for RRQ. Anything that they see, they will chase the heck out of it and they will want to just pin them down. Outside going in, it's the front line, distracted, but they are coming up from the flank. Got 1 for Lapa. Knocked out on the Peko. Mott with the DBS prepared. But Voldemort is just too far coming up from the back line. Mott trying to charge in, but the smoke making it so hot. A bit of a middle ground there. Middle distance to have the DBS working, but Keenan close to getting knocked down.
Ooh, yeah, that was so close. Okay, Alva, clear shot. Alva, take the shot. Alva knocks down Asa. And that is the support down. Now Void has the advantage. They don't need to worry about the long range onto them anymore. They can rush in onto the rest of RRQ.
Apart going in with the Vector Sprayed, and it was on point. RRQ. A bit reckless. Going for a hunt. But that was smart coming from Void. They were outnumbered. They were 3, but they got those mountains first.
Well, I guess I could understand why RRQ did that because they want to catch up with the Udo Alliance, but you know, there was a downfall for them for that. Now, I'm looking at Boom. If Boom can overtake Udo Alliance, they only need 8 points to be on par with Udo Alliance.
It won't surprise me by the end of the day, nothing changed in the top 8 there. Because everybody being eliminated for those actually standing on top. Surprisingly, in Miramar, things just going all the way towards the down spectrum of the bottom rankers. We're talking about the middle pack and the second page are the ones that actually have better tenacity in the Miramar.
Yeah, I was hoping for at least like maybe the top 3, top 4 to like, you know, let's duke it out at final circle. That would be super duper fun. But since this happened, oh well, I guess we'll need to leave that sort of excitement for next week. Well, we still have the excitement to see whether we can get a different variety of flag. But Xavier, one of the possibilities right now we need to face up against Vampire Esports and Rabbits alone, but backup is here.
Vampires wrapping around the corner, just making sure they compress every way entry of the shack, but they were prepared. Tony K, what a response! Working as a duo, just that, Vampires managed to clutch out the entirety of the X2v4.
Okay. Now with Xavier out, that means we do not have any other team from the Vietnam region. GE? Yeah, Vietnam region. I was about to complete my sentence there. Vietnam region. So we only have GE now.
DX, the only one coming up from Vietnam for this group. Oh man, the anticlimactic coming up for DX. They close enough to close that last game before. Speaking of GE, they're good in waiting. They're a very patient team here. But Void taking on Alter Ego. I mean, like Void. They're picking up fights since the start. Well,
the second fight wasn't theirs to pick. As in, like, RRQ was the one that charged into them. So, yeah. Everything from the start, literally, they took the fight against FaZe instead of Picado. But right now, Alter Ego is their next target. And they don't look like they want to rotate somewhere else. They want to go straight in onto Alter Ego.
Sort of Void secured 9 eliminations by now. Bacon taking on Gig on a different angle. But Rosemary definitely wants to shut down on Void right now. They are on a rampage for Void. On fire! And not showing any sign of slowing down. But Bacon got knocked. They only have 3 players alive right now, trying to spot out the rest of Gig. But the distance between them is quite huge. Almost 200 meters apart to see each other out. There's another team nearby.
Hang on a second. Now Void and Alter Ego is happening. Rosemary gets a knockdown to La Par. That means Void has 2 active players left. So Rosemary, he knows where Alva is at, prepping up the nade. He will toss it onto Alva, but Alva evaded it, going up to the high ground. Alter Ego, wait a second, GE shooting him from behind? This could be an opening for Void.
Void again. It feels like everything is presented to them. The opportunities after one to the other. They're not chasing the fight. The fight just presented to them as it is. And they won those fights over and over again. But GE spotted out Octa. Being shot from a fun that taps. Knocked down and finished off by the side of GE. They secure point, a couple of them. While the circle shrinks, and we will pop to a sort of Sam 9 getting the center. Kick barely make it in, but they both got themselves an airdrop. The side of Void, they're having heavy casualty now. Only left with 2 players. They're starting off with a 3, but they got 10 in the bag.
Without the Ego, our Boom will be happy. But 10 eliminations already for Void. Oh, okay, while having 3 players still. That's alright. GE. Having the circle, but by the edge of it, the one they might need to move. And by moving, meaning they're going up the high ground and they're trying to see who's up there. Void's on the other side, and I believe there's another team on top of them as well. So it's not going to be an easy stage 6 circle for them. But for Boom, on to PBE next.
They have to force this, but PBE definitely see them coming down. Got shot down to only 40% HP left on the side of Yummy, but taking a risk anyway. Jumps down, straight going in, but Momboy, you go for a retreat and just get back, and never mind, the stair game never ending. Yummy managed to clutch it one out. If though he's starting off with very low HP, he managed to pull it down.
Oh, speaking about pulling it down, Ragged pulling it down, but BTR is there as well. BTR wants the point for themselves because they're going to climb out on the bottom 4. And that'll be great if we can take out PBE. PBE got eliminated. It'll be even better if they can take out Boom.
Ryzen want to steal away from afar. Boom got cornered with the blue zone as well. They got burnt off alive, but BATR, there's Bacon time breathing behind them. Touch is so close. They got shot from the backside coming up from Bacon time. Now they have to shift their attention from Boom back to the side of Bacon time. Play zone finish off Boom. Nobody gets a point there. But Boom, on the other hand, have to go for a retreat. Boo-Boo being ambushed and compressed everywhere with BTR all over the place. Kickslate on top. Same goes for Bacon time. It's a 4-way war.
Ooh, nicely done there by Sorvel with that. BTR gets 5 elimination points, but they're not done yet though. Mika tries to get rid of Buggy. Sorvel is going to go for it. Not hit by his teammates. Genforce, it's not the right weapon, so he's just reloading, getting the information. They're putting focus back onto bacon time.
But Geeks on the other end, they have to split their attention for the side of BTR. There's no way to wrap things around. Here it goes. So they'll get been knocked from behind. Boom, that's the last of them. Finish off by the Blues and then tap from afar as well. But at least they got themselves 2 eliminations. For Bacon, they're so close to Gig. TS is climbing up as well. Void now ambush into the lair of GE. Trying to flush, but they are going rampage. They are so rabid. For Void, they don't even think twice. Look at that.
Oh no, but it's GE, the team that will give us a variable. Different flag in the graphic. Okay, unless they can pull off a 2v3, they can win this fight. So let's see if they can do it. Well, we saw Master Ichi did it 1v4. That's going to be tough here as Void is closing in. Master Ichi at the second floor. He can shoot from behind.
He doesn't know which one to shoot first, but definitely spotted out Alva, the last one behind there. But the rest of it is going to be down to Smile. You're trying to clutch it with a shotgun. Never mind, swap it over to your MP. Reloads and gets a corner. So you can have an exit out. But Master Ichi got him from behind. Void, a bit too reckless. It's 2v3. Can GE pull it off?
Yo! One more to go. Smile comes in. He's super duper low. Smile. Can he get it? Ichi coming in from behind. So right now it's Ichi again. Can he pull off another clutch? Lapa on the second floor. Ichi will focus on picking up his teammate. Lapa doing the same.
Back to 2v2, but who dropped the nades first after they definitely know exactly. They are just below this staircase. Saw this one coming. Oh, they have time. Knocked down again, but Master Ichi at what cost? Here comes the reset by Lapon.
Yo!
It was 2v3.
And he did manage to pick up his teammate, but now Jake Slade, 2 knockdowns back to back by Stuxnet with the DBS. 1 more to go. Make it 2. And now Stuxnet, DBS 50% health. Stuxnet can't find a good angle. He has his teammate coming in, and his teammate Stash will be dead, but Stash will be gunned down by Genforce.
Genforce trying to go from the window side. Trying to find for U-High first, but Mika making it stop. Not able to do so. BTR obliterated in the hands of Kick. They won that fight with only 1 player being finished off. Well worth it. Secures a 4. But look at the numbers for Void. 12. More than a chicken.
Just as when Gig wanted to celebrate, Bacon Time had to show up. And that is it for Gig. Look at this. We're just stage 6, but we have 6 teams left. This round is going insane.
You know, it starts to anticlimactic when it comes to the ending of it. Depends on the terrain. It depends on the terrain, really. If ended up with everybody just holding the angles, it start to go crazy, like how Void played. Void didn't even think. They just go. They just do. Just scary. In the last minute as well.
And by that, they got 12 eliminations. Can you believe it?
Incredible.
That's an incredible move by Void. But now Smile holding it on. We are hoping that if Smile can get a chicken dinner, an insane, crazy chicken dinner, to at least add 1 more flag to our list.
GE down to only 1 player here. No way to fall back. Nowhere to go. That's going to be it. Our last flag, I'm hoping a different flag flying today has ended. But down to DBD. Can they break their curse of no chicken so far?
Yeah, so now since we don't have that objective anymore, we might as well root for DBD, right? So let's see what DBD can come out with. So far, they are unchallenged in the circle. They are on the north side. So they are in an okay position. It's as if like PB's position before, but can DBD take advantage of it?
Echo pretty much thin with the Blues. They start to clip bit by bit, slowly moving in a crab walk. But Team Secret a bit too far for Jimmy OP for now, but I'm not sure if they have those scopes working. Yan giving away with those shots just now. Bacon time split it into 2-2. Touch and Noise holding their own respective angle, while Ice and Shirties just going against 7-9 entirely. Not really. They spotted out that one shack, low you. But where are the others? You want to see the others. Team Secret on the other end, coming up from the northern side. Sam9 stuck in the southern. They favored by the circle. 2 teams inside, including DBD.
Ooh, okay, let's see if DVD can pull it off. Sam9, 2 players in this ditch, but their opponents don't know they're there. They have circle though. Bacon Time starts to move. Shots fired by Ice onto Schweppes. Both of these teams outside the circle, but even worse for Bacon Time. The entire squad's still there, and they're moving towards Vampire Esports.
Bacon closing the distance here, but Schweppes managed to get out in time, but Tony K stuck in the corner there. Only him to clutch the entirety of Bacon Time. I don't know if he can pull it off, but Vampire, they still have another player. They got himself 5 eliminations just by this duo working out so far. Noise got shush away with those nades, clip him down to 40 HP percent left. Secret on the other hand, 1-2-1 trick with DBD.
Oh yeah, Jimmy OP goes down. And Aizen as well, Team Secret. They still have Jumper though. Let's see what he can pull off against DVD. Jimmy OP can still be saved by his teammates, but they need to take out Jumper. Okay, 6 is going in for it. 3 touch knocked down by Tony K, taken out by him as well.
I don't know if that... I saw just now Aizen run over to sort of a Jumper running down towards Aizen. He got bumped up and got shot down when he was flying in the air due to running down from Jumper, but something accidents happened. Yeah. Tony K got a reset at the backline, going back as a duo. Vampires going in. They don't have a candle wall. Bacon Time trying to buy time and stall. While waiting for Ice being revived, they have to focus on multiple angles at a time, including DBD coming up from those elevations. They do have the high grounds. They do have the circle and Jumper taking on Noise.
That's a hit shot there from Jumper onto 9 Noise. And now the circle moves towards the left, and DVD is still in there. Team Secret as well. And on the southern side, Vampire Esports. A little bit of a split there. Step 9 onto Team Secret. Looks like we're going to see this fight happening again. We saw this earlier in the week. Most of the wins favor Team Secret. And right now, Step 9, they won't give up without a fight. As Step shoots, Step gets his target.
Step 9 playing around the concave area of the terrain here. Making best use of it. Dap cooking a nade. Dropping straight into K. Perfect one. Well timed. Full set of Dap, but you have to extra careful. Swing it over the shed. He got another. Dap. 1% HP left. Ice shot trying to bring in the entirety of Sam 9 with Lung bleeding out. This is going to be the last play of Dap. Sam 9 struggled to be alive, but almost clipped 2 teams at the same time. What a swing from Dap just now.
Oh, that was beautiful by Dap there. Now he's taking the vehicle. He may want to reposition himself. On the hilltop, we have Bacon Time versus Vampire Esports. DVD right behind there. Shots being naded out by Ice. This could be an opening for Bacon Time on Tony K. Tony K all alone. Shots finished off by Echo. DVD is going to steal it away.
Bacon Time making sure that Vampires couldn't even make it in the last play. Tony K there. A lot of high frag players remaining in here. Dap talking about Tony K. Both teams are formidable players. Formidable players to carry out the responsibility for the entire team. Dap on the lower ground. Tony K on the flat plane. Got chipped a bit by a lot by those grenades. Leaving only 30% or make it even less than 20. Got a bit of a reset. Dap couldn't even pick out. Secret and both Bacon watching him like a hawk.
Okay, just like Dap watching over Bacon Time. Almost getting one. And now DVD is moving. DVD, the only team with the full squad. DVD has the better chance right now. They have the high ground. They have the full squad. They have the numbers on their side. Step starts to move, but iShots was ready for him.
iShot, Sam 9, 1 more eliminations. They're down to 3. DVD with a full squad still. A consistency we see by the end of the day. But 6 spotted out. Finish off Team Secret. Down to only Bacon Time. 3v4. Can we get a chicken for this team?
Okay, here we go. DVD with the high ground. Bacon Time starting to move in as a trio. Bacon Time opening up the side. Jimmy to get into the fire. To walk into it. As 9 Noise. There's one knockdown. He gets 2 for himself. But 9 Noise is surely the duo that's going up against DVD. Can DVD do it? Echo safe from the explosion, but finally goes down as well. Now they trade it back. 9 Noise and 6. 1v1.
Oh, down to 1v1. Will Bacon Time deny the chicken to taste for the side of DBD? That DB has doing so much work for Noise!
Denied!
Denied! Bacon time! Noise! What a play with those DBS! That was remarkable clutch by him! He knocked 3 out of 4 players of DBD just by himself. No! DBD, the chicken! You still got to wait for it.
Oh, I had to process it for a second because of how fast it happened. Oh man, that means DVD still without a chicken dinner. This time around, it's going to be bacon time. Bacon time. Broke their dreams.
2 times in a row, club. 2 times in a row. DBD, such consistency in the last day. If only they pull this off. At the start of week number 2, it's going to be very different. But bacon time noise, 9 noise. That was an incredible play. I feel like, yeah, you know what? Just eliminate the entirety of DBS in the game. We don't need those DBS anymore. That was a broken DBS from 9 noise. So broken.
It is. And I can tell you that there was discussion. There were discussions among the pro teams like, okay, what do we do with DBS? But so far, it is still what it is. But we don't know next season how will it be. I'm still trying to process the fact that DVD almost got the chicken dinner and get out of that loop. Shirty MVP. Wow. Okay, he's doing the Dragon Ball. You know, he's giving us a hint.
Yeah. Hopefully, it's gonna be entering our scene soon enough for the Dragon Ball skin or anything at this point. And there you go. That's gonna be bacon time. I don't know how it represents bacon time, but okay, good. Thank you, Shitty. But I was hoping it was actually really 9 noise. He clutched so much just now. But same time, the elimination is more to the side of Shirty, as we're gonna have to wait and see for the database later on to see who got the most damage dished out in the last minute. Maybe we do see Shirty actually dish out quite a number of spray, but it's just a knockdown last minute by side of 9 noise. Maybe that's the case. But when it comes to almost the same, very same, like very close between the 2 players.
Oh yeah, surely 9 noise. Okay. So it was really close. Like eliminations only 1 different. Damage dished out less than 100. So yeah, surely got an edge at the end of the day. But 9 noise got his MVP already, so gotta give it to someone else. And here are the stats from that round. Looking at it, Bacon time traveled the most. Okay, and very little utilities overall.
Yeah, but they just use it when it's needed. And for the side of DBD, denied by death. You know what? Their names feels like denied by death now. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to say it out loud. Sorry for that meme.
Too bad. If only it was like DBB, right? It's denied by Bacon.
Yeah. It's perfect. But Void, you have to give it to them. This round, they were monster. They were on rampage. I'm talking about them kind of being sort of exorcism taken over them or something like that. They're just going crazy. They just run and gun.
Yeah. They got possessed earlier on. It's like, oh, hot drop into FaZe Clan. I mean, you're talking about FaZe Clan. Come on, man. And then took the fight against RQ. They won when they were like 3v4. Man, Void. They want to find their mojo for next week. They want to end on a high.
I feel bad for the teams that, you know, we have so many stories we want to tell. We get different flags denied by this match. We want DBD at least to get themselves that chicken denied as well.
Denied.
I feel like we are calling out the teams out there, and a lot of chat saying it's Caster's curse. Maybe in this case, yeah. You know what? I'll take the blame. Yeah.
Yep. As of now, I'll take anything there. Yeah, Caster's curse. Yep. It's real. Trust me, people. So the fact that we put out DBD in all our predictions, I don't know, man.
But
hey, we're gonna get a chicken dinner now.
But they got themselves very consistent for the entire day. At least they got themselves quite a number of the second half. They've been on top 5 every single round since the Wrangle, then Mirama, and down to the last one. Now, can they close it up with the final 2? They're close enough. Very close indeed. Can they finish off with the last map here? At least we still got one more cloud. We're not done yet.
Yep. You remember when we talk about like GE, like, oh, GE very close. Oh, second place, very close, and then they got a chicken dinner. So yeah, just putting out there, checking that the possibility to DVD. Let's look at the points collected. So DVD got 12 points. Void, no rank points at all, but everything came from 12 elimination points.
I think this is what they should set their mind when it comes to this season PMSL South Asia. This is the way to play. It's no more about balancing the rank. The chicken is just a bonus, because these days it's not as punishing if you don't get those rank points, because the elimination is way more value than those ranks.
Yeah, absolutely. Just look at the amount of 0 rank points. I mean, that is just the format this season, and versus the amount of numbers you get through elimination. So that's a big gap there. At least and speaking about gaps, right? So Team Secret, they still have a gap with number 19, but at least some form of improvement this round. I want to see the overall. Let the overall calculate for us, because right now I'm still mind blown from DBD.
Oh. Very close, but denied by Bacon. You're right. Bacon is a tie for them with Boom right now. The difference is just going to be those elimination and the rank points. But the rest, I've told you about this. By the end of the day, I'm not surprised if the top 5 not even going to budge, because all this on the top being eliminated early, and we don't have Phil and Procedure Eva's playing. The one that actually will be pushed down here is it's just going to be SLD. Now on the second page.
Okay, the next tier of excitement probably comes from Yudu Alliance and Boom and Bacon Time.
It's still
7
DBD.
points difference. RRQ 8 points difference. DBD catching out of the PBE, at least not in the bottom 4. It's just 9 points because of the tiebreaker.
Oh man, way to mess up our storyline here, game. But we do have our top performers this time. I do have Lapa, Tony K, Keenan, and Shirty S. Now, these are the names that we've always been looking over when it comes to one of the best players there is. They deliver every single week, but Void a bit later when it comes to week number 2, though. There goes the flag. Bacon got a double in a day.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. I was really thinking about like, okay, the flags. But hey, Bacon Time 2 today, again showing the Thai region as a supreme region. So, well, the last one, I guess our focus is going to be only on, can DBD get it? Ooh, that's our last storyline to play this week.
The only one remaining for us, because we're just so close. Just 2 more maps with different flags. That would be so great, the best ever in PMSL, but we couldn't get it. Now here it goes, we're gonna put it out again. Come on, DVD, one more. Give us that chicken. They never have a taste of chicken. They are vegetarians right now, Cloud. DVD don't even eat a chicken yet.
Yeah, come on. DVD. I don't know what else to say, right? If they don't get it today, we're probably remaining this week.
Oh no, please no.
Oh, now they are torturing us, right? Like, I want to get back to proper predictions, but DVD, come on, DVD.
The only team with no chicken, really. And this is not the first time for them in the Pro League in South Asia, by the way. If it's their first time, you know what? Forgivable. We can overlook that, but not really.
Well, no excuse by now, because GE first time.
Oh yeah.
Yet they can still get a chicken dinner. PBE first time for PBE as well. 2 chicken dinners already. So, what's your excuse, DBD? Come on, give it to us. I'm so like, oh please just give it to us.
Yeah, this is devastating for us. Even though deep down inside we're like, yeah, we got drama going on, but but hey, you know what? Bacon Time just shows how much they're proud of a team. But speaking back about the overall rankings, I would probably sweating my seat if I'm to be Team Secret.
Yeah, because they need like what, 30-ish points to go at least number 19. Even so, they must hope that who was it at number 19 again to not pick up points. So I think Team Secret, it's going to be a number 20 finish for them.
Now, the thing is, Alter Ego definitely have way better performance than Team Secret because they were in the bottom. 16 and 17 overall was Team Secret Alter Ego, right? By the end of today, for our last map here, definitely will be overtaken by Alter Ego. They're going to go up, down there. So Team Secret, will they not be playing in the grand finals?
There's a risk. There's a risk for Team Secret to be there. So next week they have to do superb. They have to really like
number 1,
top 5 or something like that for them to have a chance.
They have to get number 1.
Yeah, I mean, if you've been following like Team Secret as an organization news today in Malaysia, you will know that today is not their day at all in a lot of other areas. So with this being another news, I mean,
Cloud.
It just sums up the week for Team Secret.
You know what? The same issue that you mentioned earlier on, right? This is not the day with the problems going on there, and right. So, can you tell us, all of us in the chat, where to find those sources?
It's I'm trying to be broadcast friendly. Okay, it's. So if you know Team Secret is in another tournament in Malaysia.
Yeah.
Also. Yeah.
So yeah, you guys just find it, okay?
Yeah, that's all I can say.
Make some effort to find it, okay? We cannot put everything on a silver platter for you guys. Do your work. I love to say that to other people too. But hey, Vampire's actually swapping out Newsy. I mean, like, the entire day, Newsy, yesterday he didn't play as much, because they put in Flukef and also Ravenclaw, right? Today, Newsy played, and it feels like they need a bit of a fresh perspective with Stone coming in this time. Yeah. Or maybe just exhaustion kick in. Because it's been 2 weeks. I mean, Newsy barely get any rest if you compare with all the other players. And same goes for Tony K, actually. You barely see Tony K being swapped in and out as well. So the players have actually been playing back to back. And we're looking at first time ever. Baz G, second time I think. Baz G playing. Asar will not be there. Yeah, watch out for Voin. They're going cray-cray right now. I'm not even kidding. They're just blindly going for the kills here. They don't care. They're just going for the hunt. They are hunters and hunting down the players. But you know what? We're waiting for the teams to start off. This is going to be the last game of Miramar or all the maps the entire day in week number 2. And they close it up and starting fresh for week 3 next week, which is going to be last week of the league. This is where everything will start to change. Are you guys ready? We're hitting into our last Miramar in week 2, day 5. Yep, and I'm loving how GE portraying their skills when it comes to week number 2 here. Chef kiss, just so perfect. I love how they bump up their performance when it comes to week 1 to week 2. It's such a big growth. One of the most progressing team throughout the entire tournament, getting themselves a solid form right now, and no ceiling can hold their limit. It's going to be GE. I'm looking for their final week here, if they can actually push further. And speaking of the teams down there, Kick definitely dropped way early on. DX taking on top of Los Leones. A lot of Los Leones visitors this time. This is interesting. No way.
Yes way. And yes way to Void again. Hot dropping this time into Udo Alliance. Normally they would split up Los Leones, but not this time.
Here comes Void again. We did mention about Void. Going really hectic in the first one. Scrappy games they're going for. They got it. For exchange of one. But they will secure this one out, have a bit of a reset and have another go. Triangle mode on the side of Udo Alliance. They didn't see this one coming. Straight off the bat, somebody trying to challenge them. Udo Alliance. Spotted out one pickup truck, need to go and leave. They don't want to fight Void right now. Void is just possessed with something else. There's no way of stopping them.
Yeah, because Udo Alliance still has something to play for. That is to not lose that number 4 spot to either Beacon Time, Boom, or RRQ. Or maybe even Geek by now. So that's why they're like, okay, nope, we don't want any of that. We still have something to play for. So we'll let you have your fun.
BTR having a very peaceful day at first as usual. Udo Alliance starting off with a tree. Parting ways against side of Void. And Void taking over that compound. A bit of a calm before the storm. Yeah. I mean, like the DMRs, I love the Mini 14 this map. It's just so great. It's so hard for us to see a very good AWM player. Because it's such a rare sight to have that drop. And usually when AWM did actually drop, it's way too late into the game, right?
Because you normally get it from an airdrop. But I can explain as well why players in the current meta, they're not interested with that. So if we link it to how important elimination points are, you want to secure elimination points, just like what's happening here. If you have an AWM, you get a knock, and then you need to like reclock it, and then by the time the person would have been like, you know, crawled away or something like that. So you cannot secure that elimination point. It's not as easy.
True.
So that's why AWM is not favored nowadays.
Yeah. Maybe put an AWM everywhere and let the DBS be an airdrop. How about that exchange? I would take that trade all day here because DBS just so broken these days.
Yep, just like Rapids is broken right now. Going alone against Damn Good. But Mika, okay, he has to take out Mika first. He cannot just focus on the Damn Good just yet.
Mika. Have to save Damn Good. That finished off by Rabies. DX. You know what? The thing about DX I noticed, right? Even they are single player, they can actually give you an impression there'll be sort of entire squad behind you with their utilities and their firepower. Just how great of DX when it comes to their firepower by a person, by a single individual to hold an angle. We saw it multiple times by Rabies, by Lamborghini, even by Chua, sometimes by Frankie. That happened. Just getting those rush that feels a bit difficult for them, but holding the angles, DX, when it comes to defense, they're strong.
Yeah, they definitely have that reputation, right? Just because of how they perform in sea level before this. It's just like how the Infinity is. I missed them already. But it's just like how the Infinity is in the sense of like every single player feels like an entire squad. And yeah, I gotta agree that the D-Xavier, they do have that aura with them because of how they've done it before. So I guess what are we looking for D-Xavier is that in the grand finals, 3-day specialists, it could be theirs.
Yeah, I mean, like, they are very good when it comes to sprinting those numbers. And they just, I feel like they're holding back for a bit when it comes to this league, you know? they just want to push it out when it comes to only 3 days of grand finals. They can do that anytime. As 50% discount or 50% off, cutting off these points coming out from the bonus rank. It's not even a gap to start with. Yeah, you might starting off with 30 the most. So far, nobody getting those 30 points as a start for the grand finals.
Yeah. You cannot. Because Void. If it was Void number 1 this week, then yeah, we're still in the running for a perfect 30 point. But because we got it swapped, so definitely we won't see a perfect 30. We have seen that once. Yeah, we have seen that once before. Since the bonus format. I believe it was Geek. Yeah, it was Geek. That time they were known as Geek Fam. That was a perfect run for them. And then obviously they won the grand finals from there. And the rest was history. But this time around it's going to be balanced out. So we're going to have different teams getting different points. And yeah, it's going to be a bit more balanced in the grand finals. Okay.
Oh man, Loyu, are you okay, buddy? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just gonna leave it be for a bit for those vehicles. Trying to find extra, but DBD, come on DBD, third time is the charm. Third time is the charm. Okay, but FaZe spotted out them first. Yen half HP down. I have a feeling FaZe want to go for the rush.
Ooh.
Maybe not.
Yep, maybe not. Still early, and plus they're at the lower ground, so it's a disadvantage for FaZe. They're just repositioning their vehicles not to be shot down by a DBD. So yeah, they're just gonna hold on to this. We're still stage 1 circle anyway, so don't need to be too hasty unless they really treat this like a final round. Oh, well, it is a final round, but you get what I mean, right? But I don't think FaZe Clan can catch anyone by now. They can really try hard, but yeah, I think they'll settle for number 3.
To get 20-ish points. That would be great if we might finally get a record, a new record when it comes to last day here. 19 was the number, 10 by an individual. Can we break that to 20? We're not getting any 20s yet so far.
Okay, I'm looking over back at the numbers though. So FaZe Clan can go number 2 if they can get at least 21 points. So technically they have something to play for.
15 points. So I make it 16 with those chicken. Maybe. Or maybe even less than that. But the circle shrinks again. It's covering part of Los Leones. Mostly the big town of it. LL. There'll be a lot of players passing through. But those getting the high grounds, they are the one guarding those coming into the Los Leones town right now. Very saturated. When it comes to the southern part of the circle, PB came in the latest. What we do have come out from north, I think that was Boom, Bacon and RQ coming in very late from the northern side.
Yeah, since the circle pulled down, so it's going to be a slow move for them. I guess it's because they naturally drop further, so they don't want to go in too hastily. Because by now, if you look at, like, you have Lost Learners there and you have a couple of key areas, so naturally you have teams already parked themselves. So maybe that's why they're like, okay, taking this cool. And plus, yeah, they still have something to play for, so they don't need to move too hastily. So yeah, it's going to be a different strategy from Boom. They can catch up to Bacon time, possibly Udo Alliance as well.
Yeah, as long as they have enough utilities to heal up. If the Blues don't happen to be painful the next couple of seconds, the next couple of rounds. But Alter Ego, Octa, taking his warehouse by himself, might be spotted out by DBD. Now, DBD really wish they can get a chicken. The only team without any. And this is their last chance when it comes to week number 2. Week number 3, I just hope it happens, though, finally. It'd be really something else if you're the only team throughout the 3 weeks long of league not securing any chicken. But if you're up there with those eliminations, no one can deny that. But right now, you're down there.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of teams will be can't wait for this week to end for sure. The bottom 4 at least, or maybe the bottom 2, because Void to catch up to BTR, yeah, it's 22 points. No, 12 points left. Yeah, 12 points left at least. Doable though. Maybe that's why they're going all out aggressive, because they calculate it and they'll be like, oh yeah, if we get not 12, maybe 12, maybe 13 points just to ensure that there's no tiebreaker there, to at least gain that extra 1 bonus point. Yeah, I can see the motivation from Boy now.
Yep, why not? They definitely are kind of already comfortable enough with their last week performance, but when it comes to the final week, they have to fight again. But Bacon time spotted out RQ and Peko from the back line. Bash G have to respond to this. Peko got finished off straight away. They're too spread apart for the side of RQ right now. Everybody just for themselves. GE tilt by Shetty as pop his smoke, but GE kind of crowded and corner side of Bacon time. If they walk in this trap, GE will take the fight.
Oh, okay, Circle move towards Los Leones. So maybe an urban warfare. We only have Void somewhat inside of Los Leones. Not really in the center of it, but yeah, somewhat there. But looking at this kind of circle, we can expect a lot of teams will go in. Team Secret might be the next one. But before that, let's look at what's going to happen here between Sub9 and BTR.
Only a warehouse in between. Putra taking out the flank side and the front line. Long on the other end reposition himself, but Genforce trying to play the outer compound with them. But Amot going in straight into Team Secret. Slayer getting extra point. That's easy coming up from Team Secret. No chance of a fight shown by Mott at all. RRQ only got 2 men left.
It's a matter of timing. Team Secret just happened to be there. But Sub9 not letting BTR go. And just when we thought they wanted to rotate away, they wanted to finish up this job. Now with the knockdown, they have this advantage. Putra are going to be in the forefront. Yuhai find time for his teammates to revive, to reset. But we have Molly's been tossed out. So right now, Yuhai, he can't push. Not like he wants to. He needs buy time. Now we can see that Genforce will be at the front. But Lung will go down.
Same night down to only 2 players. That make it 3. Only Lung knocked down for now, but Prime Putra trying to play a ring around the Rosie to 20%. Make it 10% of health remaining here. With Prime Putra managed to just reset himself. 3 down on the side of BTR. Ryzen, he needs to pull this clutch. Swavel being finished off by his own team to deny the points there.
Okay. Loyu's coming. He has a nade in hand. M249 and M4 combo for the move in. Prime Putra gets shot down. Loyu, can he do it? Loyu switches weapon to a mini 14, and Loyu, the hero for Sub9, will take out BTR.
Close. But the denial of points coming up from the side of BTR. They got 1 elimination point, not going empty-handed. It's going to be a 4 coming up from Sub9 in either ways. Team Secret split it into 2-2. RRQ taking this compound as well. They're sharing this territory with Team Secret. Even though they lost 1 man early on, Yudu Alliance right on top of those high mountains, seeing through Team Secret and RRQ. But we do have, if I'm not mistaken, Boom on the other hand. Where Yudu Alliance definitely knows so much up here.
Yeah, this is one of the key areas in this circle for now, because they can oversee the rotation. Ichi will take it out, but Ice going to be Bacon time pocketing that point. But now they got to be worried because another team's coming by, and that's going to be Vampire Esports.
Ravenclaw popped the smoke so he can actually buy himself more space to toss those net forward. Trying to make an entry to his side of Empires. This secures 1 elimination before. Bacon down to 3 players. Playing along the latches. Trying to confuse with those vehicles. Noise make the front line. But got clipped quite a bit from Ravenclaw's nades being tossed over and over again. Hammered by those nades. Ravenclaw still in the smoke. They couldn't spot him just yet. Couldn't even see his silhouette. And the circle happened to be shifting at the same time.
Oh, look at this. 3 touch. Putting pressure from the side. Opening up the flanks. But they're on the outside of the circle now. You need to take down Vampire Esports. This fight is inevitable. 9 Noise shoots. 9 Noise connects. But 9 Noise does not get a knock.
Empires down to 2 players. GE, no. Eliminated as well. Down to DBD. Can they close the game here? Third time's the charm. Again. Touch. Bacon Time dominating with 5 across the board. Fairly closely behind. It's going to be the 4 from 7-9. Those numbers of kills. Touch. Keep pressuring to the side of Tony K Vampires. They want to flush them out. But UD Alliance might want to be part of this as well.
UD Alliance can definitely see from that prime position. They can take advantage of shooting down anyone in the open area. But 3 touch needed down. Whoa, nice one from Tony K, leaving 9 Noise alone. So 9 Noise, 1v2. Vampire Esports. The only problem with Vampire Esports right now is because they have Euro Alliance overlooking them. So to come out, it's not going to be as easy as that. But they're going to create that smoke bridge. They want to get across.
Shreps taking this compound, hopping off to one the other. Now to 9 Noise again from Bacon Time. The last person to clutch this out for Bacon, who just won themselves a chicken in the previous map. Got themselves 5 eliminations by now. Waiting for Vampire to push in first. But I'm not sure if Vampires do have any utilities to be tossed around. None. On Shreps, nothing. Tony K, I'm not sure. Nothing as well. They couldn't possibly flush out Bacon Time here. But for Kick, on the other hand, picking a long fight against the side of PBE. Cool is in front, but the back line being crushed by Mika of Kick Slate.
Ooh, okay. 3 nades in his hand. Cool tries to get away. Mika getting ready. Mika space. Does he really hit on the Cool? No, not just yet. And Mika, he's alone. You gotta be careful. At the same time, he's being pressured by the blue. Mika doesn't have enough space. His only hope is to secure these elimination points out of PvE. But now 9 Noise 1v2.
It's gonna be Tony K and Vampires winning that over. Got himself an upgrade of loot, but Mika, the blues, and just burning him off alive. He keep on spraying inside of PBE, hoping he can secure the entirety of PBE in his hands. But the one that's shooting them is going to be Vampires.
Ooh, that was from afar. Now FaZe Clan. Okay, they're moving in. So FaZe Clan on the 7-9, lone all alone. He has a teammate together with him. But okay, that was short-lived as FaZe Clan will get those points. It's going to be 2 points in this round. The Circle moved down south. Utilize still in a good position. FaZe Clan as well in a decent position. But that means a couple of teams inside of Lost Learners need to move. Void and Boom slightly on the outside. They might clash in with Team Secret.
Lost Learners will be a messy one. Very bloody fight later on, coming up from the northern side. Vampires, on the other hand, barely make it in. The moment they leave this compound is an open plain for them. Be shot down from the teams of the sidelines there. Talking about Yidu Alliance, we're talking about even Alter Ego, and the closest one is going to be PBE. Cool is just next to him. They got themselves only a duo to work around. Saying goods for Vampires. It's going to be 2v2. But they got the elevation. But Yidu Alliance happens to be on the high grounds. They see everything that's going on the other side.
Oh yeah, Yudo Alliance, their position is the best at this point. Not only they can get information, but they can steal away eliminations as well. So Vampire Esports, they have PP right in front of them, but they must not forget that Yudo Alliance on the high ground can shoot them as well.
Cool got himself just the terrain to cover himself just a bit more. Temporary covers for now. Vampires, they don't have smoke to just charge in. They don't have any molly or except for traps. Yeah, he does have a couple of them, but not so much for Tony K. He even got himself just one mat kit at that. One first aid. On the side of Void, they're a bit tame than the last one, but not so much. They're going well in front of DBD. And DBD being charged in by the side of Void. Feels like a deja vu for Void here. Taking a multi-level building again to force the fight and flush things out from another team. It was FaZe before, this time it's DBD.
Yeah, and this is going to be our storyline here. Can DBD win the fight against Void? Void still a full squad going up floor by floor. But this time at least they're a little bit more well equipped. But we can see that Lapa, he doesn't have any nades on him. And he only has one first aid. And now Ziggs will shoot. Ziggs will not connect. But Ziggs moved down to the ground floor. Looks like they're out of the building. Right now Void is trapped inside of it.
Void, do they go down? Do they leave? As DBD start to part ways, but the moment they get out from here, it's going to be Boom on the other end. So like it or not, for the side of DBD, they have to pick the fight here.
Yeah, this fight, I don't think it's avoidable. But DBD, because they're on the inner side of the circle, so pressure is going to be onto Void. At the same time, we can see that Team Secret taking advantage of their location as well, getting a knockdown on their side onto Boom. Now DBD, they're moving slowly away from Void, focusing on the circle instead. But we'll know for sure in 10 seconds where will the circle go.
Why are you running? Let's go with DBD tech line for now. The moment they run, it's either or. They're stuck in between here with Boom and Void on both angles. FaZe MR5 happen to be hovering around the area as well. Come up from north is going to be Team Secret and RRQ with a duo, if I'm not mistaken, on the northern side. UDO Alliance spotted out FaZe players, relay the information back to the teams, just to know, just to scout. Holding those trigger, having the discipline not to open fire yet, only when it's needed. Back to a side of Empires, PBE. They want to push into a side of Empires, but not doing great. Call already knocked down. Rank it down to only 5 to 10% HP left. Tony can keep the pressure on. A side of Boom, taking on DBD as well. The moment they left their compound just now for DBD, no way out. Here comes Tony K. They're going in for the push with straps. But can they make it? They knock Cool down, still bleeding out, but Rank it. Got that smoke popping. Buy him a bit more. Stalling time. On side of Empires, it's going to be grenade elimination. Ranked pushing. Tony K holding the ground and angle. Got clipped down to only 50%. Ranked still in the smoke. Flex on the other end. Spot out Shrubs from the off angle. Out of nowhere, UDO Alliance taking advantage.
Oh, yeah, UDO Alliance with a prime position. They want more than that, but before that, Ranky is going to get that point for himself as Vampire gets eliminated.
Eye shot coming up from Team Secret, down to only 3 players. Boom in between, Void on across them, and it's going to UDO Alliance. Kenny, no bullet for those AKM anymore. You got only 2 bullets left, and that's it. No, nothing else. Even his shotgun are running out dry. He needs to swap his weapons.
Okay, Kenny. He should be able to get across. It should be okay for him because of this terrain should still favor the UDO Alliance. And right now, UDO Alliance, they don't have Shamil, but they still have 3 with the high ground position, so they should be okay. Just look at this. They're looking at all the teams inside Lost Earners. Anyone comes up, they can shoot.
That's true. All they need to do is just wait. They don't even have to move, but the problem is, do they have enough resources to last? We saw so many other players come out from UDO Alliance are running low when it comes to ammunition. But back to the side of Lapa, spraying on the side of Boo Boo, who he saw that window just now, but Boo Boo who straight away going for proning. Realizing so many eyes looking through those windows, but Lapa just gave away his position as well. DBD still running in the corner, trying to avoid any necessary fight just to get those chicken going.
Ooh, okay. So right now the challenge for DBD is to cross the road. But at least they're clear from other teams. Most of the other teams inside are lost, so they're clumped up in the northern side and they don't have the circle. So this is the moment for UDO Alliance to steal it away.
Point. Rush in to getting on Boom. They don't care, they don't think. They just go. And they just do. Eyes in on grenade elimination. Alpha down on the ground. 2 down on Void. Going for the rush. They got caught in between. Maxius have to use the last first aid. They can be used, but not even enough time as Boom rushing into it to finish off the job. Spraying randomly coming out from Boo Boo Hoo. But here comes FaZe. Then DBD and DX taking on FaZe, stopping their transition.
Okay, so these areas sort of help DBD indirectly. And now Xavier will get 3 elimination points in total. But now Xavier, they gotta be careful because another team's approaching them from behind. Team Secret might lose Kid. Yummy naded himself. What? Yummy?
That's rare. Overcooked Nate just now. Just to find the angles and overthink himself. But Yudu Lions taking on DBD. DBD, I think they're down to only 2 men left. For Void, on the other hand, they got himself a reset, but the Blues are just closing in and burning them. It's the 7th stage. It's not even a joke right now. It's not even funny. It's painful. Now, boo-boo-hoo have to play the corner, but both teams are losing in this one. But Void managed to secure in the last minute. But the one shooting from behind is going to be DBD.
Alright, DBD, 2 elimination points. But the bad news for DBD is that they only have 2 players left. And let's see what's going to happen. We still have a full squad for Alter Ego and Xavier. Now Flax wants to pull the trigger, but because of the cover fire coming from Echo, he couldn't.
Oh, they need to leave now. Time is not on their side. Yudu Lions, they got everything they needed. A clear sight on Echo as well. 1 knock, and this is it. DBD. Low chance of getting that chicken to finish off week number 2. 2 weeks in a row without any chicken for now. Still gonna stay vegetarian till the end of week 2.
It's a tough one for DBD, but it's gonna be a good one for Xavier. Full squad in the middle of the circle with a compound, looking good for them for now, but not looking good for PBE. Number 7, 3 elimination points. On the outside of the circle, we still have Alter Ego and Alter Ego. If they want to get in, they need to fight against Xavier.
Octa pretty low right now, but I think he got himself some first aid to work around. But here comes Alter Ego. They form sort of a strategy to wrap around DX, coming in with a monster truck, going for the flank side. While TS, if they don't leave later, they're going to have a bit of a problem to get out from those corners, because there's going to be only a corner to guard them, and there's an open street right across. Alter Ego, their plan has failed as DX caught them off guard. Frankie got it off angle, straight shooting line of sight, get a tree maybe from the side of Frankie.
Flex has nowhere to go. He's pressured by the blue. The only way is down, and he'll definitely be knocked down if he does that. Team Secret might lose eye shots, and it's going to be from Flex. And right now, Flex will deny himself to the zone. It's not much that Flex can do at this point, but no, Lamborghini stole it away. He still got it on the Flex.
Speaking of third party, this is where things are going really hectic, but DBD got himself back into duo, but FaZe trying to stop that one out, got another one. Yudu Alliance and FaZe just crushed their dream of a chicken for DBD.
Oh man, it's Kenny's fault right now, and we'll have to wait next week to see whether DBD can get a chicken dinner. But before that, we gotta end this round, and looking at it, Xavier in the best condition possible to get this chicken dinner, this final chicken dinner today.
Rosemary is the last player of Alter Ego. DX got a full squad. We almost got the entire lineup we want to. Vietnam can actually still squeeze in for the variety of flags waving for today's chicken. Except for Thai sticking a 2. It's going to be bacon time for that. But Yudu Alliance, they got the high ground but not the circle. There's going to be last stage as well. The blue will close in from Yudu Alliance's side first. They need to leave, they need to jump down. Kenny decided, you know what, it's a bit too late now. And look, how can he jump down from there?
That was his only option, to be frank. Now FaZe Clan has Moment still active, but Moment gonna focus on picking up Mela while Xavier is busy on the other side. That's Adin Luke! Beautiful knockdown by Adin Luke. He'll finish off his opponent. That's it for Rabis. Could Adin Luke be the bane for them? Alright. But Xavier, they managed to reset at this point. Moment is moving in while Mela heals up himself. Xavier picking up his teammate while Chua will stand guard.
Chua trying to just stall while these two guys from FaZe, which are going to be Mela and Mormon, trying to push as much, but Yudu Alliance might be spotted out by Mela at the same time, which will be their target first, because Mela is thinking about tossing it on the flank, on his left side. But Frankie and the rest of the SE got a reset, but the blue zone is just not helping as well. But Mela, here comes the nade! Knockdown on Chua. Yudu Alliance, look, might actually clutch this for a chicken by the end of the day. Because 2 of these teams are just too occupied fighting each other.
You're right, and it is Adin Luke that we're talking about. Main fragger for Yudu Alliance. Let's see if we can pull it off as Mela finishes off Chua. And now Mela keeping eyes on to Ade Luke. Mela doesn't have Momo and it's going to be a 1v1 for this final chicken dinner.
Oh boy, another clutched
yo,
it.
he did it! He did it! What? He did it! Ade Luke! 2 chickens for Judo Alliance today!
He was soloing the entire top 5 round. With DX as a full squad at first, knocked down by FaZe as a duo, and down to 2 players. They were too busy against each other, and Yudu Alliance, even though being spotted out by Mela at the back line, still managed to clutch. Remember how DX jumped straight into Adik Luke before? He clutched that, and now even clutched a chicken. That was huge, massive play by this one formidable Adik Luke.
Man, and he took the Mela, the top eliminator so far in the PMSL. My, oh my, Ade Luke is back in the frame. Oh, goodness. He took the interview earlier today, and now they kind of blessed him for this final chicken dinner and the MVP as well. 5 eliminations, 985 damage. Ade Luke not slowing down his career.
Even though they didn't deliver the 52 points that they talk about for the second half, but they still deliver with their performance. We have to give that for Yudu Alliance. This is a showstopper we had. Coming up, one person against the entire squad out there in the very last minute. Man, but for DBD, I mean, I get it. They are fasting. They may be on diet, but nobody wants to go on a chicken diet right now. But what I did look, he definitely dished out the most damage. Same goes for Flex. These 2 guys, I mean, these 2 heavy fraggers. Definitely such a big pillar for the team.
Well, no excuse, right? Because Yudu Alliance, obviously, all of them are fasting, so they still can produce 2 chicken dinners today. Great job, Yudu Alliance. And look at the full squad time, 1 minute 47 seconds, and still able to get the chicken dinner. Playing as a trio. Yep. No excuse. Yudu Alliance did it. And they joined together. Okay, if we don't get a multiple flag in that graphic, the overall graphic, at least we got it here. No, because DVD's there. Okay, fine. I take that back.
Speaking of trying to find the end of the light in the tunnel right now, huh? But yeah, you have to give it for Yudu Alliance. They are starting off with the least man in 1 minute 47, not even 2 minutes of the game. They're starting off the trio, and the last top 5 is only Luke remaining. And DX, they had a full squad. DX had a full squad.
Yeah, DX had a full squad. But yeah, I wonder if they get. I wonder how many eliminations they got in total. Did they get it like more? But yeah, teams to watch. You kind of know that okay, this is based on the points, total points collected. So yeah, DX. Not as many as FaZe Clan and Yudu Alliance. But then again, they still managed to get a good haul from their position. And just because they were too busy with FaZe Clan, that's why Ade Luke kind of took advantage of that. But let's check out the highlights from the previous round. And Voin, again, they were just going around, just messing with their team.
Yeah, they're pretty much making it very difficult for every single team out there. And that's something that we love about Voin, right? They're unpredictable. Start of PvE, Valiant Effort have such tenacity till the end of it. But DVD, they were running away against Voin, even though they got knocked down on first. But they were running away from Voin, jumped straight into Boom at first, and then just couldn't pull it off because Yudu Alliance and everywhere else is just too open for them to have a sort of a cover.
I'm just looking over at Yudu Alliance position right now. Again, it is a very, very good position.
This one.
Okay, let's look at this. We gotta look at this. Oh my god.
I mean,
So good.
if only, I'm surprised that DXN decided to go split for 2-2 or 2-1 in that case. Just in case, you know, to get over the flank. They charge in straight in the front. I think they don't have any idea there'll be somebody else at the flank. Hence, that's what happened if you don't check all the corners. But for Yudu Alliance, they got themselves 18 points in total. And that's going to be the highest frag for now. I'm loving how there's so many 5 and 6 in the lineup here of eliminations.
Yeah, and everyone, and no team gets double-digit eliminations this time around. So yeah, it kind of evens up, except for RRQ not getting anything at all. But Team Secret, 4 points. I mean, that won't change anything at this point. They will still be at number 20. DVD, 7 points. We can see some sort of improvement, as in some sort of consistency for DBD now. So this gives a little bit of hope for them in week 3.
I just hope it's not too late for the side of DBD, honestly. But you know what? By the end of the day, it's still going to be somebody relegated. I just wish the point is not too big of a gap, so they can play catch up, so they have a bit of motivation when it comes to the final week, right? I just hope they can make it happen. And we have to wait for the overall rankings. And if I'm not mistaken, we get to see the group straight after this as well. So when it comes to the overall ranking, it just shows who will get into a certain group. And at the same time, speaking of FaZe, I feel like they're probably going to stay at number 3. Very consistent at number 3. Week 1, number 3. Week 2, number 3. But the one that actually will change is between Boom and Yudu Alliance, right?
Yes. But because Boom went out fairly early, and Yudu Alliance obviously got the chicken dinner, so they will not be caught up by Boom, neither by Bacon Time, neither by RRQ, so they will still maintain at number 4. Let's look at the changes though. Any significant changes?
Nope.
Not really. Other than that, are like okay changes. Well, GE, they're knocking the door to getting page 1, so that is a huge improvement for GE overall.
Yeah, I agree. I'm loving how GE actually delivers so much to us, and it's a privilege to see how this team has been grown so far and how they formed themselves more into a solid team. Since day 1 until now, they improved so much. I just wish their growth will not stop until week 2 and keep on growing on week 3. That's it. But when it comes to the top 7 and the bottom 5, it's the same. It's the same sequence again. The one that just changed is just the middle pack here. And speaking of Team Secret, will they be relegated?
They're definitely in trouble now. Okay, so this weekly bonus ranking points of week number 2. Let's see here. Pretty straightforward for the teams. So this is based on their rankings from the graphic that we saw previously. Obviously, Hale getting that perfect 20 point up there. Procedure EVOS 19, despite them not playing. So they did enough for them to hold on to that ground. But for FaZe Clan, man, it's only like what, 9 points difference from getting at least that second place slot from Procedure EVOS and getting the extra 1 point.
And they just want to stay at number 3, I guess. I mean, like this, my theory proof the fact they love number 3 so much. They just want number 3. They are very grateful for that, I guess. Not gonna budge from that number 3 spot week 1, week 2, maybe even week 3. Who knows? But here comes our grouping. I told you about Group C. It's so good to have this group because you get to rest in between, right? So it's gonna be FaZe again, always in Group C, and Alter Ego, as well as SLD and BTR. But the one in Group A, though, it's a scary one.
Group A. Oh yeah. So we got Hale and Vampire. So the number 1 of week 1 and number 1 of week 2 in the same group. Okay, that's interesting. But I think Group B is scary. Procedure EVOS, Gigslade, Xavier Void.
When it comes to firepower, yep. Due to
Yeah.
Procedure, EVOS, and Void, I agree. They're crazy for those kills. And for DX as well, if they happen to be, you know what, we feel like we're going to do really all out today. That might be it for them. But coming up from the groups as well, we're looking at this will depending on when they get to play. So far, here comes a pointer. That's why we said we should worry about Team Secret, because they are the last place.
Yes, so thank you for this graphic. This is easier for us to calculate. So Team Secret, PBE, DBD, Box Gaming, they are in the bottom 4. Look at GE's comeback. Like 1 point and then 10 points, and then now they're at least top 16. BTR not safe as well. And then you have a little bit of a gap at the Xavier and Gig and so on and so forth. So right now, BTR, GE included, I would say.
But you know what? I cannot see other things than DBD with a 0 chicken there. Nothing else that I see across the board. I'm sorry, but that's the only thing I saw just now. But FaZe Mela, again, taking the number 1 spot. He's not shook at all at number 1. Nobody can take him down. So far, 2 weeks in a row, it's going to be Mela.
Yeah, and just when I put out the fact the stats that Yummy is close, but today Yummy didn't really perform. He didn't really pop off. So yeah, Bella will be happy to continue to take that #1 spot in terms of top eliminations. By next week, he should be able to break that 100 mark. Tony K still there, despite Vampire's performance is
Woohoo!
not really up there.
Hey, this is interesting. Even though Rosemary not getting those eliminations, but he got the MVP race due to the damage output, the highest, almost hitting 20,000 damage. This guy is not a human.
He's a rose, or he's a beast. Beast Mary, he it is.
He's a Bloody
And-
Mary.
Yeah, that's a drink, by the way, but ladies in general. But anyway, so I'm kind of surprised as well that Mela isn't really up there because of the number of eliminations. But look at the amount of damage, the difference between him and Rosemary. That means, in theory, is that Mela is good at stealing eliminations instead.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. If you give to Mela, he played smart, not playing with only just, bronze. Instead of Straps, he's squeezing in the last minute, even though we don't see him as much. We do see more when it comes to his firepower back in Southeast Asia Esports Championship. But I'm looking for him to make that kind of blaze again when it comes to the final week here.
Yeah, final week is going to be interesting. There's a lot of questions to answer about the final week, especially the part that who will be eliminated. So I'm sure we're going to get an interview after this, right?
Definitely. I wish it's going to be
let me
DBD.
see.
I'm sorry, but I
Yes.
really wish it's going to be DBD. We need to know.
Wish
I mean, like,
list.
I don't know. It's not about don't break dreams. It's crushing dreams now.
But normally we will interview the team that performs well. So we might see Bacon Time, or we might see Yudu Alliance, or maybe FaZe Clan. But FaZe Clan didn't really perform. So maybe those two. But it'll be interesting, to put on like a different one, like DBD instead. Because I really want to know from them like what's going through their minds as well.
Did we ever have any interview with DBD before?
Not that I remember. Yeah, I think no.
Yeah. The first and foremost question for DBD, if we get to ask them, do we let the coach play? Because Team Secret is better with the coach playing, right? We talk about eye shot. I feels like they're hitting the slump there. No way out. Close of getting chicken 2 times in a row, but the third time's not the charm. Third times was the curse.
Yeah, I mean, some level of consistency, but not enough, obviously. So yeah, they still need to do better next week because they are now in the bottom 4 in terms of the overall bonus rank, bonus points. So I would like to hear it from DVD. Will they put in Moscow Crew? That is my question. If not, then what's their plan? Because at this point, they cannot continue on like this.
It's really difficult coming out from the teams out there, especially in the bottom. And we do know, is PBE safe for now? There's also a question that we need to ponder on, because we do know for a fact the gap between the 16 and 17 place, not so much.
Yeah, PBE is not safe for now, so they also need to do a lot of work next week. And because they are like not too far away from, because like GE and all that is close by, so they also need to kind of hope that GE and a few other teams out there don't really perform. Because if they perform, then, well, they can try hard, but they need to try super duper hard to be out of the bottom 4.
But the teams that are actually up there, they are pretty safe, pretty comfy, nothing discomfort going into the playoff or the grand finals. It's down to them to plan out what they want to do for the grand final. But we do have an interview. We're going to toss it back to Flavor, who's the host for today. Who do we have that side, Flavor?
much our amazing commentators, and now we're here at the interview session after concluding such an intense day number 5 here for week number 2 of the PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Spring. I am joining by the representative from Team Face Lab, which is Mila, of course joined by our amazing translator at the end, which is Vida, and on my right here I have none other than Look from Udo Alliance. Let's start with Face, right? So first of all, congratulations, you guys are currently still in 3rd place, but before we get to all the good stuff, let's talk about today. Now, you guys performed really well throughout the whole week, but unfortunately today, you guys did not manage to go up in terms of ranking from 3rd place to 2nd place, as well as 1st place, beating Prestige EVOS, as well as Hail Esports. So could you kindly share with us what actually happened to you guys today for Face Clan?
ก่อนอื่นก็คือต้องยินดีกับทีม Face Can ด้วยที่เรายังคงอันดับ 3 อยู่แต่ว่าก่อนหน้านี้เราเล่นดีมาตลอดเลยแต่ว่าจนมาถึงวันนี้เราเล่นไม่ค่อยได้ดีเท่าไหร่เราก็เลยอยากรู้ว่าเกิดอะไรขึ้นกับทีม Face Can
ก็มีปัญหาเรื่องการสื่อสารครับเรื่องสไตล์การเล่นต่างๆแล้วก็เรื่องไทมิ่งนะครับก็ต้องปรับจูนกันต่อไปครับก็จะพยายามทำให้ดีมากกว่าเดิมครับ
It's mainly about the communication among the team and also the timing, and they will try to adjust like as much as they can, and will do their best and better and better.
Yeah, and we do hope so as well, because it is it's very unfortunate because they've held on to that 1st place slot at the start of the week, but unfortunately they could not actually climb the rankings. Of course, a follow-up question here would be that for those who do not know and have actually watched the results just a while ago, you guys are currently still in the top rankings. You are number 2 right now in terms of bonus points. So how does that make you feel so far in terms of your performance as Face Clan in the competition here for PMSL?
ตอนนี้สำหรับ Face Can เราอยู่ในอันดับที่ 2 ในคะแนนของ Bonus Point เนาะแล้วก็เราอยากรู้ว่าทางทีม Face Can เนี่ยมีความรู้สึกยังไงกับการเล่นที่ผ่านมาของทางทีมบ้าง
ก็อาจจะยังไม่ได้ดีขนาดนั้นแต่ก็เป็นทีมเฉพาะกิจก็ถือว่าทำออกมาได้ดีครับก็จะพยายามแบบเอาข้อผิดพลาดไปปรับปรุงแก้ไขต่อไปครับ
Actually, the performance of the team is not that good yet, but they will try to fix like all the mistake, and then we'll do better and better.
Wow, being in 2nd and still giving those kind of remarks, I am quite surprised. And of course, for those who are actually watching back home, will be surprised as well. But I guess there's still a lot of things to improve coming on for Face Clan, and you guys know it's becoming. Now, of course, you've played 2 weeks in the competition so far. We've just concluded week number 2. So far, who do you think is your biggest rival here in the competition?
ตอนนี้ก็คือเกือบจะมาถึงอาทิตย์สุดท้ายแล้วเนาะทีมไหนที่เราคิดว่าเป็นทีมที่เป็นคู่แข่งแล้วก็แบบแข่งแกร่งที่สุดเลย
ก็คงเป็นทีมไทยที่ของพวกเรานี่แหละครับก็อาจจะเป็นทีม BP ครับเพราะว่านูซี่มีหนวด
Okay, so it's going to be like our Thai team, like the Thai team ourselves, and especially Vampire because the Nosy have beer. That's it, the beer.
So, is this insecurity that I'm feeling? What? Because you don't have a beard, or is it a mustache?
It's kind of intimidating, I think.
So, Nozi, very intimidating beard going on there. Of course. Now, last question I have for you, that since you guys have the privilege of actually playing exceptionally well and getting 3rd place here in the rankings, so anything you want to shout out to all your fans out there who've been supporting your team throughout your journey here at PMSL?
มีอะไรจะฝากถึงแฟนคลับข้างนอกบ้างจากที่ไทยเพื่อนๆหรือใครก็ได้ที่แบบเชียร์แล้วก็ซัพพอร์ตเรามาตลอด
ก็ฝากติดตามเชียร์ Face Can ด้วยนะครับก็จะพยายามทำให้เต็มที่ที่สุดครับ
Okay, so please always support our team. So we will do our best like every game, and then yeah, we will always be the best.
All right, there you have it. Thank you so much for the amazing interview. And of course, coming up next, we're not done yet. We still have Adik Look here from Udo Alliance. Okay, if you don't mind, we want to get the microphone here. Now, Adik Look, congratulations. Let's start with congratulations. You guys managed to get 2 winner chicken dinners today, 1 on match 3 and 1 on match 6. And also, just to note for you guys out there, out of all the 20 teams participating here, Udo Alliance so happens to be the only Malaysian team that's currently in the top 5 when it comes to bonus rankings. And the rest in the top 4 are actually teams from Thailand. So, Adik Look, how does that make you feel in terms of knowing that you're in the top 5 right now in terms of bonus ranking? So, apakah perasaan Adik Look disebabkan Udo Alliance kali ini adalah satu-satunya pasukan Malaysia dalam top 5 dan selain daripada itu 4 pasukan di atas adalah pasukan daripada Thailand. So, apakah perasaan Adik Look?
Perasaan kita orang rasa bangga lah sebab dapat top 5 kan. Daripada top 4 tu semua tim Thailand dapat wakilkan tim Malaysia untuk top 5. Rezeki kita orang lah.
Yeah, so basically he did mention that he is truly happy with their performance, being able to actually be within the top 5, especially when being together next to the Thailand teams itself. And of course, he is also very grateful for it. And of course, the follow-up is this. Now, knowing that last match is quite intense, you are practically the only member in Yudo Alliance that was still alive during that situation, and you still have 2 other teams which had more members compared to you. So in that particular situation, what was going through your mind? So di dalam match yang terakhir tadi, Adik Lok seorang diri dan ada lagi 2 lagi pasukan lain di mana mereka mempunyai jumlah member yang lebih ramai Adik Lok. So dalam situasi macam tu nak clutch diorang tu, apa yang bermain dalam fikiran Adik Lok waktu tu?
Saya main santai je. Lepas tu tim pun semua pun santai, tak ada pressure. Diorang just bagi semangat untuk dapatkan chicken dinner lah. Lepas tu zone pun dengan saya jauh, dengan enemy tu pun dah dekat. So saya just tahan, enemy tu tunggu enemy tu keluar dan tembak, dapat chicken.
Okay. All right. So basically, in that particular situation, Adik Lok shared that his teammates cheered him on and gave him courage for him to actually make it a win for himself. Now he was very lucky that the circle was actually in his favor, so he waited out until the enemies actually made a move, and then basically the way he mentioned it was just he shoot and then they die and then he win. Yeah. So that was the whole situation that's actually happening. And of course now, coming into the whole competition, right? Your so far in terms of performance, so far today, I know that you targeted to become top 4, and you did. Man, just now we actually had an interview together with Flax, and he mentioned that probably you guys can actually get at third place. So are you happy with your performance for today? Adakah Adik Lok happy dengan performance Yudo Alliance pada hari ini sebagai satu pasukan?
Sebagai satu pasukan, kita orang happy je tapi tak cukup memuaskan sikit lah. Walaupun dapat 2 chicken dinner sebab poin semalam lagi banyak lah daripada hari ni. And kita orang akan buat yang terbaik lah untuk next week.
Alright, so basically Adik Lok shared that he was a little bit unhappy with their performance for today. They did manage to actually get more points yesterday compared to what they did today, but they will continue on to actually do well for their team as a team itself. And of course, next week, minggu depan, so next week is going to be the final week itself for PMSL. Anything that we can expect for Yudo Alliance? What is going to be the next target there? Are you planning to actually beat in terms of bonus points from the Thailand teams?
Kita orang untuk next week, kita orang nak membantai je. Kalau ada rezeki dapat lah top 1. Kita orang yang penting nak atas tim Thailand.
Alright, so basically, if given the opportunity, most definitely he wants to actually beat the Thailand teams. And of course, they plan to actually be number 1. Okay, now, second last question here for you is that so far you've played the competition, it's been 2 weeks. Which team is your biggest rival here? It could be from the same country or it could be from the other countries as well. So apakah pasukan yang biggest rival untuk pasukan Yudo Alliance buat masa ini? Korang nak bantai lah, satu team.
Bagi kita orang tak ada sebab semua sama, tapi kita orang lagi power lah daripada diorang.
Okay, all right. So basically, there's no other teams that they want to actually beat, but most definitely, they are definitely better than that. Now, last question. I still remember, for those who are viewing out there, still remember, last week, Thailand said that Malaysia and Indonesia teams are not strong. What do you have to say to the Thailand teams right now? So, apa yang Adik Lok nak sampaikan kepada pasukan Thailand yang cakap yang pasukan daripada Malaysia dan Indonesia ni tak keras, dia lemah. So, apa nak sampaikan kepada pasukan Thailand?
Kepada tim Thailand, tim Indonesia dengan Malaysia ni masih santai lagi, belum all out. So tunggu je lah grand final ataupun next week nanti siapa yang dekat atas.
Oh, okay. So a little bit mixed feelings there. But anyway, so basically what he mentioned is that for those people, for those teams who are from Thailand who actually said that the Malaysia Indonesia teams are not strong, so basically just wait it out. They're still playing it cool right now. Next week they are going to be bringing their A game and beat the Thailand teams. All right. So I guess that's all for us right here from the interview session. Thank you so much, Adik Lok. Of course, thank you so much, Mila, and of course, Vida, our amazing translator. That's it for you guys here today from the interview session. We're going to be passing it over back to amazing commentators for their post-game interviews. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Interesting. First and foremost, is it the mustache or is it the mascara from Nuzi that is intimidating? Second, I noticed that Adik, look, he's super shy. He's camera shy. But every time he finishes his sentence, he's like, I'm done.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. But at least he has progress. At least this time around, he's
so
able to give
adorable.
wow, a lot more insight and a lot more spiciness. Ooh, don't look down on the Malaysian teams, he says.
Yeah, they're playing it cool for now. For now. So how much longer, I'm not sure. Just hope that everybody bring their A game. Make it triple ass game in the grand finals. Because right now, they up teams, they'll be relegated. I'm more worried for those teams down there than the ones already up in the top 16.
Yes, the bottom four, definitely. Number one, yeah, great. But the bottom four, ooh, that will be spicy. That will be our storyline for next weekend. There'll be 2 storylines. What? Who's going to be the bottom 4? 2, can DBD get a chicken dinner next week?
Oh, the only team with a 0 when the board is open now. And it was really a mixed feeling to see that. But hey, we're done for today. We're going to wrap things up. This is Chichu and SailCloud signing off. See you guys in the next week. Have a good 2 days rest because it's going to be the final weeks next time. Bye!